Right, and I am here. Hello, Cot, Brighty, Puppy Jr., and Duff. Morning. Appreciate the compliments as well, Puppy. Enjoy school. Yeah, I'm a little bit late today because I had things to do, but I'm all good now. And yeah, we'll try and squeeze in. I'll try and do 14 hours a day, but at the very least, we'll do 11 minimum. Happy days. So let's jump straight back into the game. And try and work out what the fuck I was doing. Because I don't know what I was doing yesterday. Have to work this morning too? Ah, no worries. Good luck with work. Yeah, what was I doing? Axes, spears, 4 AM. Oh, yeah, that's right, we went over to the village on the east side. That's what we did. We went over here. And then we were killing zombies by the gate over here from the north side. And then we turned back and came back home to rest. Yeah, that makes sense. But today, I want to keep pushing north. I'll probably do a little bit over here at some point. But we had a few thousand, or at the very least, like several hundred zombies stuck behind some fences over here. No, here. Yeah, here and here-ish. So I'm gonna kill those two first today. But I want to try and go all the way up to the hospital. That's my goal for the day. And because we finished leveling our short blunts to level 6 yesterday, we can just stay on the spears all day today. Nice and efficient. So yeah, let me ditch the axe for now. Hey, Mischief as well. Morning. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's get some breakfast. Three hours late, what you call this bullshit? I had real life shenanigans to perform. I'm sorry, I have failed you. So I would have been only 2 hours late, but the people I was waiting for were late as well. We were all late. Lateness was compounding. Big sad. But we're here now, so it's a-okay. And I could probably squeeze the 14 hours in.
Never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. Unless I just didn't want to accept responsibility, in which case, fuck yeah. Is the grass in PC not good enough? I know. We both know that's not gonna be the case, though. Touching grass outside is a dangerous thought. We did lie, 3 hours late. I didn't lie, okay? I can whip up Discord right now. What did I say? What were my exact words? Last minute change for tomorrow's stream, Tuesday the 16th, so today. Gonna be busy in the morning, that's true. So the start time is unknown, that was true, but it should in all likelihood begin before 12. In all likelihood. I didn't say it was gonna guaranteed start at 12, I guessed. I rest my case, Your Honor. I did no such thing, I did no lying. Hey Garfield as well, hello hello. Is it time to release the Horde from the fence? It is. We're going to release the Horde. So let me check something really quickly. Yeah. But we're going to head out there straight away. And pop a hole in that fence.
I
It's
have
guilty.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey,
This is a
Christmas
very
as well.
Good conversation.
Hello, hello. Yeah, we're gonna have a little run down the road. And by the time we get there, it should be daylight. But yeah, we're gonna pop a hole in the fence immediately. Release the swarm. Chip away at those guys. And today, I want to try and get past the hospital. Or at the very least, get to the hospital. I would like to clear it out today, at some point. Because the hospital in PC, well, in Louisville, rather, it doesn't spawn too many. It's only about 1,000 or 2,000, so... It's only about, at the very most, 2 days worth of killing. Not including the ones on the highway. So it's bearable. And loopholes. It ain't a loophole, Claire. It's just basic English. Never give any guarantees when you tell someone you're going to do something. Say, I'll try to. You know, well, I'll see what I can do. Or, you know, if it's possible. Or I'll try my best. Never say, I will definitely do it. 100%. Guaranteed, no. Because now I have to stick to my word. But if I'm vague, and I don't promise them everything, I'm allowed to fail. What the loophole you use for axe? Why don't you use axes? Because I'm allergic to not killing things. I have to kill like a certain quantity, and axes just don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Judge. But no, you'll be happy, Garfield. Look. Look at my axe skill. There are actually points in there. I'm through over half of the levels. And just under half the experience needed for level 10. You're just teasing. I'm only showing you that because you know I'm not going to level up axes for like a few more months in game time. So until I hit Longblade 7, I'm not leveling anything else up for a while. So yeah, that axe and all the other weapon skills are all going to stay at level 6 for quite a long time now. You can't get to the hospital, that's a silly idea. You can't tell me what I can do. The laws of space and time are mine. Road looks awfully clean. Yeah, we made like really good progress yesterday. Like yesterday, we pushed all the way up, adjacent to the hospital. We didn't manage to get all the way up to the intersection. There was quite a big horde in our way. But today, I want to pop the hole in the fence and start clearing out this cell some more. Because on the, where's my map? Because in the area that we're currently at, the cell border for this area is right here. So, we're currently just over here. So if we can wipe out this cell here, so long as there are no helicopters or meta events, none of these guys will migrate to this area. So we'll have like a nice stranglehold on this area then. I can push further up towards the intersection, which will be very spicy indeed. But on the map itself, that cell border, like that cell wall, is right about here. It's more or less in line with the end of this road here. So if I can wipe out this area, that's another cell cleared out. And this area won't be that hard to wipe out either, 'cause there's not that much over here. And I don't have to wipe out this area, because there's a lovely tall fence that runs alongside the rail line over here. So then we can just focus on the intersection. Very spicy. You gonna trigger the zombies in the hospital? All 70,000? Nah, there's not that many. The hospital, like this building here, only spawns about 1,000 or 2,000. It's not that many, honestly. It's very manageable. And we've already wiped out most of the highway in this area, so it's the hospital will quite literally only spawn, for this character currently, about 2 days worth of killing. Nothing more than that. Yeah, welcome into the chat, Crispus. Happy days. Yeah, holy moly, we have a fan club. You're in Louisville? Yeah, we're getting there. Getting closer and closer each day. Have you not found a welding mask? No, we found one. We found one quite a while ago. It was in the storage units. Just over yonder, down there. So I am currently metalworking 6. We've been doing quite well for ourselves. How did you get your mask? The metalworking mask, storage units, the plague mask, Dylan's craftable headgear mod. But it's a cosmetic item. It doesn't actually have any protection stats or anything like that. Oh, it's shout out time. So if you guys all look in chat currently, you'll see a man called Tyros. Tyros was the reason why I was late today. Point at him. Point and boo that man. So Tyros was the person I was meeting up with today to get some shenanigans and some things done. But he got held up at work, and because he was late, I was late. Boo this man. But yeah, it's all fun and games. Didn't miss the roast. Oh, there's another person. There's someone called Mortis in chat. She was also one of the people I met up with. But she was on time. Oh no, good stuff though. 2 in-game days or 2 real days? Oh, 2 in-game days, yeah. It'll be about an hour and a half in real time. More or less, about 40-45 minutes per day.
Being cheesy.
I know, super cheesy. Alright, let's go punch a hole in that fence so I can slap zombies and clear this area some more. But if I pop a hole, let's say, I don't know, south side or west side? I'll do the, yeah, I'll do the south side. I'll do it over here. To run. Never. Father did not raise a coward. We will murder everything. Release the swarm. Glorious. So yeah, that can that'll be a nice little chunk taken care of. Hey, Josh, appreciate the sub. That's a hilarious time for a helicopter as well. Let's bring all the zombies out of that fenced area. Can you poke them through the fence? I could if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I like giving the zombies a chance to kill me, so I don't like using the fences. In your defense, people are bad. 'Tis true, people are bad. little bit tired. But that is magnificent. So yeah, let me ditch you guys around this tree line. I'll have a little sit down, a little rest, and then we'll kill some more. It's quite a few. It is a pretty meaty chunk, but they shouldn't take that long to kill, honestly, because none of them were black silhouettes. So when you see the zombies that are black silhouetted, so they're not rendering any of the textures, that just means there's about 500 plus. So we know there's less than a day's worth of zombies there, because we normally average like over 500 per day. So we should be able to kill them all. On paper, at least. Just depends how awkward they want to be. I'm doing my part. Good stuff. Have you tried talking to the zombies? I have, but I don't speak Spanish, so there is a bit of a language barrier between them and I.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. Drag more of you down here, and I'll ditch you again behind the tree line, have another rest, and then grab some more. Yeah, just want to keep my character nice and filled with stamina so I don't get burnt out. There's quite a few of you coming from this area, which is surprising. But that is fine by me. So they've all got to die sooner or later. Just preferable if I can have my stamina back beforehand. And we'll drag you all the way back to the checkpoint entrance. Just once I get all the way back there, I'll have nothing behind me, and then I can work my way back from scratch again. Yeah, helicopter's definitely done its job. Zombies are just a statistic at this point, I know. We've suddenly become the villains of the story. They have no names, they are only numbers. Yeah, good stuff. Don't kill the cute ones. That's a trick. That's a trick statement right there. There are no cute zombies. Been watching for a while. Always good to have. Oh, always good to have on while I work. Drop a sub in. Hey, well, that's appreciated. Always worth these PC runs. Yeah, and cheeky little bit of banter as well. Yeah, it's surprising how effective killing zombies in the game can make for fantastic white noise in the background. You've killed roughly 30% of the population of Albuquerque? Cool. Let's try and make that triple digits and round it up to 100. He just killed Peter Griffin. Hey, you had it coming, okay? Family Guy's overrated and it should have died a long time ago. I'm sorry, Seth MacFarlane. The truth has to be said. Yeah, that generator doesn't have any zombies, so there shouldn't be anyone around this area. And now I can slowly work my way back up north again. And just grab anyone and everyone who's lurking around. Love the thought of a random survivor group coming across the deranged man in the plague mask, surrounded by spear zombie corpses. It'd be like that scene from The Walking Dead when they find Morgan again, when Rick and Carl and oh god, what was her name? I can't remember what her name was. The woman with dreads. Again with SH. Can't remember what her name was though. But yeah, when they found Morgan, he's just like a deranged man. Like, I have to clear... Oh, Michonne. I had, like... I don't know why I had SH in my head. I was thinking of a completely different name. Yeah, Michonne, that's her name. Yeah, badass with a katana. But, yeah, they just found Morgan. He's just, like, in a little town all on his own. Just crazed man in the corner. I need to clear... And you know what weapon he was using? Spears. Coincidence? I think not. Spear ASMR. Oh, Lamprey can be addicting. Yes, come, listen to the soothing beats. Some people like, you know, Amazon rainforest noises. Some people like the little chirping of birds. And then sociopaths and psychopaths alike just like hearing the sound of zombies splatting. The rhythmic sounds of spears one-shotting zombies. Yeah, might as well drag all of you down here as well then. I'm not a sociopath, I don't think. See, that's something a sociopath would say. One more. Two more. Three more. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let's slowly keep walking north, because it shouldn't take us that long to clear out that little area. So we'll know that we have that little, I say little, that big group of zombies that we just let loose. Once we get up to about that T-junction, more or less. If we can get all the way back up there, that should be all of them done. Just thinking, there really is such a vibe here. Oh, like take Toddy and his screams when a sprinter. Oh, it's a fucking sprinter. Oh, bathroom zombies. Shit. Fucking Toddy's screams when he gets like outplayed by sprinters are fucking iconic. It's great. What the fuck was that bullshit? Oh, hello. Come on in. Yeah, oh, it's fucking funny. And Toddy's great. I don't get to see Toddy that much because he's either streaming when I'm streaming or he's streaming when I'm sleeping. So I never get to see him at the moment. But yeah, my favorite clip of Toddy was when we were playing together on my permadeath server. And I was changing the settings every week, and it was because it was a permadeath server. If you died on the multiplayer server, you got kicked off until the following Monday. But one of the settings I changed was I enabled drag down with the sprinters, and his line is just stuck in my fucking head. He tripped over a fence and fucked up his leg, and then the sprinters caught up to him and started attacking him. And all I could hear in a local chat in game was, "Wait! The knockdown's on!" And I just fucking ran away, giggling to myself. Oh shit, I remember Rhett edited the video. Let me see if I can find it. It's on Discord somewhere. Rhett and Aro and I don't send that many messages to each other, so I should be able to find it quite quickly. It's gotta be in our DMs. Where are you? Oh, there it is. It's, yeah, the Reaper Strikes Back. Let me, pull this one up on screen. So yeah, this is, fucking hilarious. So this is, Toddy. This was a while ago now.
What I need.
Watch you coming in.
Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, are you fine? Are you good? You good?
I'm good.
Oh, desync tracking me again.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, don't worry. If I fuck up, I'll call out for you. You good?
No. Oh my god. Oh no.
Pop the fence back.
No.
Pop the fence back.
I'm dead. Wait, drag down, son.
That line is just, it's ingrained into my fucking brain now. Anytime I think of Toddy, it's always that fucking line. Wait, drag down's on. Good times. But yeah, I died not too long after that, and Toddy was very quick to ridicule me. Rightly so, because I ran off laughing after that. But yeah, if any of you want to watch like the full video, that was one that Rhett edited, and it is hilarious. That's because all you do is stream and sleep, you goddamn right. Because I'm a big pro streamer. That's why. That's why it's all I do. I wake up, I stream, I sleep. I briefly have an hour or two to wash and get some food. And then I stream again. I'm living the dream. I wash, fucking amateur. If I skip my shower and my little hygiene routine, I could probably stream for like an extra 20 minutes. I know, I need to stop being such an amateur and get good. He sleeps, I know. It's like, surprisingly, the man does sleep on occasion. Like, from Monday to Friday, I sleep for about 4 or 5 hours. The second Friday, the Saturday rolls around, 10 hours sleep. 10, 12-hour coma. That's the dream. You can wash in game. Ah, no, if I don't want to, like, if I don't want to wash in real life, why would I give my character the privilege? Absolutely not. If you wash in game, you wash in real life. It would explain why my character is always so slimy and sticky. Every time I shower in real life, I will wash my character. The last time you slept was Saturday night. Well, that isn't healthy. Go to bed. Do the do. You know, go lie in your bed and pretend to be dead for a few hours. You will feel better, I'm sure. +1 nimble due to body slime. Leave me alone. If she dies, she dies. Might be time to lay off the cocaine, yeah, maybe the Adderall as well. Wish I thought of that sooner. I know, it's always the last thing you think of, like, fuck. Why am I always so alert? Fuck, it was the cocaine all along. Who could have seen that coming? See, you just gotta swap out one addiction for another. You get off the cocaine, just switch over to, like, the CO2 canisters. You'll be fine. That is not what I wanted. Ripperoni. Don't you just hate it when you go to grab a hunting knife and you actually steal some man's shorts? Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, let's get to Louisville in a week or two. Hey, Chris Max. Appreciate the follow. I came across your Blood Bank challenge the other day, about 3 months in, never tried time 16 before, jumped right back, jumped right into it. Hey, good stuff. How are you finding it so far? Thanks, the original time 16, like the original Blood Bank challenge is a bit spicy. All the mods to make it spicier. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Smoke. Happy 4 months. Yeah, Lamprey, yeah. What happens when Lamprey panics? Well, instinctively he grabs everyone's shorts, because that's just the type of guy he is, apparently. When in doubt, grab the shorts and run.
And that got quite spicy.
This man wants to throw up 362 days a year. See, if I keep him in like a perpetual cycle of queasy and nauseous, eventually it will become the norm, and he just will ignore it. You know, if I'm in pain every day, then every day I'm not in pain. That becomes the new norm. Chronic pain and chronic sickness, never heard of them. I will learn to adjust and just ignore it. Just going to see your doctor, that's a quitter mentality. We're fine as we are. It's hard, but maybe play a bit more carefully. Should have taken Angler. Yeah, because Angler's one of the traits that I take, especially on that run. Just getting those fishing books before winter. It's very unlikely. And if you can't get your fishing above level, like up to about level 6 or 7 before winter kicks in, it is a chore trying to stay alive on those settings. And maintain your body weight. Let's go have a quick rest. So far you've killed 3% of the population, or 27.7% of Louisville. Those are rookie numbers. We need bigger, more digits. Took the herbalist with the thought that you won't find the mag. Should have done the same with Angler. Yeah, like, you can live without herbalist, but it's useful, like, early on. But the second, like, winter hits, herbalist doesn't really have any value. Like, in that season, because you can't really find any berries or mushrooms. Well, you won't find enough to maintain your body weight, that is. But, yeah, I always go with Angler, personally, because there's so many places to fish from. And if I fish and I get it high enough, that's hunger and my weight sorted out. So that's everything related to food wrapped up under one skill then. Perpetual survival. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, scrap all those guys I just ditched. Yeah, it's not that many more to clean up. And then I can have another rest. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, I think we should be more or less done with that little fenced area now. Unless there's like another wave of them that just weren't hugging the fence. Maybe they got pulled by the helicopters. But we should be done with it. More or less. It looked like there were less than 500, and it's more or less the end of the day, so there shouldn't be more than, say, 100 or 200 left. Not including anything that might be on the highway. Yeah, at this point, just used to see increase. Yeah. If you join the stream at any point, like, as long as I've been online for like about 30 to 60 minutes, chances are I'll probably be either queasy or nauseous. I'm very rarely not sick in the game, to some degree. All the bodies. Write your name with dead bodies. I'm gonna pass on that one because I have an immediate regret for having so many characters in my name. I should have just called myself something like Joe or Dan. That should have been my username. Take the nightstick. No, I will run away from the shoreblends for as long as I can. I have got months until I have to level them up again. And I refuse to do it any sooner. I'm taking my vacation while I have it. Yes, until I get that long blade to level 7. Spears all day, every day. Oh, yeah, we draw. Yeah, that's tradition, though. Like, writing your name. It's like, we could do that. We probably won't, but we could do that. Drawing a penis? No, that's mandatory. At some point, if the game goes over a year, it is inevitable that you have to draw a penis with dead bodies. It's mandatory. It is tradition. There's a pic on Discord. Oh yeah, it might have been on the old Discord, so it'll be gone now. But there's probably a clip of it somewhere. Like, if you went hunting for it, someone definitely would have clipped it. So we accidentally made an island on the river that looked like a penis as well. Like, that game was filled with a lot of penises. We were accidentally making a lot of phalluses wherever we went. You're gonna set a new apocalypse record when Build 42 comes out? Not an apocalypse record, no. When Build 42 comes out, I'll do another sandbox game, but I'll be running... like, a lot... Well, all the settings that typically make the game harder, or extend the length of things, will usually max all of those ones out. But no, I probably won't ever do another Apocalypse game, because there's no incentive to. You know, I've done an Apocalypse run. I did 10 years. No one's ever gonna beat that, because, you know, someone might beat it eventually on Sandbox, but no one's ever gonna do like 10 plus years on Apocalypse, because it gets really boring after a while. So I don't really have a reason ever to play Apocalypse ever again. Unless there's like some sort of really specific challenge for that game mode, but I can't think of anything that you could come up with that would actually be that interesting on those settings. There's a good number of you. Right, so yeah, let's run back, have a little bit of a rest. I can kill a few more, because I have until midnight until I need to sleep, so at the very latest, 11 o'clock until I need to start running back. Because we're not that far away from the outpost. Let's make sure they're all still following me. I'm only just at moderate exertion, so I should be able to take a giant chunk off that now. Yeah, pretty much fully rested. Good stuff. How do I move and put a large bed in your base? 'Cause I can't All 4 parts, 80 kilos. So the way that you'll do that is you only need 1 part in your inventory to be able to have the prompt. So if you have a piece of furniture that has multiple pieces, so, you know, 1 out of 2, well, 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 4, you only have to have 1 piece in your inventory to have the option to put it down. So what you need to do is, wherever you plan on putting the bed, just put the other pieces, like the other 3 pieces, in that area. And as long as they're in range of your character, so within, like, 1 tile, you'll have the option to put down the bed. I mean, I can show you now, really quickly, because I'm pretty sure this table comes in 2 pieces.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Maybe. Yeah. So, you'll see that, you know, even if they're on the floor, I don't have the prompt, because I'm not holding any of the pieces. But if I pick up 1 piece, and let's say I try and put him down over here, I can't put him down because I only have 1 piece in my inventory. But if I wanted to put the, like, the bed, as you say, I could put him over here, because now I'm in range of the other piece that's on the ground as well. So you just need to make sure all the pieces are where you plan on putting the bed. But yeah, the bed pieces weigh like 20 units each, so they are very over-encumbering. Hey, Leon. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. It's funny, a lot of big YouTubers still think 135 kills is the record. Really? Who thinks that? Storage and Cheese, they both did 135, but that was quite a long time ago. And that was about half a year ago now. 297 has been the Twitch record for like half a year. Plus, and the 10-year game, that one, like, the 735, that one's been standing for, like, 2 years. You ever play with random zombies? We've done, like, 1 or 2 games with random zombies. Oh, Preds. Oh, I know that name. He's streaming it, trying to beat it. Oh, burst his bubble. Go burst his bubble. Like, send him a clip for the 297 one. Like, tell him that, like, oh, damn, man, that 135 you're going for, that sounds, like, really spicy. And then just drop the link for the 297 clip. It's like, but I found a challenge that's even longer. Oh, yeah. I don't know how good Preds is, though. I've seen a couple of his videos. I'm trying to remember if I'm thinking of the right guy. He's not the one with the Eastern European accent, is he? Because there's like 2 of them that I mix up constantly. One has like a really thick, like, Eastern European accent. And then there's another guy who has more of a North American accent. He didn't believe it. Well, that one's been streamed from start to end. So, that's fine. If he doesn't believe it, that's A-okay. Let's grab some more spears for tomorrow. And it is midnight, so I need to get my sleep now. Oh, he's the 1,000 Days guy. Oh, okay. He's that one. Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of, fuck, what's his name? Aaron? I think that's the guy I'm thinking of. He's the one who has, like, the really thick Eastern European accent. See, I know he does, like, tutorials and stuff on YouTube. That's who I was thinking of. But no, I know the name Preds. I've seen a couple of his YouTube videos. And yeah, I think I've skimmed through, like, the 1,000 Day one as well. I don't think I've watched it in its entirety, though. Because, I mean, like, I've never watched it in its entirety. It's like a fucking 40-hour video. Or 10-hour video. But, yeah. It looks like a fun, interesting watch, though. Like something to have in the background, like a podcast. That's all my food done for the day. Trying to get the shortest playthrough, because I suck at this game. Oh, I think the record to beat currently, I think Periwinkle has it. It was something like 26 seconds in game time on 1 hour days. So you had to like set it up in a way where you spawn and you instantly get grabbed by zombies. Because I got mine down to about 30 seconds in game time. But yeah, she beat me by a few seconds. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 26 or 29. Like something around that mark. Know him as the mod guy. Oh, fair play. It's not my job to convince people. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't believe it's real, he doesn't believe it's real. You know? Not your place or... Well, it's not even worth trying to convince people. But, no. I can understand people not believing the 10-year one, because it's just a screenshot. That makes sense. You know? It's completely justifiable to be suspicious. But the 3-year one with 297, that was streamed from start to finish, so... There's no excuse to not believe that one. Like, there's thousands of witnesses for that run. And in this run, we'll hopefully go beyond that, and I'm saving all the VODs for this one as well, so... It's like, you believe it or not, I have the receipts. I have it in 4K. Or at the very least, 1080p. Where can I find... Oh, I don't have the VODs for that run. No, there are clips of it. Like, if you go on my... if you click on my name on Twitch and you go to clips and you look at the most popular ones, most of those, like, popular clips are all from that 3-year run. And, yeah, my most viewed clip, the one that has 4,000 views on Twitch, that one was the death clip for that run. So that's when I tapped myself out of the game and had a very silly death. You think you've never seen the Louisville Hospital? Well, hopefully we'll get there today, because we're not that far away from it. I guessed. Must have Rambo stats. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, ideally, we're gonna max everything out to level 10, eventually, but that is a mammoth task, and it will take about 3 years, more or less, to max out the combat stats, and, agility, the passive stats, and the survivalist. But the firearm stats, that's going to take significantly longer. That's going to take well over 5 years, minimum. Do you have it on a VOD channel? No, on the VOD channel, the only ones I have on there are my sprinter run. So the one where I got the highest sprinter kill count, and then this run. Yeah, because in hindsight, I should have saved the VODs for that one, but it's fine, because I plan on beating that run on this run currently, so it'll become that run, like that 3-year run, it'll be irrelevant as long as I pass it with this one. Because at the moment, I think I have 20 of the VODs from this run uploaded to YouTube, and I'm still uploading the ones I have on Twitch, just one by one. Because Twitch only saves my VODs for so long. But yeah, if you type in exclamation VOD, that will take you to the VOD channel. If you want to skim through any of these videos. He said people can save scum it. See, that's a valid argument. However, the entire thing was streamed from start to finish. So, that's like the only thing that streaming proves when you actually stream a run of that length. Because you can cheat while you're streaming. Like, I could be cheating right now and you guys would be none the wiser. I could be messing with my map, deleting zombies when I'm offline, swapping out chunks and stuff like that, spawning items in. You'd have no idea. But the one thing I can't do, the one thing I can't cheat when I'm streaming is save scumming. Because obviously if I die when I'm playing, I'm live, so you're gonna see it, and I can't hide that. So that's like the only thing that streaming proves. So yeah, that's a very easy argument to counter. What's your record in sprint to 25k? Oh, nowhere near. Nowhere near 25, no. Mine was 4,300, exactly. So that's the highest sprinter kill count that I'm aware of. That doesn't involve using mods that give you ridiculous weapons, or using mods that include fire kills and stuff like that. So I'm claiming it as the highest sprinter kill count, with like normal kill stats until someone comes forward, because there's bound to be someone who's got a higher kill count. It's just finding them, you know, because a lot of people don't share their stats like that. But I'm not the best player at sprinters, so I reckon there's probably someone who's done a better run than me. Because Bonsai still has the longest run that I've heard of. He had a 4-month, 1-day run on sprinters, and my sprinter run was 3 months, 15 days. So he still has the longest sprinter run that I'm aware of. Calling it the Blood Bank Lite, yeah, 'cause the 3-year game was the Blood Bank Challenge, which is basically maxing out all the settings in Sandbox to make it as hard as possible, and then adding a bunch of mods to make it even harder. But this one, because we were just waiting for Build 42 to come out, I didn't want to play like another super sweaty run, so I made a light version, which is basically just times 16 with pinpoint hearing and Twitch integrated helicopters, but I'm not running things like Toxic Fog, I'm not running the worst car condition mods, or anything like that. It's just slightly less loot, so the default insanely rare loot setting, and then times 16 zombies. Nice and simple. You started the first VOD last night. Hey, good stuff. Fun to see how the runs started. Yeah, it's always fun to see how, like, times 16 runs begin, because what we're doing currently is very different to what actually goes on at the very beginning of a run. Yeah, it's, the gameplay is day and night. What was the zombie pop? Oh, on the, like, the 297,000 kill run, that was times 16. Respawns off. And that was day 1, so times 16, peak day 1. No respawns. So on that run, we spawned in West Point, and we went from West Point to Riverside, then Riverside to Lake Fallis, and then Lake Fallis to Rosewood. Rosewood to the military base, and then the military base to Marchridge. And then we died when we started clearing out the south side of Muldra. That's where that run ended. We were like just south of the intersection. But it's, yeah, it's because I tapped myself out of the game. Because I have the dumb. Oh, for sprinters, I think it was times 8. It was times 6 or times 8. Yeah, hold on a second. I can find the video for it, because I'm pretty sure I still have the setting VOD for it. Because I always have videos for my setting commands. I could probably find it really quickly. Where's my YouTube channel? Because it'll be unlisted. You won't be able to find it on the channel itself. Create a dashboard. Yep. YouTube Studio. Show me my videos. Where are you? Blood bank settings. No. I don't know, maybe I didn't upload my settings. I usually do. Now I can see my settings for the blood bank settings. The blood bank extra light. I don't seem to have a command for my sprinters. I didn't upload it to my VOD channel, did I? I can check it really quickly, I'm sure, because I'm certain I either still have the settings saved, or I have a VOD of the settings somewhere. But yeah, it's either times 6 or it's times 8. It's one or the other. So I might have just done insane, yeah, just default insane pop, which starts at times 4 and goes to times 6. But I don't know if I did times 8. But yeah, let me just see if I have those settings. Oh, wrong one. Oh yeah, blood bank sprinters. Yeah, times 6. Default insane pop. So yeah. Times 6 pop, no respawns, and no groups, so they spread out more. And it was sprinters, Yeah, no survivor cars, barely any vehicles, no gas. Yeah, lots of car alarms. Mini-maps on. Default character settings, insanely rare loot. All the meta events. All the funny stuff. And we were doing the Twitch integrated helicopters, so that one's off. Meta events on often. Default nature. No water, no electric. Barely any gas. Yeah, 1 hour days. Yeah, those were the settings for that run. Well, it's a good thing I kept that one saved. There's other one, Lost to the Sneeze. Yeah, that was the 3-year game. No, yeah, that was the one. The Sneeze one didn't kill me, though. I didn't die to the Sneeze. I got fucked up, but we actually survived. Yeah, I think I had to stream extra long on that day, because, if my character gets, lacerated or scratched, I don't like ending the stream, because then I can, like, I'll have people say that I used God mode or something when I was offline to fix my character. So I like to, when my character gets injured by a zombie, I'll carry on streaming until my character is fully healed, so no one can, accuse me of anything. Because you can't hide it if you're live. Like, that's the main part. Try to make everything as transparent as possible. Yeah, the one we stood still and got mauled. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because I sneezed when we were on the highway north of Marchridge, heading back towards Rosewood. And yeah, I went to pause my game, but I sneezed. But I thought I paused my game. So yeah, my character just stood still while I was recovering in real life. But yeah, we got I think a scratch and a laceration from that. But we didn't get infected. But we died about, I think, half a year later anyway. But that was a good run. Were you just using 10 years later on the sweaty run? Oh, for, the 3-year run? No, we were running tons of mods. They will automate the game harder, so it was like, the Scent of Blood, Disinfect or Die, Tainted Water, or Don't Drink the Tap Water, I think it's called. Toxic Fog, even worse, Vehicle Condition, Ridiculously Rare, even worse loot. Like, we were running all the mods that made that game incredibly difficult. But, yeah, that's the current Twitch record. Because it's fun to have the high records, but it's only really fun to have them if you do it on, like, sweaty settings. That's my little philosophy on it, at least. Any VODs for that one? No, for that one, it's just clips. In hindsight, I should have started uploading VODs for it, but I'm doing VODs for this one, and then when Build 42 comes out, we'll do another uber sweaty run, and I'll do all the VODs for that one then as well. Because at the moment, we're doing times 16 on this one with insanely rare loot, but we're not running any mods, apart from the expanded helis, to make the game harder. So it's still, like, a difficult game, but it's not, like, as sweaty as that run. But I'm gonna try and go beyond 3 years with this character. And then, I'll, aim for 10 years afterwards. But we're just playing on this one until Build 42 comes out, which could be at any point. I'm a bit confused you use spears, but you seem like an honest person. How dare you, okay? Don't you disrespect my other spear users. Alright, we finally cleared this area out then. My little hole in the fence. Beautiful. Interesting. Yeah, let's grab the last of you. I like the schedule now. I missed a shitload of those streams. Oh, yeah, extra time zones. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause my current schedule is 1000 to 000. I was a little bit late today because I had things to do, but yeah, this schedule works out far better. If you survive the scratch, we just say you're using saliva-only infection anyway. Fuck, you got me. Yeah. Like, damn, this man has survived 20 scratches and 15 lacerations. Someone get this man a lottery ticket. Yeah, 42 comes out, I'm done playing with you. Gonna be like Andy dropping Woody to pick up Buzz Lightyear. I'm done with you now. Yeah, the Build 42 waiting room. That's what we should rename this run. It's starting somewhere between like 12:30 and 3 AM your time. Oh, fair enough. Can't stay up late anymore. Twitter mentality. I keep hearing glass smash. It's the second one now. He got attacked by a zombie and instantly died. Is that a vanilla thing? If you literally instantly died, that is a setting that you can enable. But that would be in Sandbox exclusively. So if you turn the mortality of the infection to instant, if a zombie scratches, lacerates, or bites you, if the game determines that you're infected, there's no grace period where your character gets sick and anxious, you just die on the spot. Neck wounds can bleed you out quickly, but it's not instantaneous. That one takes a couple of seconds, but it is very fast. Yeah, sounds like instant infection mortality, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, it's good if you don't like high. Yeah, it's great for those people who don't like waiting. Yeah, an infection set to 2-3 days. Confusion was unreal. Yeah, there's nothing else that can kill you instantaneously then. But like they said, like neck wounds will bleed you out pretty fast. And head wounds aren't as fast, but head wounds will bleed you out quite quickly as well. But there are no wounds you can get from zombies that kill you instantaneously. If you have the infection mortality set to 2/3 days. Yeah, I mean, if his health was already, like, really low, and he got a neck injury as well, you know, that would only be, like, a couple of seconds. Yeah, very sus. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's one of the fenced areas cleared out for the most part. And I don't think they were connected, so there should be another group up here. When we came up here yesterday, real time that is, there was another giant group waiting for me behind another fence further up the road, so we'll have to see if they're part of the same group, or if it's another fence I'll have to punch a hole in. Yeah, they can find their way around. Good stuff. Nyom. Spicy group. Yeah, looks like you guys have brought a few in with your helicopters from the hospital. So it wasn't that busy yesterday. That is the third glass smash I've heard around this area now. Very spicy. Yeah, let me top up my stamina. And we'll grab all of you again. Still got plenty of time. I should be able to get all the way back up to that fenced area. And have a little browse. Oh yeah, I'll definitely need to have a rest. Again. So yeah, I'll ditch all of you behind these trees. Have a little sit down. And they should all be waiting for me over here. I went all the way up to high exertion that time. Not good. Yeah, so only have one more. Let's get rid of you. Then I'm gonna go stretch my legs and have a quick break. So yeah, let me just rest my character, because I know when I come back I'll forget. But yeah, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, grab another quick drink. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything's still a-okay and working. Yeah, we're still all fine. Right. Let's carry on going north then. I may need to go back sooner today as well, because I just noticed how sick my character is already, and it's only 3 o'clock. But he should be okay for a little bit longer. Alright, let's see if we're gonna make it back to the fence. Yeah, 'cause you're not looking that bad. That's not looking that bad. Yeah. And there shouldn't be that many more coming from the hospital. At least while I shut down in this area. Oh, here they come. Yeah, not too many. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off on shouting just for a moment. I do really want to have a look at that fence. I'm dead curious. I want to see if that was connected to the other area. Or if I have another big group of zombies waiting for me. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, have a rest, and we'll be a little bit quiet now. We'll have a little walk up north. It's not that far. It's literally just that little black industrial building. Or just south of it. And we're still not sick, so I have time. Next, that looks okay. You had a Rebecca, and you lost her. See, that's another person I can tick off the list now. Chicklets is no longer allowed to give me shit when I lose my Rebecca. Because we all do it. Oh, hello. There's a few of you. Okay, so they're not back there anymore. That's where we saw the other group. So they might have actually managed to find their way out. So that might be, like, this group here might be from over there. So let's grab all of you then. Got where I put it down. It's surprising how often that happens. You know, it slips your mind just that one brief moment, and then it's like, fuck, where did I put it down? Yeah, we might actually be, might have actually already cleared out a larger chunk than what I'd originally thought. 'Cause I had it in my mind that we were going to have another group of zombies stuck behind the fence, but it turns out we might have been killing them the entire time. See, the trick to it, chicklets, is to stream, like, full-time, so when you're playing. That way, you can make people in your chat go through your VODs to locate her for you. That's my tactic, at least. That's how I find Rebecca most of the time. Your sister's name is Rebecca, so it feels wrong to name a piano stool after her. Do it. I want you to look your sister in the eye when you inform her as well. Tell her, you're nothing to me. You're literally named after a piece of wood. You are a piece of furniture. How's the stockpile of spears? Yeah, still chunky. I think we have about 150 plus spears left at home. And we go through roughly about 10 per day, so we're not going to run out anytime soon. I should last for another 2 weeks in game time before I run out of spears, and 2 weeks in game time is about 8 or 9 hours, so I shouldn't run out of spears during the stream, although I might towards the end, depending on how many zombies we end up killing. So we normally do, like when we're using spears full time, we normally kill upwards of about 10,000 zombies if we're doing a 14-hour stream, so we may end up going through all of them. Alright, I'm just gonna rest over here just to let my sickness die down just a little bit. And chat, where is Rebecca? Please help me locate her. I am nothing. This is my piano stool. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my piano stool is useless. Without my piano stool, I am useless. She's older than you. Oh, you can't even pull, like, the older sibling card out then. Although you can pull out the prototype argument. That's what I use on my sister every now and then. It's tempered down now as we've been getting older, but I used to tell my sister that she was just the prototype, I'm the finished model, which is why I'm better than her at everything. So that's what you get for being an older sibling. You were the mistake. You were the test run. I was the final product. I was perfected. I was the last child my father ever had. He had me and thought to himself, fuck, I ain't gonna do any better than this. This is as good as it gets. No more children for me. Corpsing is kind of putting you on edge. Oh, it's fine. He's been nauseous for a long time, so he's probably close to getting sick, because it's been quite a few hours now. But even if he gets sick, there's no consequence to that. He won't die, he won't start losing health. So, I've got one more warning to go through. Like, I'll go up to sick. And then once I get sick, that's my last warning. And then after that, the next stage is a fever. But, I always pack up my stuff and go home the second I get sick, because I don't like tempting fate. The second that last warning comes around, I'm gone. I'm going home. But it's near the end of the day now anyway, so even if I got sick now, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, you're the middle child. Oh, you're right in between, and that's the worst spot to be. Hello, Premium, as well. Welcome on back. Last 2 spears. Damn, we actually went through quite a few spears today. You're an only child. Oh, your parents hit it like fucking right out of the gate then. Yeah, they either immediately regret their mistake or they just hit the jackpot. You'll never know which one. You were either the best or the worst possible thing that ever happened to them. But they'll never tell you the truth. You'll never know. Right, I am up to high exertion now, so that is my cue to head home. I'll have a little rest on the way back as well. But to be fair, I still have a few hours left, so I'll probably carry on fighting. I'll use up the last of my spears. Yeah, I got most of my stamina back. That's good enough for me. You had one baby, she slept well. And I was lulled into a false sense of security, so I had another one who did not sleep. Rip. See, my half-brother has one child, and I don't think he'll ever have any more, because his son is an absolute cunt. And I mean that in the most wholesome uncle way possible. His son is a bastard. He is the most loud, over-energetic, hyper little fucker you'll ever find. And he is so incredibly rude. His son's a little shit. I hate my nephew. My niece is the opposite. My sister has a daughter, and she is good as gold. She's not overly loud. She's not super... Like, she's energetic, but she's not, like, rude or anything like that. She's, like, very well-mannered. And then my half-sister, she has a daughter as well. Exactly the same as my niece. My other niece, that is. Nice and chill, very polite. She's funny as well. But, I don't know what. Maybe it's just the males in my family. Maybe we're just all assholes. Your parents wanted one more, and ended up with 3. I bet your dad's just really proud of his swimmers after that. Yeah. I tried for 1 child and I accidentally made 3. That's just how fucking potent my men are. I just can't help myself. I'm just making children left, right, and center. Little boys are just absolute... Oh, little boys are just fucking nightmares. You know, like, if I was gonna have children, I would probably want to have a son. But I want to, like, just go out for milk and skip the early years, you know? Can I just skip to, like, the end stage where they're a fully grown adult? You know? I want a child with none of the parenting and none of the responsibility. Give me the legacy and nothing else. Yeah, no, children seem like an absolute handful. I have no plans on having children personally. Not against the idea, but 100%. Not anytime soon. I'm not ready for that. Child is true 0 to hero. Having a child is like the ultimate, like, long-term build. And goddamn, they are, like, playing for the long term. A star for effort. Look at me, being all casual. No wife, no children, playing that single-player life. Playing my short-term game. But yeah, I am sick now though, so I do need to skedaddle before I build up to a fever. So we'll come back for these guys in the morning. You're proud of your swimmers, you wanted a girl and a boy, and that's exactly what you have. You hit the jackpot then, you got exactly what you wanted from your lottery ticket. Happy days. Husband behind you. Here's me talking. Same. Hilarious. Well, seeing as your husband can hear me, he's based as fuck. Get that man a medal. Yep, sick time. Time to panic. But he'll be fine. He's got hours until he gets a fever. And if he even got up to that stage where he built up to a fever, I always carry lemongrass with me, just in case. As an emergency, just to buy myself a little bit of extra time. So if I got a fever now, let's say I wasn't anywhere near the outpost, I would literally just chomp the lemongrass and just run into the woods, just to get as far away from the bodies as possible. But we don't need to do that right now. Your parents got 2 boys and a girl, so they got at least one of both. See, my parents, well, my mother and father had me and my sister, so they had 1 boy, 1 girl. But my mother has another child now, who I don't know, and that's another boy. And then my dad, like, he just couldn't help himself. He's got 2 sons, including me, and 2 daughters. And those are the ones he knows about. He deserves it, 10 out of 10 dad. Right, let's grab some food. So I can probably just chill out for 1 more day before I have to start fishing again. So my weight's been doing fine. My character's holding more or less steady at about 81, 82. And goodbye, sickness. Oh, I'm still queasy, actually. Oof. Today I'll actually have to spend time resting away from the bodies then, because normally the rhythm is I'll go out, kill zombies, get sick, come back, go to sleep, and by the time I wake up, he's normally fully recovered. But because we've been so efficient with our time management, and we've been spending so much time killing zombies, I'm spending too much time around dead bodies, so I'm not having enough time to recover. But it's easy to fix. I'll just have to run off the highway into just a few tiles off the road where there aren't any dead bodies. And then I can recover a little bit while I rest in between fights. So yeah, easy solution for a simple problem. Your mum had a girl before you and your siblings? Ah, fair. So it's always, like, fun to have the rivalry of, like, half-siblings. Like, yes, we may share the same father, but my mother's genes make me superior to you. Look at you. I don't even know your mother, but look at you. We only share one parent, you half-breed. Well, not all of my, but my half-sister, she's like a fucking Goliath compared to me. I've seen her mother. She's tall as fuck. For some reason, like, that particular moment in time, my dad just felt like becoming a mountaineer and climbing a big old fucking hill, because he picked the tallest woman to sleep with. My half-brother is shorter than me, though, by about an inch. And I definitely lord it over him. Like, look at you, an inch shorter than me. Those are your mother's genes. Pathetic. I have no such weakness. People complain about raising 1. Imagine raising 3. That sounds like my literal hell. I'm not ready to have any children whatsoever. Having 3 at once? Fucking nightmare. I'm not ready for that. No, I like a simple life. The fewer responsibilities and the more free I am, the happier I generally am. Keep things nice and well-oiled, nice and chill. Your older sister is sure it's funny. Good stuff. See, they were saving all the best genetics for, like, the second child. It's like, that film with Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, twins. It's like, you were just the genetic leftovers. I was perfection. Hey, Abraham. How many hours you have? What, in total? Like, since I started playing Project Zomboid? I am just over 9,000 currently. So I crossed over the 9,000 mark not too long ago, but I've been playing since 2014 on and off, so I've got a big old chunk of time. It's over 9,000! But I've been streaming full-time for about just over a year, more or less. So I've been playing this, like, 6 to 12 hours most weekdays for, like, the last 12 months. So my playtime has gone up dramatically in the last few months. You know, absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely necessary. If you mention the number 9,000, it's mandatory. Thank you for showing everyone that you have quality and class. Yeah, the Arnold experimental days. Can you open your map? Yeah, you can have a quick gander. Let me just find a clear spot where I can see if there's any zombies around me, because I'm not too keen on the whole dying idea. Yeah, we're currently at the military checkpoint, just south of Louisville. But we spawned in West Point. But we haven't traveled around the map too much, because we're doing times 16 pop. So there are hundreds of thousands, there are millions of zombies across the entire map. So we haven't traveled too far. But yeah, we spawned in this building here in West Point. But we've wiped out this town. We've wiped out Valley Station. And now we're making our way into Louisville. The big one. It's glorious. Hey, Blackzin. Welcome back as well. You got the game in 2018. You have like 5,100. Goddamn, you've like been speed running then. By far favorite game. Yeah, it's a fantastic survival game. Yikes. It's a little bit spicy when you first play it, but if you give it just like a chance, oh, it's definitely worth it. Another one from Brazil. Hey, good stuff. Welcome on in. Am I right in thinking zombies don't actually spawn until you enter a cell? No, they'll be in the cell. It's a little bit funky. So it depends on like which parts you're talking about, but when you make a brand new game, the zombies will be all over the map. So in the areas I haven't been to, like north currently in Louisville, those zombies do exist. They have spawned in. They were there at the very beginning of the game. So all of those guys are slowly making their way down to this area. But the game gets a bit funny with the maximum population and with respawns being disabled. So if you have, let's say, the peak day 28 days into the game, but you've had respawns turned off, any cell that you haven't visited in that game up until day 28, those cells that have been, like, inactive, we'll call it, they'll carry on respawning zombies up to their maximum population, up to day 28, or whatever your peak day is, until you step into the cell for the first time. It's a bit weird, but it's not something that you need to really worry about. Seems like it'd be a heavy load for the map to spawn 4.6 million zombies at a time. Yeah, it's the reason it's not as demanding is because there's an actively loaded zone, like the same as like AAA games and stuff. The radius for it is 200 tiles, so 200 tiles south, north, west, and east in every direction. So 200 tiles in that direction. Everything is loaded as it should be, so all the cars are loaded in, all the zombies are rendered, everything is active, basically, like all the generators and stuff are making noise. Everything beyond 200 tiles is technically there, it still exists, it's just in a minimalist state. So none of the zombies are loaded in properly, none of them are rendered. Their pathfinding is incredibly simplified, so they can't do really simple things, like when we were down by the bridge, by the mall, they can't work out how to cross, like, a bridge like that, even though it's really simple. And vehicles get despawned as well, so if you have a car that's making noise, or a generator or something, it's technically there on the map, but because it's not actively loaded, that car is no longer there making noise. And things like fire and stuff like that, they all get unloaded. So if you throw a Molotov here, for example, and then you left the area, the game's going to unload it. So the fire is still technically there, but it's not actually actively burning anything. So if you came back to this area, like, a year later, the fire would load back in, and it would carry on burning from when you left it. So the game is, like, pretty good in terms of, like, being quite efficient with what it has. And it's only really when you start taking the piss and start gathering like tens and, well, not tens, but like a few thousand zombies or thousands of items in one area that the game really starts to struggle. Just drag all of you over here. And I'll go have a quick rest. Not gonna lie, I didn't understand that. Nah, it's fine. TLDR, you don't need to know. Funky game mechanics are gonna be funky, but it's not something that you need to worry about on a normal game. And most other games, really. Isn't it just loaded in a cell? Attract adjacent cells. I don't know which part you're talking about now. You're enjoying time 6. You're struggling with zombies getting bunched up really tight. It's making it hard for you to fight them quite often. Any advice? Just chip away at them. Like, if you're struggling with zombies because they're all, like, bunched up in one big area, you can take advantage of the fact that all the zombies have the exact same max range that they can see you from. So you can do what's referred to as peeling. So, like, all these guys over here... Let's get rid of you first. A couple of you heard me. But, like, these guys here can only see me from, like, 20 tiles away. So, let's say there were, like, a 500 or 1,000 there. You would just slowly shimmy forward until you grab a few of them on the outskirts that are looking in your direction. And then when you grab what looks to be enough for your current level and your current combat skill and fitness level and all that stuff, then you would start walking back again. And then you would just let those guys come to you, wait until you've pulled them far enough away from the main group so they're out of range for the other zombies to see or hear you. Kill those guys, have a rest, then you go back in, peel a few more off. Because you'll see me do that every now and then, if I'm running like a decoy, like a vehicle or a generator, and there's like a few thousand zombies around the area. Like, 'cause I can't fight all of them at once, no matter how high my levels get. So I'll just peel off a little chunk of them, just enough to like tire my character out. And then I'll go back for some more after I've got my stamina back. But at the moment, there's not too many zombies. Nothing that's overwhelming anyway. Hey, Sparrow. Hope everyone's all good. Yeah, we're all chill at the moment. Just relaxing. Chipping away at zombies while everyone else works and does all their coursework and stuff. Same as every other day. Nice and relaxing. But we're making our way up to the Louisville Hospital at the moment, and we're doing quite well for ourselves. But we might have one in this cell, maybe. Because we came up here earlier, and we popped a hole in the fence here, so we let all the zombies leak out from this area, and we've murdered all of them. And the area just north of here, in the second fenced area, looked to be empty just a moment ago, so... we might have everyone around this area unsubbed from life. And I might be able to start looking at the hospital. Maybe. So I would like to clear that one today, maybe. Because the hospital is quite spicy. Like, the loot in there is not very good. There's like one room, if I remember, that has a bit of medication. Which is surprising for a hospital of that size. But, it's got a decent number of zombies that spawn in. It's like it's very similar to like the mall. About 1,000 or 2,000. So about 2 to 4 days worth of zombies. Just finished your day of work. This warm day today. It was very hot today. Yeah, not a fan. The sun needs to go on vacation. Preferably to like Spain or Australia. Leave Britain alone. We're not used to the heat, please. Give me overcast. Give me the shade. You've been emulating Breath of the Wild on PC. Such a good game. See, I've never played any of the Zelda games. I've heard they're all really good, but I've never gotten into them. I think I had one of the Nintendo DS games like years ago, but I never finished it. I've never really even played it that much. Yeah, there was a big group here yesterday, but they've either gone on a mini adventure or we've been killing them the entire time without realizing it. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. A Kanene has graced us with its presence. Yeah, we like to talk about the sun, not see it exactly. You know, go on vacation, take pictures of the sun, like, oh, we don't have one of those back here. What's that then? They call it a sun. Ooh. That's mighty exotic, Steve. Yeah, we don't tend to have one of those over here. They're a bit spicy. The Rod of Weeb shit. It's beautiful. Well, it's got all the enchantments. Alright, before I go any further though, let me just top up my stamina again. And we'll do it over here, 'cause like I said earlier, I need to keep my corpse sickness in check today. And I'll take off a layer or two because he's overheating slightly. You sound like yeah, the original Fable characters. Yeah, fuck's sake. Oh, you're giving me nostalgia for it now. So, no luck catching a jack of spades then? I'll give you 1 goal to watch my crates. You do a good job and I'll give you 2. Fuck, you may want to play Fable now. Yeah, 'cause Fable 1 was fantastic. Fable 2 was okay. I loved Fable 3 though. It got like mixed reviews, but I thought Fable 3 was fantastic. Staple of my childhood, that game was. Helicopter in Louisville. Pause the game. Helicopter goes quiet. Oh. Oh no. Chicken Chaser, it's you! Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. See, I remember the first time I learned about, like, well, how biased the karma system was in Fable. I think it was Fable 2. So in Fable 2, you could, I'm pretty sure in like all the Fable games you could, but Fable 2, you could hire prostitutes to sleep with you. And being a teenager, I thought, I'm gonna go sleep with this woman because I'm the protagonist. So I did it like 10 or 20 times in a row just for shits and giggles. But apparently that gives you negative karma. And I remember my character went in there, a virtuous man of God, and he came out, and as you get more evil or righteous, your character gets like a halo or horns, and my character came out looking like a fucking emo. Like he was just like fucking eyeliner, he had the horns and everything, like pure evil karma. It's like all I did was get laid. It's like, let it be known, my character was tainted. He gave up his purity and he became filth. Look at the Playmaster and his pies. Oh, that's some mighty fine smithing, I say. Oh, Lady Grey as well. Yeah, you could bring it back to life in the second Fable, I think it was. You could revive her. It was one of the quests. And then you could marry her as well. Yeah, that quest line was incredibly creepy. So, oh, I heard Lady Grey was quite good looking when she was alive. So what I've done is I've dug up her dead body and I need you to help me revive her so I can marry her. It's like, what the fuck? You creepy bastard. So it's not necrophilia if I give them a pulse. Sex with woman is evil, exactly. See, the Spartans knew what was up. Remember, son, sleeping with women is gay. Fuck your bros, as God intended. Get good karma. It's not necrophilia, it's necromancy. Like, please, Steve, don't accuse me of such filth. I'm a gentleman, I have class. Or I should say, I'm a gentleman, I have class. Stephen, don't call the guards. It's not necrophilia, it's necromancy. It's magic, I don't have to explain shit. We're all farmers around here. Spawns were based to reject women sleep with femboys. Fuck's sake. What I did in Fable was lure villagers out into the water, kill them. See, on Fable 3 there was an achievement to complete the game without losing a single civilian in the end battle. And the way you did it was, the more personal gold you invested into the defenses for the end battle, the more people you saved. But the thing is, unless you went AFK and just collected rent passively, you couldn't ever get enough gold, because it was literally in the millions. But you could do a new game plus, kind of, if you scuffed it with multiple accounts. So I remember the first playthrough I did, I was the most evil fucking tyrant possible. I put the rent up to maximum. I didn't give a shit if anyone hated me. And then on my second game, I transferred all the gold over, and then my character was a golden, virtuous man, letting everyone live in their houses rent-free because I no longer had a need for money. It's like the ultimate evil multiversal threat. Like, I made everyone suffer in one universe just so another could thrive. Magnificent. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, Fable 3. Yeah, you did the rebellion, kick your brother out. Just to find out he was, yeah. It turns out my brother was actually right about the darkness, and it's coming to kill us all. Yeah. It's like, oh, well, don't mind me, bro. I'm just gonna pick up where you left off and make everyone suffer. The end fight in Fable was a bit underwhelming. But, still a fun game, though. I remember there was, like, one achievement that was supposed to be, like, really hard to get. But I got it on my first run, and that was to, like... It was... The achievement on Xbox was play the entire game from start to finish without being knocked out once. And then when you unlock the achievement, it would take the piss out of you, because there is a section in the game where you get knocked out in the desert, because it's part of the mission. And it just goes, oh, congratulations! You played the entire game without getting knocked down once. Well, ... There was that one time in the desert. And it's like, shut up! Don't remind me. You made me do that. I was perfect on that run. Because there's no limit to how many health potions you can buy. So, and there's no, like, animation to drink them either, so you literally have a button that just replenishes your health to full. And if you buy all the houses, you have, like, near infinite money, so you just keep buying infinite health potions. Yeah, Fable was great. God, I really want to play it again now. How don't you get sick killing so many zombies? I do get sick, but it takes hours to, like, progressively go up. But it grows exponentially based on how many zombies you're next to, so... If you have 20 or more dead bodies, that's when you start to get sick. But the more bodies you have close to your character, the faster it goes. But because they're all spread out all over the place, most of these guys aren't in range, so I'm only next to like a handful at a time. So the corpse sickness is very slow. But over the course of like, say, 20 hours, which is my normal... Well, 18 to 20 hours, which is my normal time in-game before I need to go to sleep. That's enough to get me from queasy all the way up to about sick, at the very most. But not enough to get me up to a fever, which is when you start losing health. So it's not something that I ever really have to look at. Honestly, it's not a game mechanic I have to really make any plans or contingencies for. Yeah, I'm glad I sparked this discussion. Oh, Fable was great. Yeah, nostalgia trip. Fable 3 was just underwhelming. I don't know, I thought Fable 3 was pretty good. Like, the end fight was really lackluster, but I mean... The game itself was really fun. And... The multiplayer was a little bit disappointing, because they kind of misrepresented what it was. So when they were advertising Fable 3, they advertised it as untethered multiplayer. So, you know, you could be in one part of the world, and I could be in another part of the world. And it sounded really cool, but they didn't tell you that you're actually tethered to one another, so you have to be in the same region. And it's like, oh, okay. So we are tethered, but we can go anywhere within this select part of the map. It's like, yes. It's like, okay. You know what that is? What's that? That's tethering. It's like, you fucker. You made it sound like I could literally go to the other side of the map while my friend's working on his blacksmithing, making us money. You lied to me. But yeah, they, all the advertisements for Fable 3, they were very ambitious with their, with what they wanted to do in the game, and they didn't have enough time to implement all their game features, so... It got sold short a little bit, but I still thought it was a really fun game. Did you ever do the Fable remaster? No. Don't think I did. Is it on Steam? Because I remember going on Steam and looking for Fable at some point in the past. Let me have a look. Is it on the Steam store? Because I know they did like a, oh yeah, Fable Anniversary. Oh, fair play. Have they remade any of the other ones then? Because I don't see any of the other Fable games here. Fable, yeah, Fable Anniversary, Fable The Lost Chapters. Yeah. All I see is Fable and the DLC packs. I don't think they have Fable 2 or 3 on the workshop, unless it's part of that, unless they've done like a bundle with the anniversary. The one shot of rock troll in the first. I remember my my parents got mad at me on the first Fable game because I asked them for help. So there was part of the there was one part on Fable. It was on like the main quest line, but there was part of it where there were 4 stone pillars, and you had to press them in a certain order. But they all well, each individual pillar represented a letter, but you had to press them in the right order. But the hint was, because they have letters, it was going to spell out a word. And the letters were THIS. And I remember asking my parents, what words can you make out of THIS? And they thought I was taking the piss, because obviously you can spell the word shit with that. So they started shouting at me because they thought I was being a rebellious little turd. It's like, no. Genuinely, I've gone through all the options I can think of. Like, what other words can you spell? Because I'm clearly missing one of them. Please, mother, father, help me. Tell me the words. Yeah. Can't remember how far into the game it was, but yeah, I remember that part. That's a core memory right there. Hey, it's another sledgehammer. I mean, we already have like 3 of those, so I don't need it, but I will come back and pick him up later at some point. But not right now. That looks like it's in very good condition, and there are a set of car keys. I am curious as to what you have. You actually get... Yeah, if you spell it out, you get attacked. Yeah, it spawns in. I think it was a bunch of werewolves. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why Fable was such a good game. Wasn't the actual answer hits? I don't remember what the answer was. I mean, it's probably... Good stuff. Yeah, not enough time. You're a pain in the ass until you got a silver weapon. See, I don't remember how bad they were. Like, I remember, like, vaguely parts of the game, but I can't remember any of the combat. I remember on Fable 3, getting all the collectible items were a fucking pain. Because there was an achievement, because I remember I tried to 100% the game, but there was an achievement to get every single item in the game, so all the cosmetics and all the weapons and then unlock all the upgrades, all the variations for every weapon. But the thing is, you couldn't get all of them on a single character. You had to play online and find someone else who spawned with their specific weapons and then trade for them. And it was like, oh, such a pain. I cheated in the end. I was like so antisocial. I just made alternate accounts. I just made alternate accounts and just plugged my second controller in and just kept making a new game on a second save until I got the weapons I wanted. It was such a pain. What does the table do? Oh, it's a chair. It's a piano stool. So it just lets me rest faster. And it gives me the progress bar so I can see when I'm fully rested. Balverines. What an absolute fucking gamer. Yes, avoid social interaction. Min-max for 100% completion. This is the way. And speaking of this is the way, I think we've won. It's very quiet all of a sudden. Right. Let me see if I can get to that fireman's truck, because I want to have a look. Because it looked like it was in mint condition. And it has a set of car keys as well, so I'm very, very curious. Just yeah, I see how it is. I mean, when they ask what it is, they won't know. It's like, what's that? Oh, that's Rebecca. It's like, what the fuck's Rebecca? It's like when they ask, like, who the fuck is Jeremy? And I gotta go, look, God King Jeremy. They're like, what the fuck are you on? It's like, yeah, our character has gone insane. He's starting to name all of his inanimate objects and his little pets that he keeps in his fanny pack. It's not cheating. It's a creative solution to an antisocial problem, exactly. Imagine calling your 10 years wife just a chair. I mean, I probably called her worse. There's no waiting until every zombie is dead on the map. Exactly. Everything has to die. Everything perishes. Thanks. I was hurt, Spaz. I've been wounded. Fuck, I can't remember who it was now. I was told earlier. There are people on YouTube who aren't aware of the 297,000 run. They still think that 135 is the current record on Twitch. I've been lost to time. They've forgotten about me. I'm very sad. I've been betrayed by my own. Who the duck is Rebecca? Hello, Mike, as well. Welcome back. Hello, hello. I don't believe it. Yeah, it's been alone for like a year and a half. You've forgotten Rebecca in the past. I have, because I'm a terrible husband. Let's see if we can get to that truck, though. And I'll be a little bit quiet just for a second. Just want to have a quick look. And see if I can have a quick little look at the condition, because it looks pristine. And I'm always on the hunt for top-of-the-line vehicles. Get rid of these guys first, though. And I'll go grab myself a drink in just a second. Like, I'll pop the hood so you can have a little check of the vehicle. Now I'm gonna go grab myself Another beverage. I'm gonna come back with a vengeance. I know. I've been hurt. I've been wounded. Skeeving. You must be holding shift when you speed up time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Always hold down shift. Never... If you're gonna sit on the ground in the open where there's zombies that might see you, never sit on the ground and, like, avoid holding shift. Because it doesn't cost anything to hold down shift, so... Always make it a habit. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink. You can have a gander at that. Oh, can't see what I'm paused. But yeah, that's not too bad. Yep, I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. And I'm back. Very sad today, though. I forgot to buy coffee when I went to go buy food. So I'm on water. Where did I get to? Once time stops when the zombies show up. Oh no, just always hold down shift, yeah. If you sit on the ground, just never sit on the ground and don't hold shift. Just always hold it. Always. Because as soon as you press any of the movement keys, like now, like if I sit down now and I don't hold shift, just look how slowly he stands up. So if I have a zombie like creep up behind me, dead. But if I hold down shift, zoom, very fast. So yeah, no matter where you are and what you're doing, if you're sat on the ground, always hold shift. It's mandatory. There's no reason not to. Yeah, let's spawn the zombies into the hospital now, because I want all the zombies. And I want to clear out that entire building today. Well, real time that is. We'll barely scratch it now, but we can make a start. Yeah, to stand up faster, yeah, it's incredibly handy, yeah. It makes it possible to sit down and rest in the open and fast forward time safely. But only if you have keen hearing. You can see how much I can see behind me. That's because of keen hearing. Without that, it's, you could still fast forward time when you're sat in the open, but you are going to be, like, really hit or miss on if those zombies come up behind you. Because you will only have, like, a few, like, well, literally less than a second to react. Well, otherwise they'll grab you while you're standing back up. What if you're holding the Alt key? Yeah, hold down the sprint key. There's no animation, he just literally just teleports to his feet. Well, no, there's no difference holding Alt. Yeah, that's a good start. Take you a year of playing to figure out how to stand up really fast. Oh, see, I only learned it recently as well. Like, overall in my entire time playing the game. It would have been within the last year and a half I learned that. It wasn't even me who found it. Like, it was someone else. Because I used to sit in the open, but I would never fast forward time, because I didn't want to risk my character standing up slowly. But then someone in my chat randomly said, "Oh, Lamprey, did you know that if you hold down shift, your character stands up incredibly fast? Because I've been noticing you stand up slowly." And since that person told me that, oh, it's made resting so much more efficient. So much faster. That'll do for now. Appreciate the follow as well, Satan. Happy days. That glass is incredibly loud. Yeah, we didn't go through nearly as many spears today. And you walk off a second floor. Oh yeah, if you walk off on the combat stance and just fall off a ledge, you skip the animation. Very handy. Still take the damage though, but at least you won't get nibbled by any zombies that might be below you. Yeah, we'll ditch these guys here, 'cause I need to run off and go get some sleep. Have another little rest on the way. Still hearing glass. And that should be enough stamina to get all the way back. Hey, Graven Horde. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, not a bad start today. 176,000 so far. Yeah, I'll take my, when we come up here tomorrow, I'll start bringing my vehicle up. Start bringing my truck, because it is a little bit of a distance to run each day. It's costing me time. You know, all this running is getting in the way of your zombie killing time. It is. It doesn't seem like much. It's like, oh, it's only taking me, what? About 40 minutes, 40, 50 minutes in game time to run from there to here. But it's like, oh, 30 or 40 minutes each way. Like, every single day. It's like, oh, that adds up. That's a lot of time lost. Yeah, we found these ones on the dead bodies, so I'm just gonna gobble them all up like Tic Tacs. Yeah, the first rule of Zombieland is cardio, exactly. Remember, always wear your seatbelts as well. Hey, Corp. Welcome on in. Cute emo. Very nice. Right, I have enough spears, don't I? Yes. Right. Let's grab our truck and then we'll drive up back to the hospital again. And try and lure all those zombies that spawned in onto the highway. And then we can try and wipe them all out today, but I have a feeling it's probably going to take 2 days. Because it should have spawned a little over 1,000 zombies in that building. And that's not including anything extra that might come from the highway when they hear my truck driving. Though I suppose, since there's pinpoint, running doesn't really drag zombies back to the checkpoint. To the checkpoint you have to fight in the morning. Yeah, I mean, even if I drag zombies all the way back here, I have so many generators set up that they never really make it all the way back to where I'm sleeping. They get stuck up by those little sound points. But because my light foot is also level 10, I don't really make any noise while I'm running either. It's very quiet. Yes, very cute. Love it. So yeah, let's kill everyone who's down in this area first. Ideally, I want to kill the ones by the hospital, but the goal is to kill everyone, so it doesn't really matter too much where they come from. Just so long as they all die. There's a few of them back there that we missed. You always crash up seeing the bodies on the road. I don't see any bodies. It looks very clean to me. Just isolate and repress all the things that might pertain to me being shown in a negative light. I didn't do any of this. And if I had, it would have been self-defense. I swear. No, my character is a pacifist at heart, I promise. State of Kentucky has seen fit to fix the problem. And we're just using a new unorthodox material. Heard to be more long-lasting. There's quite a few of you coming from that way. Alright, let me just top up my stamina. Yeah, I'll chill out over here. I'll let them catch up. I just need enough stamina back to, finish them off. Rebecca did this. Yeah, Rebecca would never do this. She is a good egg. I swear Rebecca grew legs and ran off. She's like the, what are they called? The Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. If you take your eyes off Rebecca, even for a moment, she is surprisingly fast at running away. You'll turn your back to Rebecca for like a second and she's gone. It's like, fuck, I lost Rebecca again. I didn't misplace her, I swear, she ran away. It's the only logical answer. You said Lamprey was just following God King Jeremy's order. I mean, don't say it like that. It makes me sound like a fucking Nazi. Like, you don't understand. I was just following orders. Okay? I was one of the good ones, I swear. I didn't have an option. You know, I was under orders. As I stare back at my 176,000 murders. Like, I was ordered to do it. It was part of my job, so I'm justified, right? Yeah, good stuff. I hate it when Rebecca wanders off during battle. Rebecca probably just has ADHD, you know. You're there fighting for your life and she just gets distracted. Sees a butterfly flying off, like, ooh, that's interesting. She just follows it off. Kill one man, you're a murderer. Kill millions of men, and you're a conqueror. Kill them all, and you are a god. Lovely. You're giving me vibes from that Batman quote, the meme. It's like, Batman's trying to be all serious and philosophical. If you kill a man, the number of murderers in the world remains the same. And that's why, Robin, I don't kill. It's like, but what if I killed 2 people, Batman? It's like, oh, listen here, you little shit. Don't ruin my stoic philosophical line. Like, now, Batman's weak, okay? You gotta double down, okay? He has a no-kill rule. We have a kill-them-all rule, okay? If we kill all the murderers, I'll be the last one left. And then all I gotta do is practice self-control, and we're golden. Happy days. Haven't seen the zombies coming in all directions for a while. Oh yeah, it's because we went close enough to the hospital. They're close enough to the hospital for them to spawn in. So all of these guys are mostly from the hospital, I would presume. And then some of them will be some of the strays that we missed, and then the others will be from the highway further north. Cook one meal and you aren't a chef, but you suck one dick and suddenly society calls you gay. Fuck's sake. Gee, Batman, you don't kill them, but you'll cripple them. Oh, yeah. See, they called it out in Injustice 2. Like, Damian Wayne is such a little shit in Injustice, but, like, right at the start of Injustice 2, there's like a flashback sequence. And it's like Batman just beats the ever-loving shit out of this just random security guard. And then Robin just walks up behind him. It's like, so you won't kill them, but you're fine with permanent, like, brain trauma. And he's like, hey, it's different, okay? Don't question my methods, Damien. I am the Knight. I am vengeance. I am Batman. Setting up Jenny's? Probably at some point. Like, ideally I was hoping to get further down to the intersection, but setting up Jenny's would not be a bad idea. And there's nothing really in range that I would be powering either, so it would work out quite well. Yeah, technically they're dead, yeah, so it's just waste disposal. Exactly. I can't murder something that's reanimated. No, I probably have enough stamina. Golden. Yeah, before I think about setting up more generators, though, let me, at the very least, finish killing what I currently have. Oh, we actually already grabbed most of them? I thought we only grabbed a few of them. Fair enough. That works for me. You got a filling in your tooth today. you are officially a cyborg. Welcome to the club. It counts. We have the power to rebuild them. Saying this and comparing my 2 week 0 to hero character is cool. See, you're on your way. This is your future. It's destiny. You can't fight fate. Looks like stamina will always be a problem. Yeah, like if you're going for like this quantity, like if you're trying to kill as many as possible, so like once you get to level 10, you'll be averaging, like no matter what weapon you choose, at the very least you'll typically be averaging over 500 at this stage in the game, regardless of weapon choice. You'll always be running out of stamina, like quite frequently, unless you stick to hunting knives. So hunting knives are your go-to weapon if you just hate resting. But, yeah, it's basically just your normal game mechanics just dialed up to 10. It's just condensing like a week's worth of killing into like a single day. Oh, where are you going? That is a question. Where are you going? Wait, let me just leave you alone for a second. I want to see, like, where you guys run off to. That's weird. I don't know why they keep going back to that spot instead of staying around my truck. That's a bit peculiar. $500 even with a crowbar? Yeah, you could average over 500 a day with crowbars. Like, if you're level 10 fitness, 10 strength, 10 maintenance, 10 long blunt, yeah, you could easily average over 500. So, they're more demanding than, say, like, spears, and, well, definitely more than hunting knives. So stamina-wise, you'll be resting more or less the same, if not a little bit more than what my current character's doing. But the swing speed's good enough, so you won't be able to kill as many as, like, the spears, because you don't have the same swing speed. You'll be a lot slower. And you won't one-tap every single zombie, so some of them will be two-taps as well. But you'll definitely be able to go over 500. Like, we do over 500 currently, and we're not even fully maxed out yet. And that's when we're not even putting in that much effort. Like, when we're just kind of, like, chilling and cruising around. But, with hunting knives, you just never have to rest, so... Same thing with the crowbar. The hunting knife isn't as fast as, say, like, spears or axes with lumberjack. But, because they don't have to ever sit down and rest, you can't fuck up by grabbing too many zombies. So you don't have to waste time running away. And you regenerate stamina faster than you use it, so you never have to sit down and rest. So you save quite a lot of time with hunting knives. But like I said, because they have a slow attack speed, relative to lumberjack, axes, and spears. They're a little bit slower than these other two weapons overall, which is why we still use spears. What's the plan here? Clear out the city? That is the start of the plan. So, I will give you the full checklist from start to finish. So, to start with, 0-0 character, no skills really, basically as weak as he possibly could be. Spawned in West Point, came out here, level 3 fitness, level 3 strength, cool, did a bit of exercise for the first 2 weeks, started chipping away. Now, at that stage of the game, it was mostly just about getting a foothold into West Point. Eventually, we did that, ticked that one off, got a little base set up, started chipping away, leveling up all my spears and my maintenance and my fitness and strength, like my basic combat skills. Eventually, we wiped out West Point, so that's tick. That's one done. And then at that point, we were up to like 60 to 80,000. So that was like spear level 10, maintenance level 10, and I think we would like 6 or 7 fitness and strength. Then it was Valley Station. That's just more killing, and then leveling skills, and leveling the other weapons. And now it's Louisville, so we're wiping out this one next. By the time we're done with Louisville, we should be up to somewhere around the 400 to 600,000 kill range. That's if we wipe out everything. And at that point as well, we should have our other weapon skills in excess of like level 8 or 9. So while we're wiping out this one, we're also going to be leveling up all our other skills to level 10. And then after Louisville, we'll probably do Riverside, Lake Fallis, Muldra, Rosewood, Marchridge. And if we manage to get that far, then we'll do No Man's Land, which is the outskirts of the map. So the outskirts of the map basically contain the majority of the zombies everywhere, so we're leaving that one till last. But we're playing on this one until Build 42 comes out. That's the idea, at least. So, we're waiting for that one. And then, yeah. But there's no release date for Build 42, so we have no, like, timeline as to when this run might end. And, you know, I might make a mistake along the way and die early. You never know. But yeah, we're going for a new world record, so I'm trying to beat my previous current standing record, which is on Twitch 297,000 kills. Yeah, so just shy of 300,000. And then after that one, I want to beat my 10-year run, which is my offline record. That one's 735,000. But if I can wipe out all the towns and the roads, that would equal about 1 million, or just over 1 million zombies. And if we wiped out No Man's Land as well, that would be about 4.5 million. So yeah, we're going for a massive, massive cheeky record. So I know there are a couple of people gunning for a new world record currently, and I will not allow them to take it from me, because I love competition. I'm holding on to that record for as long as I can. So you are welcome to try and take the record from me, but you're gonna have to earn it. I'm not gonna give it up easily. Swing and a miss. Yeah, 42, so you still have at least a year, yeah. It could be tomorrow, it could be a week, it might not be until 2025. Who knows? Yeah, we have no intention of starting a new game. We're sticking with this one until I either die or 42 gets released. too slow. There should be some more waiting for me. And I appreciate the sub with Prime as well. Allion, happy days. That should help me as well. It's coming from the northwest, which is on the other side of the hospital. So you should actually grab quite a few of them and bring them down towards my van, which is fucking deal, because that's what we're trying to wipe out at the moment. Because by the end of the stream, we should have the entire hospital cleared out. Like, I'm not... Well, I might loot the entire building, but to start with, I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm useful. You are useful, actually. You're incredibly useful. That helicopter was a perfect one. Perfect place, perfect direction, perfect time. Couldn't have done a better one. A star for effort. How many in real life hours did it take for your 10-year record? No idea for the exact number, but it's somewhere between like the 1 and 3,000 mark. So that's the guarantee. It can't be over 3,000 hours, and it can't be under 1,000. But personally, I think it's between 1 and 2,000 hours. But the general rule of thumb is, take how many days you've survived and multiply it by 0.75. So, yeah, 3,650, like, roughly, multiply that by 0.75, so that would be... Oh, I can't be bothered to do math. That would be 2,000 and something or something. 2,500-ish? No, 2,700. More or less. As like a rough guess. But personally, I think it's closer to the 2,000 mark. Like low 2,000s or just under 2,000. Because that one was very different to this game. That was default Apocalypse. But, the good news is, on this run, we're saving all the VODs every stream, and I only play on this one when I stream, so for this game, I'll have the exact time, which is going to be ideal. But yeah, personally, I wish there was an in-game counter, or at least a counter tied to the save. So we were talking about it yesterday, for like Bethesda games, so if you're playing like Skyrim or Fallout, when you load up or you look at your quick saves, on the save itself, it'll tell you how long that game's been played for, like how many hours. It'd be useful to have something like that in Project Zomboid. So if you could look at your game save, you could see how many hours you've had the game open for. But unfortunately, there is no such thing currently. Oh yeah, sorry Ansel as well, I missed your comment earlier. After Westpoint, yeah, so the pinpoint hearing got turned on 6 months. Which I think was a little bit before we finished Westpoint. Like just a few, yeah, I think it was a few months before. I think we finished Westpoint around the 8-month mark. Roughly. I mean, if you wanted the exact date, you could always check the VODs, but I think it was around the 8-month mark we finished Westpoint. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see how many more zombies your helicopter's brought in for me. Not that many. That's surprising. I had it in my head that the hospital was like 1,000 to 2,000, because I have tested it in the past. Like, the hospital usually has about the same amount of zombies as the mall. In terms of, like, what actually spawns inside the building. I don't know, maybe they're stuck. Or maybe they just haven't waddled all the way down here yet. And to be fair, let me park you over here. And I'll spawn the zombies in the pizzeria as well. And, Spiffos. Why not? Yeah, just get close to the building so they all spawn in. Because if we're going to wipe out the hospital, we might as well wipe out all the other buildings around it. Reinforcements from the highway. Very spicy. Well, at least we found where all your helicopter zombies wandered off to. Fantastic. Let's go have a quick rest. Yeah, not a bad start. Yeah, it shouldn't take us that many more hours to get to 180,000 today. I don't remember what we started on, but I'm pretty sure it was around the 173 mark, so... Ideally... Maybe we can push for 180... Well, 180 should be easy. But maybe 183, 185. And if we get that many kills as well, we should be... Try to work out, like, roughly how many... That'll be. I mean, if we kill... Yeah, 73 to 85, so let's say 12,000 on the high end. That should be this area wiped out. Hospital should be done. Depends how many have come from the north over here, if they filtered down to the intersection yet or not. Might be able to get all the way up to the intersection today, actually. And who knows, I might even be able to push over here, because... Like, even when you play on higher pops, this area normally stays pretty clear, just because it has a fence that runs along the east side of this road. And, there's only, like, one or two little holes in the fence, like here, here, and then all the way down by the gas station over here. So all of these zombies can't get to this area, which makes it an ideal place to make an outpost. Yeah, a little forward operating base. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. You had your eyes on the burnt village? Oh yeah, we got past it. So the burnt village, I was wrong with my thing, I was misremembering. The burnt village is this one over here. So we went past that one. Lots of zombies. A few thousand, I guess. But they're all stuck, so... yeah, the fenced area comes, like, over here-ish. But, yeah, the fence runs alongside the rail line over here. And then you have the southern security fence, like the perimeter fence. So they can't go south past the fence, they can't go west past this fence. And the fence over here runs all the way over here as the next available entrance for them, so... Anyone around, like, this neighborhood, or anyone who might be coming from further north, they're just getting blocked. They're just getting stuck in this area, they can't go anywhere. So... We'll have to work around or possibly punch a hole in the fence over here at some point, but preferably I'd like to work all the way around. So at the very least I could keep pushing north. Otherwise I'll lose all this land that I've worked for, and I'll have to wipe them all out again. It's Tuesday, get your toads out. That sounds like something that HR would call you in for. It's like we've had a number of complaints. You said, and I quote, "Hey ladies, it's Tuesday, get your toads out." Did you or did you not shout this across the office? If only we had grenades. See, if they added it into vanilla, I wouldn't be against using it. Like, I play by the game's rules, personally, for scores. So I don't like fire, but if you could use explosives or fire to increase your kill count, you know, without using mods, that is, I wouldn't be against using it in my game. But yeah, killing zombies with explosives and fire, that would be so easy. And it misses that personal touch. I like to personally sign every single zombie.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
I'm being judged by a level 99 Jesus. He doesn't like the ads. Rip. Looking forward to the... Oh yeah, because they're reworking fire. Yeah, it's gonna be, it'd be interesting to see what they do with that. Because the animations that they've shown for fire look awesome. Because we've been stuck with the old, pixel art fire for years. They haven't done anything with it. It'll be interesting when they, update it. Definitely. Alright, let's run off and have a quick rest.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Sub, you scrub. No, you don't have to sub. Just literally just run an ad blocker. Either run an ad blocker or just suck it up. No, people who are first-time chatters who complain about ads tickle my funny bone. You don't have to bully your viewers, I'll bully them for you. Oh, they're just not worth giving attention to. Like, if someone comes into the chat, if they're a first-time chatter, it tells me that they're here for the first time. And if the very first thing they say is, like, they're moaning about ads, it's like, cool. It is what it is. Like, it's like, if you don't like ads, you can always go watch someone who's not affiliated. Or someone who's not partnered, because you know there's not going to be any ads there. But, if you watch someone who's got affiliate or partnered, at the very best, you gotta watch a pre-roll ad. You know. Or alternatively, you could always just buy Twitch Turbo. I know it's like £8 a month or something like that, but it's like, there's no ads on any channels then. You don't have to sub to multiple people. So there are options. And I'm pretty sure there are still ad blockers. Like, there's a couple of ad blockers that still work on Twitch. I'm sure, because I know the one I'm running still works on YouTube and such. Not 100% if it still works on Twitch, because it tends to go on and off every now and then. Yeah. Streamer who I've never seen before. Why are you trying to make money from this thing that you do full time? How dare you? No, I get it though. It's like nobody likes watching ads, but it's like people who complain about ads are just twats. It's like if you want to complain about ads, that's fine, but complain to Twitch. Don't complain to me. Go complain to Twitch. If they didn't make the recent changes, you wouldn't see as many streamers running so many ads. Streamer, why no face cam? Because I'm very fond of picking my nose, and I will not make that immortalized on the internet. That's the official reason I'm going to give now. I just really like picking my nose. That's up to you, so you can buy your shitty dirt coffee. And I thank you for it every time. Many a jar of coffee has been bought from you. Much appreciated. People who complain about pre-rolls the funniest. It's like 60 seconds for hours of entertainment. Yeah. See, it's the ones that will join a new stream, sit through the pre-roll, to complain about the pre-roll, to then leave. Those are the funniest ones, I think. It's like, I sat through your advertisement so I could tell you that you're a bit of a cunt. I will now take my leave. Yeah, people are just silly. It's normally children, I assume.
Pathetic.
It is incredibly pathetic. But no. I get it though, because I mean, I run ad blockers on most of the sites that I use, like most people do, and there's a reason for that. Nobody likes ads. But you're complaining to the wrong people. Yeah, just buy, yeah, literally, I said it earlier as well, just buy Turbo. I mean, I'm assuming you have it, don't you? Yeah, you have Turbo. How much is Turbo? Because I said it was like £7 or £8, right? So it's like $9-ish? $9-ish? $9 US dollars, that is. It's around about that mark, isn't it? It's about 2 subs. Like the price of 2 subs. Give or take. I'm pretty sure. But then you don't get ads on literally any channel. Because, you know, trying to sub to, like, multiple channels is... that gets very pricey very quickly, but Turbo is, like, the very easy solution. Lamprey eats his boogers. The protein gives me energy. They're all cleared down over here. Well, I should have a nice group of zombies waiting by my truck now. Yeah, the pre-rolls are when I do work. The stream is my break from work. Good stuff. See, I'm gonna increase my ads now. I'm gonna increase all my ads just so you get more work done. Because what's the upper limit? I think the upper limit is like 20 minutes of ads per hour, so like 1/3 of your stream is just advertisements. It's like a ridiculous amount. You'll have to run 20 minutes of ads every hour just so you can get some work done. What does Turbo give you? Turbo just turns off the ads, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you get anything extra. It's literally just paying to get rid of advertisements. But you get it across all channels, so it doesn't matter who you're watching, whether you're a first-time viewer, if you're subbed, not subbed, doesn't matter. You don't watch any of their ads, which is very nice. So it's a little bit more expensive than just subbing to one person, but it gives you access to, like, nice viewing for every single channel then. The only issue with it is, there's 2 things. One, you're not supporting any of your streamers, so if that's something that you like doing, they don't get any of the money. But more importantly, a lot of people don't like supporting those type of things because you know that they only they only increase the amount of ads that people have to run to actually make a living from Twitch because people keep buying Twitch Turbo. So it's a bit like the loot box paradox where loot boxes are hated universally by everyone, but loot boxes wouldn't exist if people didn't buy loot boxes. It's the same thing with like things like Twitch Turbo and having all the ads. Like the amount of ads wouldn't exist on Twitch currently if people didn't buy so many subs and Twitch Turbo and things like that. They do it because they know they can get away with it. And it's like, shit, it is a company, it is trying to make money. A little too much, but still, so... I get it. I'm not happy with it, but I get it. I'm surprised they put limits on it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Wait, I mean, I can have a look. I don't have to change it, do I, while I'm mid-stream? Let me just have a quick gander. What can I put the upper limit to? I'm pretty sure it's like 20 minutes per hour. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally click confirm by mistake. Where's my... there it is, add incentive. What's the upper limit? How many can I actually run? I don't know if I can change it while I'm midstream. Or look at it while I'm midstream. Oh no, I can. So if I put you like that, and I put you like that, so yeah, I could run, oh yeah, at the very most 22.5 minutes per hour. So every 8 minutes, you would have 3 minutes of ads. And that's hilarious. I'll save that one for next year. I'll save these settings for April Fool's Day next year. I'll run all the ads on April 1st on 2024. I'll catch you all off guard. Fuck's sake, that's so many ads to run in an hour. I wonder if anyone's actually tried doing that. That's a lot of ads. It's like watching an XQC stream. Oh, I've never watched him. I know of him, because I mean, I think everyone does, but I don't know what he does on his stream. I haven't seen him. Don't let you run 100 minutes. Yeah. Fucking, there's an Amazon or a Twitch employee out there, like, being berated by their supervisor. But sir, you can't fit 100 minutes into a 60-minute hour. Supervisor starts berating him and slapping him horribly. Don't give me excuses. Give me results. I don't care how you do it, but I want my 100 minutes of ads squished down into a 60-minute hour. 20 minutes of ads, laughs and poor browser. I believe that's what they refer to as checkmate. Don't like supporting Twitch because garbage company. I mean, Twitch isn't the worst, it's just... we've gotten super fucking lazy because they've been top dog for so long. So, because they have no competition, they kind of have that aura of being a monopoly. But things are getting better because you've got places like YouTube and such that are slowly getting better with their streaming. And inevitably, because YouTube is already such a powerhouse, Twitch is either gonna die or they've got to pull their fucking thumb out because YouTube is gonna overtake them. Like, YouTube is not as good for streaming at the moment, but it's getting there. Alter space and time, then. Yeah, fucking unpaid intern as well. You either get this done, Jenkins, or I'm gonna dox your pay. So Twitch Turbo is taking streamer dividends. Yes, that is exactly correct. You're stealing my stonks. Don't use shorthand for advertisement. Oh yeah, if you try and type ad into the chat, it's just a banned phrase. So I banned it personally. It's not like some people have said, "Wow, I can't believe Twitch did that." That's not Twitch. That's me. I banned the word ad because I went through a few people's chat logs, like people who complained about ads, like people who came around quite frequently. So I went through their chat logs just to see like how often do they complain about ads. And literally every message they had ever typed for about a month was just ads. Like, literally just complaining about ads. So I just banned the word ads. Because there were just, like, a handful of people who did nothing but complain constantly. And it's like, fuck. I don't want to ban you, because that's a bit harsh, but, like, you gotta chill with, like, the complaining. Lamprey the censor. You're goddamn right. I've told you guys multiple times. Don't ever vote me into power. I will go full dictator on you. Don't give me any power. I will rule the world with a mighty iron fist. What if I misspell ads? You can do that, but I'm gonna slap you with a timeout if you do it too much. No, it's only for people who, like, try and, like, really moan about it, but, like, not in a joking way. Like, they're genuinely moaning, just constantly, and it's like... I get it, we all like to have a cheeky moan, but... if they do it, like, literally every time there's an ad break, every single stream, it's like, my guy, you're kind of killing the mood. Like, you're a bit of a Debbie Downer. Like, please. Right, let's run back to the checkpoint. My van is lost at the moment. Too many zombies. We'll come back and get it tomorrow. Respectable, just didn't realize. Nah, I just like to clarify. Because, I don't like people blaming things that aren't correct. So I just want to clarify that it's not Twitch that's censoring the word, you know? I like to rip on Twitch, but it's not Twitch doing it. That is me. That is a choice that I made, personally. So yeah, that is something that you can throw your complaints at me for. That is justified. You effectively did bad, yeah, shadow banned. I've taken the one thing they like talking about away from them. Start complaining about advertisements. So I'm gonna slowly and systematically just ban every variation. I'm gonna ban the word ads, ad, advertisement, advertisements, commercial, commercials. Just like go through them all one by one until eventually every variation and every misspelled version has been banned. We'll just slowly eliminate them one by one like cancer cells. Man without a van, I know, suffering. Actually have to use my legs. Sad days. Interruptions, yeah. Be careful about what you're adding to the ad ban list. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna start banning all the adjectives and nouns as well. Like, I'll just pull up, like, the Oxford Dictionary. I'll just go through, like, I'll just pick a random word out of the dictionary every day. Just ban a random word. Hey, 929 kills. Very nice. Adjective, yeah. We must purge them all. Your name is Adam. Banned. Permanent ban. No one called Adam is allowed here. Every word that contains the letters A and D back to back, they cannot be here, unfortunately. It's against the rules. He had the word feet banned in his chat. That's hilarious. That definitely has a story behind it. Adamantium, banned. Banned. Permanent ban. video short that involves the promotion of a product that Damn. We'll have to ban all those words. Can't have any of that in there now. Fuck's sake. You're a mad lad. Mod jail for you. But no, I'm looking forward to the day where I can run less ads. 'Cause I do run a lot of ads, and I don't like running a lot of ads at the moment. But I need to like, actually pay all my bills and keep my lights on. But no. As the channel grows, I should be able to, like, cut back on the amount of ads. Like, quantity. Well, yeah, quantity and quality and all that stuff. Should hopefully be able to, like, dial it back quite a lot. Ban the letter A and the letter D. Yeah, just ban them. Just ban them individually. He was born to break the rules. That's why I'm banned from 32 Walmarts. YouTubers rolling out. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I was watching, who was I watching? Philip DeFranco. Yesterday, I think. He had a video about it. Where they mentioned it. But yeah, they were rolling out a ban for ad blockers. So anyone who was running like a select few of ad blockers, they had a message prompt telling them that ad blockers are not welcome on the site anymore. I didn't get one myself, so which one am I using? Where are you? That's a question. What one am I using? Oh, uBlock Origin. So yeah, if you want to block your ads on YouTube, if you happen to use one, then you got that message pop up, uBlock Origin works. Doesn't work on Twitch at the moment, though, which is big sad. Instead of banning, you immediately get a commercial using A's. Yeah, fuck's sake. It's gonna misspell ads from that one. And I'm gonna time you out for 69 seconds. Which is about a week. With all those ads running, your character sprinting level should be 10. I know, I've been robbed. Clearly, the sprinting experience split is not very good for the amount of ads that are being run. Alright, let's go see how many zombies we have around our truck today. You're new to the game. What is times 16? So times 16 refers to the population multiplier, so... when you're creating a game, you have to choose 3 different settings. The base pop, the start pop, and the peak pop. So, what those do, it just basically changes how many zombies are in your world. So times 16 is the maximum number you can get. So that's by setting the base pop to times 4, and the peak multiplier to times 4. So 4 by 4 gives you 16. And that is the maximum number you can have currently. Yeah, good stuff. You got censored from misspelling as... What? Do you have respawn? No, no respawn. Time 16 has so many zombies on the map currently that respawns are redundant. There are so many zombies in the world that if you had respawns on, you physically would never be able to move around the map. There would always be too many zombies. But with respawns turned off, it still takes a lifetime, but you can eventually chip away at them enough to actually clear out areas and be able to traverse the map. Also, hello, Zangers. Greetings. Just want to say there's something very calming about your stream with all the efficiency and narration. Yes, the stoic stream. The chill stream. No over-the-top reactions. No screaming. Just nice chill, rhythmic, zombie dying beats. Living the dream. Nice and simple. Swing and a miss. Right, let's go see how many we have by our truck, though. Not that many. It's really quiet. Let's drag all of you back here. You play with respawn when I started playing. Turned it off real quick, yeah. See, playing with respawns is great if you're on, like, lower pop. Or if you're new to the game. But when you start increasing the population, it gets to a point where if you're playing with the default respawn, they'll respawn faster than you can physically kill them. So you just can't make any progress. You just end up stuck in the same area permanently. So yeah, I think most players turn off their respawns. Or at the very least, they dial them back quite a lot, so it takes a very long time for the respawns to actually refill the area. Appreciate the follow as well, LV. Happy days. Yeah, and the bonks. All the bonks. ASMR bonk stream. Nice and chill. You play with more pop, no respawn? Yeah, like, when you play with more, like, higher and higher populations, respawns, it's always preferable to turn it off. Yeah, 'cause it works on percentages, so the higher the pop is, the more zombies are going to respawn at once. So every 3 days, the default settings, it's every 72 hours, the game will respawn 10% of that cell's maximum population. So if you're in a place like, the mall in Valley Station, for example, the mall has 2 big cells on time 16. One has over 25,000 and the other has over 10,000. So every 3 days, at the very least, you're going to get about 3,500 zombies respawning in those 2 areas. It's like 3,500 zombies just in those 2 cells, not including the other ones. It's like a character with max stats would struggle to kill that many zombies in such a short amount of time. You know, let alone doing all the other cells around the area as well. So, you'd either have to, like, just constantly be relying on fire to burn everything, or, you know, preferably, just turn the respawns down or turn them off. Didn't you have to be out of the cell for respawns to happen? No, so as far as I'm aware, they'll still respawn if you're in the same cell, but they'll only respawn in areas that you haven't visited for 16 hours on the default. So the setting for that one is the unseen hours. So, like, I've been here today, and I've been down this road. So if I had respawns on, and let's say the game ticked over, so it was about to spawn in a bunch of extra zombies, it will spawn them in all of those cells that I've been in, but it won't respawn them on the highway or around this area, because I've been here within the last 16 hours. But it can respawn them, you know, off to the side of the road, like places that I haven't actually seen myself. I may be a little bit off with that. It may not be 100% true, but that's the general gist of it anyway. Alright, you can catch up to me, but let's grab all of those guys. Cheeky little shoulder bump. Hey, San. No, like Sad by Rad says, I don't have a command or any indication as to what the song is when it's playing, but you can check the playlist or just Google some of the lyrics and it'll usually pop up. Because all the songs in my playlist, they're not like obscure indie songs, they're all like some of the greatest hits from the 70s and 80s, so if you type in a handful of the words from the song, it'll be like one of the first search results on Google, if you're really desperate to find something. This is ASMR. Sounds like a really anticlimactic version of those, like, late-night radio stations that you'll listen to when you're driving for, like, you know, 100+ miles. This is Clubland FX. Welcome to Radio ASMR. And it's all you can hear is just zombies being slapped in the background. Just non-stop, 10 hours of just zombies dying. Yeah, I think we're all caught up back here. I don't think I ever spawned the zombies in the Spiffos, though. I don't think I went close enough to it, so... Yeah, there we go. They've spawned in now. So I'll wait for those ones to come out. Parents love the playlist. Hey, good stuff. I think I need to update the Spotify playlist. I think there's a few songs on the list that aren't on that playlist. Wouldn't the hospital be quite clear? It should be. Like, the surrounding area seems to be really quiet, and we went close to it earlier, so we have spawned in all the zombies that would spawn in the building normally. But it's very similar to the mall. Yeah, Valley Station. So not the car park, but the building itself. The building only spawns about 1,000 or 2,000 zombies, which in the grand scheme of things on Time 16 isn't that many. So we've been chipping away at it, and they are starting to dwindle, and we're getting closer and closer to it again, so we should be close to finishing. It's just whether or not we run into more zombies coming from the intersection that's further north, because we haven't cleared that area yet. So we might have a big wave of zombies come down from the north, down south, to give us a little welcoming party. Swing and a miss. True Music and Survivor Radio A+ mods for PZ. Oh, I have never tried those ones myself. I've heard nothing but good things about them, though. Hey, appreciate that, Vane. Alright, here. Notice Louisville area is more and more degraded compared to the starting areas. They ever managed to live this long? Is this the event? Oh, is this an eventuality where buildings collapse from neglect? So they don't have a mechanic or anything that causes the buildings to, like, fall apart, currently. So this is more or less as bad as it gets. So you'll see, like, cracks appear in the walls, and inevitably all the zombies will smash through most of the doors and the windows. And, I don't think there's any around. Oh, there's some over there, but they're not grown at the moment because it's winter. But you'll get, like, wall vines and stuff like that growing, cracks in the road, grass appearing. You'll get lots of trees and bushes growing in the grass over there and such. But it's mostly just cosmetic. Like, the wall vines don't serve any purpose. The zombies smashing the windows, that's just gonna happen in every game, and the same with the doors. The cracks in the walls, that's cosmetic as well. The grass on the road, cosmetic. The cracks in the road, cosmetic, but they do have a gameplay feature. So with foraging, if you're looking for, like, chipstone, or stones in general, specifically, you are statistically more likely to find stones on the road than any other place, but you'll find far more of them if you start searching over these little cracks over the places. So the longer you survive, the more cracks appear, and the easier it becomes to find chipstone. But apart from that, they don't serve a purpose. But yeah, this is the game where it's, like, as bad as it's ever gonna get. It won't get any worse than this. But I think they had plans to integrate some sort of building grading system. Like roofs collapsing and such, but I don't know if that was just a mod I'm thinking of. Or if it was on one of the developer posts a while ago. Either way, I don't think it'd be getting implemented anytime soon if they are thinking about it. Do you have to actively pick them up for the chipstone patches? Sometimes I just randomly have stones in my pockets. Yeah, you have to actively pick them up. So you would activate the foraging, you would search for stones specifically, and then you would walk around. And that's not a foraging area, apparently. Neither is this. But yeah, you would just walk around until a little arrow pops up telling you that there's something in the area. And then, boom, you got it. Yeah, it's glasses from the zombies. Yeah, even though I'm level 10 foraging, I'm getting nothing. But I don't tend to do foraging that often, personally. There's nothing, Oh, there we go. There's a stone. But yeah, you would just pick it up like that. But I have no use for that, personally. Never seen it. Oh yeah, foraging's really useful. Foraging, well, with foraging, you can find almost every single item in the game. It is down to RNG. Well, mostly RNG. But yeah, it's a nice way to find items on the ground. And if you have the herbalist, to sustain yourself with berries and mushrooms. You left for a couple of hours. Yeah, we pretty much made it. Yeah, we've already spawned in the zombies in the hospital as well, so we've killed a decent chunk of them already. So I reckon we're at least halfway through them. But no doubt every time I honk my horn, I'm pulling zombies from the intersection down here, so we're not just clearing the hospital at the moment. We are still fighting zombies from the north. Because ideally, I would like to clear out the hospital and a decent chunk of the intersection, if not all of it today. Push all the way up north. That's the plan. Remember to eat every unknown berry. How dare you give such heinous advice, you sociopath. Don't you go murdering my students. You leave them be. And I think all the other zombies have ditched me for my truck, but that works for me. I was about to try it. Yeah, don't do that. It's a trap. But yeah, the unknown berries and mushrooms, they're literally as they say, they're just unknown. So there is a trait slash a magazine in the game called the Herbalist, and the Herbalist will allow your character to determine whether or not a berry or a mushroom is edible or poisonous. And if you don't have the Herbalist, it will just tell you that the berry or mushroom is unknown. So it might be edible, it might be poisonous, but you won't know before you eat it. But berries you can kind of test. So when you have a piece of food, you can right-click on it and tell them to eat a quarter or half of the food. So you can take like a little nibble of a berry to test it and see if it's poisonous. So if I ate like a quarter of a berry, and my character got a little bit nauseous or a little bit queasy, I would know that the berry's poisonous, and I would know to throw the rest of them away. But you wouldn't do that with a mushroom, because mushrooms are far more poisonous, and even eating a quarter of a small mushroom can and will kill you, even if you have lemongrass. So yeah, don't tempt fate. Russian Roulette Fungus Edition. Very accurate. It works in Skyrim, and Skyrim just works. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Weak stomach plus 1 bad mushroom or berry, death. I mean, even without weak stomach, death. I mean, berries aren't too bad. Like, with or without weak stomach, you can kind of get away with eating 1 poisonous berry. But mushrooms, you can't even humor the thought. Mushrooms just kill you, like, instantly. They are a very bad time. But yeah, we'll start peeling the zombies from this group now, just a few at a time. Yeah, burnt food is the... Oh yeah, don't eat rotten food, don't eat uncooked food, don't eat burnt food. Don't eat poisonous food. Yeah. If it's not fresh or stale, don't put it in your mouth. You're playing Skyrim right now. 1074 mods. Nice. You will make the finest stealth archer. Yep, fully rested. Good stuff. Let's grab a few more this time. A bit of a chunkier size. So I would like to finish all of these guys off today, preferably. Although my frame rate is dropping a little bit, so there are a few of them. Yeah, it's less than 500 at the very most. Yeah, it's a decent size. That's enough. Blackberries and blueberries are always safe. As long as you know what those berries look like in real life. See, there's a colorblind player out there right now cursing your name, Hugo. Yes. Yeah, the winter berries as well, they're always safe, as far as I can remember. So what are some common goals outside of killstreak? It's more like segregating the kills into like smaller areas, so it's more obtainable. So the plan is to kill everything in the map, so all the zombies. But then we'll aim for like, I want to wipe out Louisville, or I want to wipe out West Point, or I want to wipe out Valley Station. So we'll do like town by town. Besides killing, I want to max all my skills to level 10. That includes all the weapons as well, because we've done that. We've almost done that once before. We had everything except for axe level 10. But we'll do all of those. I want to find one of each car. I want to find one of every item in the game, which is going to be very difficult because there are one or two items that are so fucking rare that the odds of getting them are literally in the tens of thousands. But they're technically possible, so we're aiming for that. Yeah, and then highest kill count, highest survival time, and pretty much just do everything that you can do. One base in each town, power all the gas stations around the map. We're basically going for as close to 100% completion as we can, within reason, because there are like some things that you just won't be able to do with a single character, but we're aiming to do just about everything in a single game. The ultimate long-term run. 0 first aid. I can already hear the Chad music in the background. It's like, yeah, I carry all my first aid supplies just to flex on the zombies. I've had these bandages since the start of the game. They've just been sat in my bag for over a year now, just gathering dust. But one day I will need them. Inevitably, I will make a mistake. Beauty and winter berries are both safe. Blueberries are safe. Blueberries... Well, blueberries are safe. Blueberries are not. Nice. It sounds like a riddle that you give a new player to kill them. Yes, the blueberries are safe, but the blueberries are not. Which berry will you pick? Yeah, I normally just play it super safe and just stick to the herbalist. But I am incredibly paranoid. Unless the game physically tells me that it's safe to eat, I don't trust it. Like, I demand you tell me what is and what is not poisonous. How do knife one-shots work? I know it works 100% stealth. So there's like I've heard like mixed things about it. So there's like the general version, which is what most people know. So if you're using a hunting knife, based on your short blade level, that'll increase the chance of it happening. But so long as you're attacking one zombie alone, and there are no other zombies aggro to you, there is a chance to do the jaw stab animation with a hunting knife from the front. The other one I've heard, which I do trust because it came from Retinaru, and he's a pretty reliable source of information, is that there's that, but there's also an exact distance that you can be away from them. But it's like, it's very specific. You have to be a perfect distance away from them, but you can't trigger it every single time by doing it with that method. But yeah, doing it from behind, you can do it as long as the zombie... Well, as long as you're just behind the zombie. But yeah, I've heard that you have to have only one zombie aggro to you at the very most. If you have more than one, apparently there's just no chance of doing the jaw stab animation. And to be fair, that checks out, because I've not seen it trigger in any other circumstance. So they either come to the right conclusion with the wrong method, or they are correct. Either way, as long as it works. Question is, did you find a sledge? Yes. There's another one over there. There's one literally on the floor over there by that truck. But we have like 3 or 4 sledgehammers at the moment on this run. That does include that one on the floor. First aid grind is insane. Never do it. Oh, it's really easy. You literally just stand on broken
I
glass.
thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie. The glass will set you free. But there's no incentive to level up first aid. Beyond just getting better splints for broken legs. There's not really a reason to level it up beyond that. And even then, it's not really worth it, because how often do you actually break your legs? But if you've got nothing else to do, and you've broken your leg, it would be worth grinding your first aid to level 10 then, and then putting a splint on it. Because if your leg's broken, you've got nothing else to do. You know, you've got nothing but free time. But yeah, to level up first aid, you would literally just, like, have a place like this, so just pretend like this was your base, and you would just smash a window. And then you would get a... I can't see you. Well, let me get a different window then. Yeah, I'll get that one. Well, I have glass all over here, but yeah. You would just stand on broken
It ain't
glass.
easy being cheesy.
It is incredibly cheesy, but it's the only way to max it out currently. So yeah, you would just stand on the broken glass, and then you would just take your shoes off. So once you have no foot protection, you'll instantly get glass shards in your feet. And then from there, you would just take the glass shards out one after the other. But because you're still stood on the glass, the second you take a glass shard out, it instantly gets replaced with another glass shard. So you just keep yanking infinite glass out of your toes. And eventually, like, it doesn't take that long. As long as you've read the first aid books, you'll hit level 1 and then level 2. Yeah, it's literally the Die Hard method. Channel your inner Bruce Willis. But yeah, as soon as you hit, like, level 2, you would just throw a bandage on it quickly. Eat a bit of food to heal up, make sure your health goes back up to max. And then read the next chapter. And then go back to the glass and do it all over again. And then eventually, once you've hit level 10, stitch them up properly, put a bandage on it, forget about them, wait for them to heal, take the stitches out, they'll turn into scratches, re-bandage them, and then they'll fully heal, and then you're done. That's it. your feet will be fully healed. You'll have level 10 first aid. And you'll never have to do it again. But yeah, like I said though, there's no reason to level first aid currently. There's no benefit beyond splints. It's pretty much the same as the spear one-shot. Kind of. Yeah, the hunting knife doesn't trigger the same way, because as far as I've been able to see anyway, so if I have zombies here, but I had a zombie flank me, and I stabbed him with the hunting knife, I haven't seen it trigger the jaw stab animation even once, even if I have level 10 short blade. So it doesn't seem to trigger the exact same way, you know, as opposed to the spear that can trigger on an individual zombie like him, so long as there are no other zombies adjacent to him. So there is something different between them, but I don't know the exact method for the short blades. The spears I know inside and out. They are my favorite weapon. I am quite literally the sweatiest boy with spears. But yeah, hunting knives, I don't know all the mechanics with those. Real Storage might be a good person to ask, because I know he uses short blades fairly often. Sweatiest period. Hey, I was trying to, like, sell myself. Sure, okay. I was trying to be humble. But yes, the sweatiest boy. Touching grass is for nerds. Embrace Zomboid. Abandon reality. Murdering lines of code in a video game is far more fulfilling. Like animations of fire. Oh, you should have seen them back in the day. They were insane. Like, they took, you had to get the timing right, but if you got used to it, you were just untouchable. So if you had a hunting knife back in the day, this zombie here, if I let him get close enough to me, it was the same. It's similar to how the stealth attack works now. So your character would raise his offhand slightly, and that was your indication that he's close enough. And then you would just attack, and it was a guaranteed jaw stab every single time from any direction. But the funny thing is, there was no animation lock back then. So if you were getting swarmed by zombies, even though they were all grabbing you and they were all landing hits on you, there was no minimum range for the hunting knife back then either. Nothing that actually worked. So you could just, as you're getting eaten alive, you could just infinitely jaw stab everything around you. It was fucking hilarious. Like, you can still experience it now if you want to. You just gotta download the, go into the beta section for Zomboid and download the beta for build 39, or build 40, whichever one they have on there. Because that'll be before 41, and that's when the hunting knives still worked like that. And no actual long, short blood animations. See, I hope they add stuff like that. And give all those other weapons something spicy in their back pocket. Witness me. Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock, but we should have time for the last of them. Hopefully. How much time... Oh, how much in-game time do you expect to speedrun 0 to hero? It depends how far you want to take it. If you mean 0 to hero in terms of fitness and strength, that's going to be about 3 years. Somewhere between 2.5 and 3 years to max it out completely. Maybe sooner, but that depends on how much killing we do. Everything else in the game, they'll all be done within 3 years as well, except for the firearm skills. So the firearm skills, they have a soft cap at level 5. So once you get to level 5, you get tremendously less experience from that point onward. So the first 5 levels are incredibly easy to get. The last 5 levels, fuck it hell. It's bad. It's really bad. It's harder than leveling up Nimble. So that's gonna take a lifetime. Like, that's those will be the last skills we level up with this character, and I will be using macros and stuff to level up reloading, because it is literally going to take dozens of hours of just non-stop reloading and unloading to max reloading to level 10. And I'll have to find thousands of shotgun shells to get to level 10 aiming. But it is doable, and it is obtainable. But I don't have a good approximation for how long that's going to take in game time or in real time. What are the 10 rarest items in the game? Ooh, I don't actually know. I know what the rarest item in the game is. I don't know what the top 10 are. So, I can show you the rarest item, because you can only get it through foraging. But, let me grab it. I have to pull it up on the, on a browser, because I can't show you in-game. But yeah, it is a furniture item, and I always forget where he is in Louisville. Where are you? There he is. So that one there that's the rarest item in game. So at the moment, you can't pick up the statue. You can go up to it, and you can try and pick it up. It will tell you that you need a crowbar to pick it up, but if you try and actually do it, he won't do anything. He'll just stare at it. He'll stare at the God King Spiffo. But you can actually find this item, apparently, according to Lamarin, who is fucking incredibly infatuated with foraging. He's gone through the code and everything, so he loves it. According to him, you can find this via foraging, but it is literally the rarest thing in the game. Like, if we tried to look for this, we would have to go through tens of thousands of potential items to even have a chance of finding this. So the odds are we won't ever see it. Gold bars are rarer. Maybe through foraging, potentially, but they spawn in-game, and you can pick them up, because we're very close to one where we are currently. Because on the map, at the moment, we're over here by the hospital. But there is a stack of gold bars in the mausoleum over here. They're in, this one here. The third one, well, the second one to the right. But if you have a sledgehammer and you knock this wall down, you know, either one, there's a stack of gold bars in there. And the item it's a furniture item that weighs 40 units, and it's referred to as the Ecstasy of Gold, which is a pop culture reference. But yeah, but those are two of the rarest items that you can get. But I don't know how rare the bars are through foraging. But yeah, if you're just looking to get those in general, there are like two or more places that they spawn naturally. You can forage a huge statue. Yeah, I don't know which category it comes under, but Lamarin told me he went through the code looking for... 'cause he likes going through and seeing what you can actually forage. And according to him, he did the math for it, and that turned out to be the rarest item. Because I think at the time when we were talking about it, he was saying he was trying to get it to spawn in his game, but he had no luck. But it's in the code, according to him. But yeah, I am sick though, so that's my cue to go home. So I'm gonna grab all these guys and skedaddle, but I'm gonna take my truck back with me today. But it looks like these might be the last of the zombies. Or most of them around the hospital. Is that the sick moodle? That is the sick moodle. As in, Kate picture's more rarer? No, you find Kate's picture, like, most games if you do a little bit of foraging. Like, almost every single game we play, we find Kate's picture. I don't know how rare it is, but I seem to find it every single game. Or most of them, at least. Not miniature spiffos, you forage a huge replica. Yeah, you can get the giant statue that's outside the actual, the official spiffo building in Louisville. Apparently. I gotta emphasize that. I don't know for certain. But Lamarian is a code diver, and he's been very consistent, we'll say, in the past with information, so I see no reason to doubt him now. And foraging is like his bread and butter. He loves foraging, so I'm confident that he's right if he claims it's true. All item run might be really long then, yeah, but I mean, if we survive forever and I become immortal, then inevitably everything that can happen will happen, including finding all the items. We just need to obtain immortality and then we're good to go. Never trust a shady man in a white van with spears in the back. Wise words. Imagine a new player trying to forage for the first time, finding a statue, yeah, then clicking discard. She's like, oh, I don't want a statue. Why would that be useful? Get rid of it. Yeah, dropping it in the trash, yeah, it's a junk item. That would hurt my soul. Right, but yeah, I'll cook all of these now, because I have a little bit of time. Get my food sorted out for the next few days. Everything that can happen will happen at the most inconvenient time. Make it so. Just let them defrost while I cut all of these ones up. Have we come up with a base design yet? No, because I don't really have anything to build at the moment. Nothing I actually need. So, I am going to flesh this place out eventually. But at the moment, it suits my needs for the time being. When I start getting further into Louisville, and I start looting a few places, you know, as and when I need storage and places to actually keep my gear, that's when I'll start. I'll actually start making the appropriate storage then. Newer viewer, what are you doing? I am currently making my food for the next few days. Because I don't like making food for my character every single day, because that gets very tedious. I like to just make my food in a little bulk batch, and then just forget about it for a few days. And just have a few meals ready to eat in my fridge. You saw a streamer doing nothing but cooking and eating. And that does sound extremely boring. Were they doing like some sort of like specific play style, like a challenge, or were they just like literally just hiding in the woods? Because like sometimes there are like little bursts of time where you just end up doing pretty much nothing, you know, because there's some like idle task that you need to get done. Nice. And I've still got an hour before I need to sleep as well, so that's fantastic. Lamprey plays PZ like Factorio. He automates everything, including his meals. I mean, call me a little bit biased for my own strategies and tactics, but if you don't do this in your own game, I'm judging you. Because my god, who wants to, like, micromanage their character? Like, no, as long as my character is not starving to death, he's not dying of dehydration, and his weight is acceptable so he doesn't have a debuff, I don't give a shit. I don't care what he eats, I don't care what he does, as long as he's not gonna die, that's fine. So I can actually do the other stuff. Yeah, I hate having to make food every single day. I'm exactly the same in real life. I much prefer doing meal prep and just forgetting about it and turning my brain off for the rest of the day. So that's the next 3 or 4 days worth of food done now. I can just ignore it. Because ideally I would have more roasting pans and frying pans, so I can just leave it for even longer, but I haven't found as many yet. Let's get rid of those spears quickly. Yeah, good stuff. Do the cooking run once. Chef Ray. Happy days. Just wanted to see if I could survive off rotten food. I think you probably could, but you'd have to build, like, a really efficient little method for fishing. Because you basically get no nutrients from rotten food. But I think you probably could maintain your body weight if you had enough rotten food lying around. Yeah, let me just adjust my alarm and just give you an extra... 1 extra hour of sleeping, because you have been drowsy for quite a long time. Micromanaging... Yeah, it gets really tedious. Yeah, like, this run alone has been like several hundred hours, so... It's not so bad when you're doing like a shorter run, but when we're just kind of going through the motions of killing zombies, I don't want to have to, like, focus on keeping my character alive day to day. I turn my brain off when I'm making food and fishing and stuff like that, because it's not a complicated process, and I try and get it done as quickly as possible, so we can focus on the main objectives. You hate the sheer amount of food you have to eat? Yeah, that was a recent change as well. The amount of calories that you burn is significantly higher now for most tasks, so you have to eat a lot more food to maintain your body weight now, which is, you know, got mixed reception. I think it's pretty good. But, if you don't know what you're doing, it is a little bit overwhelming now, because you constantly hear people asking, like, how do I gain weight? And I'm like, I'm doing everything I can, but my character's always losing weight. And it's like, have you tried eating more food? Because you have to eat a lot now. It's a lot of food. A few thousand calories just to maintain your body weight. Like, upwards of like 3,000 or 4,000 if you're being, like, incredibly active and fighting zombies constantly. Yes. Potatoes. Well, I should have run into a giant group any second now, because we didn't kill all the zombies from yesterday. But before I do that, I have been sat down for about another 2 hours or so. So you can all stare at my stats for a little bit, and I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I'm gonna go have a bathroom break as well. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. I was gonna say, where's my music? There we go. Fitness and strength look like a long grind. They are, but it's not nearly as bad as what people make it out to be. Like, you have to take it with a grain of salt, because I do always do this type of build, so it's very normal for me, so I don't think much of it. But we've been alive for 1 year, 4 months, and we've gone from 0-0 to 8 and 9, so it doesn't take that long to go from like 0-0 to like 5-5, and it doesn't take that much longer to go to 10 and 10. It is like a long time, but to me it's like I plan on living that long anyway, so it doesn't make a difference to me. There are two of those skills that you don't really pay attention to, they just level up passively in the background. They don't require any thought or any planning or effort. They'll just do their own thing. You hope they add a cyborg Terminator profession in the next update so I can set my fusion reactor. And never worry about eating food ever again. Wonderful. See, I hope it's like Terminator 3 and you get like a little rupture. Just blow up like a portion, like an entire street or two in Louisville. It's like, what happened? I punched him in the sternum. And his reactor core went fucking critical. Rip. Yeah, don't mind me, I just had to have a big ol' sneeze. You don't exercise, gain fitness and strength? Only at the start of the game. So at the very beginning, when you're 0 and 0, when you're literally as weak as you can possibly be, the most efficient way to like gain those levels is through doing burpees. But once you get beyond like level 3 and 3, and you have 1 or 2 levels in your weapon skill, it's faster and more effective and more productive overall just to fight zombies. So, level 3 fitness, level 3 strength, and, you know, 1 or 2 levels in the weapon skill. And if you just spend most of your day fighting zombies, you'll end up with more fitness and strength overall. You'll have no exercise fatigue at the end of it. You'll also have your weapon skill level up a little bit, your maintenance level up a little bit, your nimble skill level up a little bit, and you'll be getting rid of zombies. So it's the way to go about it at that stage. Striding back from the bathroom to this song, glitter cannons explode out the bathroom door. Why, yes, I am the most flamboyant one in my household now, apparently. Every time I use the bathroom, whether I'm streaming or not streaming, that's just how I exit. Every bathroom break deserves a celebration. 2023. Streamers muted sneezes of fear of perverts clipping it. See, I mute myself sneezing because my sneeze just doesn't sound right. Anytime I sneeze, it sounds like I'm coughing, choking, and sneezing all at the same time. It doesn't sound right. It's like, are you okay? Are you dying? Should I call someone? It's like, yeah, that's just sneezing. That's just me. That's just the noise I make, apparently. Alright, let's top up our stamina. Yeah, I got a decent number of zombies to go through. Very nice. Lamprey has an animated girl sneeze. Yes, confirmed. I back up this claim. It is true. I'm sorry. Lamprey's playlist is older than Lamprey himself. Correction, the playlist is a baby. It was made very recently. The songs are significantly older than me. Yeah, I am not as old as I sound. I was born in 96. I'm only... Fuck, how old am I now? 26? 27? Something around that mark. I'm not as old as what some of you think I am. I'm a young baby. I am not the grouchy old man that some of you think I am. '93 here, didn't know the streamer was a kiddo. The time is now, old man. Not 26, so when people call you old, I feel attacked as well because you're 26. Nobody calls me old. The only people that call me old are my friends' children. Because they're both in their early teens. Everyone else in my life is older than me. I will forever be a young man. I will outlive them all, out of spite. For all the baby jokes they have made at my expense. That is the mission. Lamprey's an honorary millennial. Fucking, what do you mean honorary? Millennials ended at 96, okay? We're not having this debate. People argue if it was 96 or 97. It's 96, okay? I refuse. I wholeheartedly refuse to be a fucking Zoomer. I don't want to be associated with the little turds who eat fucking Tide Pods. Like, no, I'm a millennial, okay? Don't you dare rob me of this. Don't make me go with the Tide Pod eating children. It's like being, it's like going to a wedding and being sat with all the fucking nieces and nephews because they don't have any more chairs for the adult tables. So please, don't make me go to the bad place. Appreciate the follow as well. Mew, happy days. Respect your elders, young man. Don't break a hip. Am I a boomer? That depends. Boomer is no longer about age. Boomer is a mindset. It's a lifestyle choice. Do you feel like a boomer? You're 28 years old. The youngest person in the world of Warcraft. Oh, in your World of Warcraft raid. Surprisingly, how many older people play video games nowadays? It's because most, well, not most, but a lot of gamers start on, like, the NES and Atari and all those types of games. And the Game Boy. I have a friend called Rob who could tell you a story about the Game Boy. Fuck it, hell. But, like, when you think of gamers, like, oh yeah, people in their, like, their 20s and such, it's like, no, people who grew up with, like, OG games, they're all in, like, their 30s and 40s now. Like, and, like, the OG ones, like, they're all in their 50s and 60s. Like, gamers are they're getting old. To be fair, I never heard a 26-year-old needing to stretch his legs. Well, when you and I are both in our 70s, I will make sure to squat all day long in the nursing home with my superior knees and my legs that don't have blood clots. I play the long game in Project Zomboid, but I'm playing the long game in reality as well. I like my knees. I like my joints. I do prefer them to work. You have a boomer friend that was in 97. He has all the boomer qualities. And you're 38. Oh, I should start calling him a boomer. That'd be great. Start sending him, like, audio clips from, Left 4 Dead 2. I used to do that when I was in college for well, not in college, but when I was out of college for a time. There's a boomer here. Watch out, guys, there's a boomer. It's just, there's so many audio clips from Left 4 Dead. Just nab all of them, they're fantastic. Guys, watch out, there's a boomer. Well, not shut up. You're all getting old. You're ancient. The ancient ones have spoken. Six. I can ask my dad, like, my dad's not a gamer, but if I asked him what he played when he was, like, young, he would say Pac-Man, Donkey Kong. If I asked one of my closest friends what he played, he would say Sonic, and probably a big fucking list of obscure games that I've never heard of. My first game, well, it's one of them. My first game was on the PlayStation 1, and it was either Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, I think it was called, or it was Tony Hawk Skateboarding. One of those two was my first game. And, like, the PlayStation 1 wasn't that long ago. Like, Tetris. Oh, yeah, Tetris is a golden one. Can't go wrong with Tetris. You don't know shit about floppy disks, A. I don't know shit about floppy disks, you know why? Because I didn't get the internet until I was a teenager. I was behind. I may only be 26, but I didn't have internet access in my home until I was, like, in my 13th or 14th year of living. Yeah, I still remember having to use an atlas for my homework. So don't you lecture me, old man. I was using the old ways when the old ways had been extinct for a while. Pong was your first. Oh, you're going, like, all the way back then. He is the original. Earthworm Jim. Oh, shit. I never played Earthworm Jim. I've seen it. They were doing a remake, weren't they? Or an animated series. It was something like that. I remember reading something about something new regarding Earthworm Jim getting made. It might have been a couple of years ago now. But, I could have sworn I heard something around his name floating about. Does the UK acknowledge that? Oh, a leap year, yeah. I mean, I won't notice, but yeah. We do leap years here. I honestly wouldn't have known unless you told me. You feel like there needs to be some sort of gap dividing millennial, early, and late, comparing early and mid-80s people to 90s. Well, it'd be like me referring to myself as a 90s baby. It's like, oh, when were you born? I was in the 90s. It's like, oh, okay, you know. Baggy jeans then, well, oversized baggy jeans, all that good stuff. You had a great time in the 90s then. Yeah, I mean, I was born in 96, good times. Like, fuck off. It's like, I don't remember anything about the 90s. No. No, I wouldn't have been old enough.
This was not our destiny.
Times have changed.
Times change.
You didn't have internet until you were 14 as well? Hey, good stuff. We both suffered. Yeah, because I remember getting internet in my house for the first time, and I was ecstatic, because during our ICT lessons in school, I used to basically just do as all the other boys used to do and just not do any of the work. And we would just play on cool math games and all of those sites. But I remember playing a game called Black Ops, I think? It was something Black Z or something like that. It was a two-dimensional shaded military game. And I remember playing that at home for the first time, and I felt like a king. It's like, ah, so this is what it means to live in a first world country. This is peak performance. You got internet in 2005 for a Scooby-Doo game? Nice. Good choice. 2024 is the next leap year. You're so excited? Why? I'm assuming you were born on the leap day then. Because that's like the only people who ever get excited for that type of stuff. Is it your birthday? Is your birthday coming? Snake on an indestructible Nokia. See, I never had a Nokia. I can't remember what my first phone was. I know my first service provider for my mobile was Orange, which I'm pretty sure doesn't exist anymore. Because I'm pretty sure Orange was owned by BT, I think. But I don't think Orange exists anymore. It was Newgrounds. Oh, was it Pirate? Was it? Okay. Looking at some of those Newground animations, I see. So, Newgrounds was great for games. Because I liked playing... what were they called? They used to make really good games. Armor Games. Little company. They used to make really good games for browser. You'd always hunt around to find, like, if you were at school and you were in, like, an ICT lesson, you would hunt around for any site that had games and you would just look for Armor Games, because all their games are amazing. And what's the other one? Berserk, I think they're called? They make good games. Your boyfriend was born in 1990, so that's how I get your... That's how you get your history. Just picturing him with like an old grey beard. Gather round, children. Let me tell you the tale of the 90s. 'Twas a time of big, oversized denim jeans and boom boxes. We usually do something big. Yeah, because it only comes around every 4 years. Yeah. You're probably the youngest one here, then. Off our calendar. What are you, like 5 years old? 7 years old? Your internet is now... Yeah, my internet isn't orange. Dial-up... Oh, dial-up internet. Don't make me rant about you. I'll delete you from my MySpace account, I swear. I swear by Jesus. We brought a couple of Nockies out to the gun range after stopping at 45. From fully penetrating. It's still turned on. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's see how many more we have left by the hospital. Because it's getting quieter and quieter, so I think we're winning. Oh, Last Stand in Newgrounds? Yeah. Yeah, that is an oldie and a classic. SAS Zombie Assault. The original SAS Zombie Assault. Before they completely sold out and added a shit ton of loot boxes into their game. So I have SAS Zombie Assault 4, I think it's called, on Steam. But it's just filled with, like, tons of prompts from microtransactions. You must be 8. No, or you'll be 8 next year. Well, congratulations. Alright, but let's see how many zombies we have by the van. So I don't reckon there's too many. But that might just be the optimism speaking. Yeah, it's not that many at all, really. The social experience, that was to choose your, your 8 top friends. So the only social media I really have at the moment, not including things like YouTube and Twitch, is Facebook, but there's literally nothing on there. There's no profile picture, you can't see my friends list, there's nothing on there. It's just for people who want to possibly keep in contact over the long term. And I don't want to constantly keep up with my phone number. That's all it's there for. Like, yes, if you lose touch with me, my Facebook exists. I don't post, I don't share, I don't message anyone unless you message me. It's just there if you're dying or you are dead. It is acceptable. That's what your Facebook's there for as well. Yeah, it's literally like, why do you keep your Facebook? Possibly a school reunion at some point in the future, like a decade from now. Like, that's literally the only reason it's there. It's just there for people I've worked with, people I went to school with, and people I went to college with. Apart from those guys, it doesn't serve any purpose. It's like, oh, you must really like those guys then. No. Pretty indifferent to most of them. We were acquainted at one time in our lives. You're scuffed Insta to someone. Oh, yeah. I still have an Instagram account, yeah. I don't use that one either. I'm just holding on to it because it has my Mr. Lamprey username. But yeah, I don't use Instagram for anything either. Alright, I'll let them congregate to the van while I have a little rest back here. So this will only take a minute. Yeah, let me just grab all of you, because there's not that many. Swing and a miss. There we go. Alright, let's have another rest. Yeah, 'cause we haven't grabbed that many so far, and we are right next to the hospital, so... either they're really taking their time, or we should be... pretty much there. 'Cause if I can do, like, one little loop around the hospital, I'll be quite content. Need to shave that beard as well at some point. Very scruffy. Right, let's see if any more have come out. Yeah, there's a few. It's not that many, though. Someone called a jet. Lamprey, why do you spend so much time killing zombies in the same area? 5 minutes later. Somebody call in some helicopters. This man's making too much progress. You can't stop me. This train has full momentum. All the way through Louisville we shall go. Everything must die. At the current pace that we're going, if we gave up on leveling up skills, we could probably wipe Louisville out completely within 2 in real life months. With my current schedule, that is. And that would bring us up to about 600,000 kills. You gotta get at least 500,000 this run. I mean, we have a good incentive to this time as well. Because there are, as far as I'm aware, currently 2 people going for the new world record. 3 including myself now. So there's Twist on Fire, and he has the lead currently. Of all the people who have characters still alive, he's the furthest. So he's on, like, probably by now, I expect he's probably crossed the 210,000 mark, if not more. So he's ahead of us by quite a bit, and he's been alive for about a month or 2 extra. So he's got a bit of a lead on us at the moment. And then you have myself, but the one we heard about earlier is that guy, Preds, on YouTube is doing it as well. He doesn't seem to know what the current record is, because he thinks that 135 is the current record to beat. But he is going for... well, his title says that he's aiming for the world record, so... he's going for a big old run as well. So it should be interesting. So we have a reason to actually stay alive and be a bit sweaty. But we're not just going for kills. They must all be level 10. All the things. Just send British commanders to sabotage the computer. No, I won't sully my pride and my dignity. I will win, and I will do it the right way. I will not ruin my pride. What's the guy's name? Oh, he's a big YouTuber. That guy, Preds. I think there's a D in his last part. It's either Prez or Preds. But he makes YouTube videos. He's the guy that did the YouTube series I Survived 1,000 Days in Project Zomboid. That guy. But I can't remember who it was. Someone was talking about it earlier. I think it might have been Brawl or someone else, but someone mentioned it. But yeah, he thinks that 135 is the current record to beat, but he's going... Like, his title says that he's going for a world record run. So... He's, at the very least, aiming for over 100,000. Like, I know we're already way past that, but still. He may change his goal once he learns about how sweaty the streaming community is. Alright, let's kill all of you as well. But yeah, we're pretty much where we were yesterday, and there's not a lot of them coming out at the moment. Yeah, that guy Preds, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think he's only just started his run. I have no idea what settings he's playing on, but yeah, it was mentioned earlier. So yeah, there is a new contender in the arena. But I don't know how good he is. I haven't had chance to actually see him play. Because he doesn't tend to show too much in his videos. And I haven't had chance ever to catch him streaming, so I want to see how he plays. I want to see what his play style's like, what his strategy is. How does he like to play the game? Oh, he's doing a pure vanilla no mods apocalypse. Oh, even still, like, even if he's not doing times 16, if he's going for high kill counts, high kills are high kills. That's fine by me. I mean, he would struggle to keep up because he's not going to have nearly as many zombies, but he will have respawns on, so there's that. So if he wanted to, I don't think he would, but he could set up a farm for killing. If he was really adamant about doing it the fastest way possible. Have you looted the hospital? No, we haven't been inside yet. Still too many zombies lingering around, but we're getting there. Closer and closer each day. Fewer and fewer zombies. Next stream 21 hours. Yeah, well, I won't be online tomorrow because I got more shenanigans to do, like in real life. So tomorrow I won't be online, so I'll probably try and catch his stream and see what he does. Good luck getting high kills on Apocalypse. I mean, it's possible. I did 735,000 on Apocalypse. But, that being said, that did literally take 10 years in game time. So, like, it's gonna be harder, objectively, to compete against people who are playing, like, higher pops, because he's not gonna have that many zombies. But, he could still do it. Because he's got, like... Even though I have 4.5 million zombies, and so does Twist, like, for the entire map that is, he's on Apocalypse. So, the maximum population is significantly lower, like it's 10 times less, or just well, a little over 10 times less. But he has respawns on, so he has an infinite number of zombies. So if he wanted to, he could just keep going forever. He would infinitely grow that kill count if he really wanted to. Appreciate the follow as well, Vor. Happy days. Yeah, we'll have to drop by and give him a little cheer. We believe in you. Right, so the truck should be pretty much clear now. I still have a couple of hours spare, so I'll try and squeeze a few more kills in, but we're pretty much done for the day. So we'll head back in a moment. Right. Yeah, let me have a quick look at the hospital, just to see how he's looking. Because we spawned them in just a minute ago via that window. We had a little look inside. But I think we've pulled most of them out. Yeah, most, but not all. We'll just pull them and just see how many actually pour out from this little entrance here. There's probably a ton of them around on the other side over here that haven't made their way out yet. Yeah, we'll kill these last few. Or at least a few of them. And then I'll go back to the truck and start heading home. Just want to get like an approximation. Why would you do that? Well, that's my cue to go anyway. Drowsy and exhausted, so... And a car alarm. So let's kill whatever might be around my truck now and drive on home. But to be fair, that alarm will probably help me in the long run. Yeah, you sound clear. What's up, bud? The sky, my kill count, and my enthusiasm for living the dream. So we're just chilling and killing, and we're finally getting into Louisville now. We're just wiping out the zombies towards the hospital and the intersection. Leveled all my skills to level 6 in the combat section yesterday as well, so that's very nice. And we are How far in now? I think we're about 5,000 kills up today so far. And we're about halfway through the stream, so yeah, I reckon we'll probably get up to about 180, 2,000 kills today. Stopping by the actual #1 English onboard. Hey, good stuff. I'm assuming I'm assuming there's someone else online who we're not very fond of. But no, good stuff. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen Djax before, definitely worth checking out. One of the better sprinter players out there. Doesn't do it exclusively though. Does play with a multitude of different settings and multiplayer, because I know there's quite a few of you who ask about multiplayer, but I don't tend to play it very often, at least on stream. But if you're into that kind of stuff, Djax does that quite frequently, so definitely worth having a gander, dropping a follow. No worries. But yeah, how's your run going? Because I saw, when we were looking for people to raid yesterday, your title, you had something like new hardcore run.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck's sake. But yeah, you were doing like a new hardcore run. I don't know if you're back on the sprinters or if you were doing like a new game with like settings set to high on most other things. I didn't get a chance to drop by Naviganda. Yeah, how's that run going? Right, yeah, grab you now. Maintain my body weight. And I can go back to waking up at 4 now as well. And fantastic. Give you 30 more minutes. Play some hardcore settings, long memory, door opening, time 6. With reanimator, oh, and 1% sprinters. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, you've always got to throw in a few sprinters in there. Right. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, it's good that your run's going all well. But, yeah, we're, currently on our run, just chilling over here. We had to punch a hole in the fence over here to, like, drain a bunch of zombies out of this area. But we've been fighting around the hospital for a few days now, but I think we've broke the back of it, because there's not as many turning up anymore. But I think a lot of the zombies that we're fighting, they keep filtering from the intersection. And, those areas. So the goal is, I want to wipe out the hospital today, and most of this area, if possible. Because I want to try and just be a little bit cheeky, and try and slide up through the west side, and take advantage of that tall fence that runs along the east side of the road. Because none of those guys will go over to this area. So I could maybe make an outpost over here. Just, something on the side. And then I'd have access to this highway down here then as well. And then I could connect this one up with the road that we've cleared down here. And then I would have multiple ways to get into Louisville and chip away at different parts then. That's the plan, at least. Making progress into Louisville. Where do you plan on basing up? Oh, here. I've powered the entire street for the Louisville checkpoint. So we're powering everything. Like, we're getting all the street lights, like basically just re-establishing this entire region. And I'm gonna turn that into one giant base. So I'm gonna build a floor over this entire thing and turn that into one giant structure. But yeah, the entire checkpoint is my base. That's the plan, at least. We're building an Uber base. Massive in scale. Why are you in my trailer? What? Why am I in your trailer? Why am I in your trailer? Is there good loot in the trailer? Am I rummaging around? Nice and solid spot. Yeah, with the fences, yeah. Because there are so many zombies in Louisville, and we're doing Twitch integrated helicopters, and we're doing pinpoint hearing, and in the next 1 month and 10 days, the follow sound distance is getting doubled. I need places where they can't, like, flank me. They can't go around and get further down back into Valley Station. And there's only, like, a handful of places they can go to get out of Louisville, so I'm trying to turn this into, like, a bottleneck, where I can just kind of filter all the zombies north, down towards us. So we've just got, like, one nice big area to murder things in. Oh, it's Venus. Oh, it's Venus. Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot you were... I always forget Venus lives in Louisville, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm rummaging through all of your storage and stealing all your shit. Your crowbars now belong to us. Yeah, still plenty of zombies around here, but we're slowly getting through it. Like I said, we've killed about 5,000 today, and there's only so many of them. And we're gonna kill another 5,000 before the stream's over, so... Scratch the paint and dent the door. I'm gonna put a hole in it. No biggie, it's just loot, it's useless anyway. No. He's trying to declare war on the Loot Goblin Guild. Don't talk bad about my loot, babies. I'm just cradling my loot right now, don't listen to him. You're special. Like, you don't understand, Storage. If you had more of a tactical mind, you would realize that at some point in the future, I may actually need to have 57 packets of painkillers. And maybe the 102 packets of beta blockers that I have stored away, even though my character is more or less desensitized and also has the brave trait. Because you never know. Yeah, there's so much unnecessary stuff lying around in outposts and bases in my game. It's like, are you ever planning on using any of this stuff? Maybe. But it looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, let me get you a cheeky old shout out as well. Yeah, because if you haven't seen Storage before, another fantastic Zomboid streamer. Does more variety, but definitely worth checking out. Also, someone who does very high kill counts when he's playing. One of the few players who has exceeded 100,000 kills on multiple runs. If you reach maximum panic reduction in game, is Brave still useful at that point? Oh yeah, definitely. Was Brave Trait trash long time? In my opinion, it's better served long term than short term. And the reason for that is, Brave is a minus 70% reduction to your panicking. It speeds up the rate at the rate you recover as well, so... If I'm level 10 fitness, strength, level 10 spear, all of that stuff, max stats, if I have a little bit too much panic. That's the difference between my character one-shotting and two-shotting zombies with his spears, which will, like, drastically change how many kills I can potentially get in a single day. But if I run the Brave trait, it basically makes me completely immune to panicking. Because he'll still panic every now and then, but he'll recover within, like, 3 or 5 seconds. So it doesn't last very long. So it means I can deal maximum damage at all times once I reach the maximum stats. So every single zombie will be a guaranteed one-hit kill, which means I can reach the maximum possible number of kills within 24 hours. Which shoots my kill count into the stratosphere. Because at that point in the game, with 10 fitness, 10 strength, and, you know, all the logistics set up so I can make spears efficiently and get my food done, you can very easily average close to 1,000 per day. Which is very spicy. When you have like 100 crowbars, 10 long blunt, 10 maintenance, yeah. Brave trait makes desensitized one veteran profession kind of pointless. It's too high price. Yeah. Like, I like desensitized from veteran. I used to run it with most of my characters, but it is really expensive. But, it's not too bad if you're going for like a gun build. You know, if you want your character to basically be immune from panicking, well, completely immune from panicking, but you're planning on using lots of firearms, it is a nice choice. Although, with that said, I don't know if it would actually be cheaper to run Police Officer and Brave. I don't know if it would be cheaper to take those two as opposed to taking Veteran. It's the only difference between the two is Police Officer gives you 3... Is it? I think it's 3 in aiming and 2 in reloading, and then Veteran's the other way around. It gives you 3 in reloading and 2 in aiming. But Police Officer gives you nimble, a nimble's point, but Veteran gives you desensitized. Yeah, I remember I used to run Veteran constantly though. Just always hate panicking in the game. Panicking gives you such a severe debuff to your damage, especially early on, it's horrible. Always try and avoid it. Yeah, let's see how many more zombies we have. Not too many more. Just always small groups at the moment. You know, we're definitely winning. Good stuff. Have another rest. There won't be that many more when we head back there in a second. And then we can pull further forward. Because yesterday we had the alarm go off by the hospital. So you never know. Maybe there's a few more lingering around there. Or at the very least, a few more lingering inside the building. Because as soon as I can do a lap around the building without running into too many zombies, I'll call it a day with it. I'll say it's clear. And then we can focus more on the back roads over here. And the highway. Yeah, I appreciate the 7 months as well with Prime. Happy days. It's another helicopter. Coming from a spicy direction. Yes, bring me all of the zombies. Much appreciated. Yeah, let me pull forward while I have a chance to. It's gonna bring him. Yeah, 'cause we had a few helicopters come from the north today, but it's been pretty quiet for the most part. But it's just because they're slowly filtering down from the intersection. Every cell on this highway, all the way to the top of Louisville, they all have, like, either just over or just under 10,000 zombies. Until they get all the way to the end, when then you have, like, the police department that has about 18,000. And the intersection next to us, which has about 16,000. But I can't go anywhere else in town until I get past that intersection. Like the one thing that's in my way currently. Pop size RNG seems low this run. Nah, it seems pretty standard to me. Feels pretty normal. You have to remember, we've been here since, what, 155,000 kills? So we've killed almost 30,000 and we're not even past the intersection yet. So it's like, the cell next to it has about 8,000, that one has about 16,000, and then it's about 2,000, 1,000, 1,000, so the math checks out, more or less. It seems pretty standard. I mean, fuck it, let me have a look at the actual numbers that are more accurate. Right. Yeah, so we've got, yeah, 16,000, oh, 7,000, I was wrong with that one. And yeah, 1,800, 1,700, 9,000, 2,000. So the math works out more or less to be about 30,000. And we haven't touched these guys, and I doubt they've made their way all the way down here yet. So, like, we're getting there. But, we were a bit late around Valley Station, I'll admit that, but I don't think we got all of them. I think we got most, but there's probably still a few lingering around there. And West Point as well. West Point was pretty standard, though, for the most part. Seems like you're clearing areas a lot faster than usual besides the bridge. I mean, we'll find out once we get, like, most of the way through Louisville. Like, it'll become apparent really quickly if my population numbers are, like, way off. Because you can't really hide, like, tens of thousands of zombies. Like, if you end up, well, if we end up going through West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, and we go through them, like, pretty thoroughly, so we can't really find any zombies. And then it turns out we're, like, 100,000 kills short. It's like, okay, that's extremely abnormal. Like, something's not right. Like, if, like, 20 or 30,000 short, it's like, okay. You can excuse that, but anything, like, towards the 100,000 mark, it's like, oh no, you're missing, like, well over 20% of your zombies. That is extremely abnormal. Yeah, the only alternative is to load up debug and check the zombie pop map, but I don't really want to do that, because that's going to tell me exactly where all the zombies are, and that's a little bit cheesy. Hope we can breed like 10 or 20 angry balls and unleash them on the zombies. That'll be magnificent. We'll have to do it down that little dirt path that has the indestructible fences on either side. That really narrow dirt road. Nowhere to run. The stampede will consume. You brought your horde, I made mine. Ideal. Where does one find piano stool? Oh, well, the piano, stools. They always spawn in the same places. But yeah, in the houses... I mean, I can show you on West Point, 'cause I'm pretty sure I've marked them all. Well, at least most of them. But yeah, there's like 2 down over here. There's another one over here. There's these 2 here. There's one that spawns in the church down here. There's another one that spawns in this house. There's another that spawns in this one here. So West Point has tons of them. I can't remember where the ones in Muldra are. I don't remember there being any in Marchridge apart from the church. Rosewood. The church doesn't have one. But I'm pretty sure these 2 houses here have them. The church in Lake Phallus, I think this one has a piano stool. And... God, my frame rate's so bad on my map right now. There might be one in the country club, but I can't remember. And then Riverside, there should be one in the church over here. I don't think there are any others in the houses, but there might be. But yeah, there are plenty of them all over the place. And they're like the propane barbecues. They always spawn in the exact same place every single time. West Point house near the school. Yeah, there's like one right next to it. There's like 2 over there. There's one right next to the school that you can actually spawn in that house. So you get a piano stool like immediately. And there's one further west. Which is ideal for us, because we normally run that way when we're doing a times 16 start. Rosewood one, the other corner house. Oh, there's another one over there, is there? Yeah. There's quite a few of them. But they're ideal. I normally mark them with little blue love hearts on my map, so if I happen to lose Rebecca, I can go grab another one. Yeah, don't let Rebecca see that. There are lots of Rebeccas around the map. But we are loyal. We've had the same Rebecca since the start of our game. We have not lost her. Permanently, that is. I may have misplaced her a few times, but we recovered. Why do all the legs in the game look like penises? That is a question for the therapist of one of the developers, of which I do not know who, but there are a lot of penises, a lot of penis legs on the map. How many devs work at the Indie No idea. I know they recruited, I think, 2 more people recently, but I don't know if they have a list anywhere where they credit every developer. or anyone who's worked on the game. If it's on their website. But you can see some of the devs. If you go on the Discord, you can see who's online. But, yeah, I don't know how many people they have on their team. So I know they hire a lot of people now on a contract basis, right? Like, they've hired a few modders over the past few years as, like, temporary team members. Supposedly. Yeah, those type of questions are best asked to, well, best asked by, for the developers themselves. You put her in a grill. Hey, okay? It was an accident. I spawned there. Yeah, it must have been your favorite sport. Yeah. I had that on, I think my last long run. I think that's the house we spawned in. Yeah, very, very good spawn. Love getting a piano stool on day one. It's fantastic. Yeah, Daddy Dirk just got hired, yeah. It was on the last Thursday post where they were showing off hunting. There was one other person, wasn't there? But I'm terrible with names. Let's go have a quick rest while they chill out by my truck. My dad works at Indie Stone, and Build 42 is coming out next month. I trust you, Pirate. That sounds accurate to me. Yeah, for tax reasons, it's under 10 employees. Is it wise to trust a pirate? Of course. Pirates are known for nothing, if not their trusting abilities, their integrity, and their honor. Have you never seen Pirates of the Caribbean? It might as well be a documentary. He's terrible with names. I am. If I haven't interacted with you for about 6 months, I will not remember your name. Like, the closest friends I have currently, I've known them since I was in college. I didn't learn their names until, like, roughly about, like, 6 or 12 months after knowing them. It's like, unless I've known you for, like, almost a year, I won't bother memorizing your name. Like, no, I'll point and I'll say him or her. I'll say them. That person over there. You. I'll snap my fingers like a Karen. I need your attention. Maybe 14, 16 now. Sounds about right. Because it's not a super large team, is it? Guys, just wait till someone says... Yeah, literally, like... If you introduce me to someone, I won't remember their name. That's just Guy 101. Or at least that's being very impolite 101. And if I want to learn your name in the future, I'll wait until someone says your name. And then, if I've known you long enough, I'll commit it to memory. Lamprey confirms sociopath. It's a waste of time. Why would I learn your name if we're going to have one interaction and we're never going to see each other ever again? It's like, oh, no. Your name takes up too much memory. Like, be gone. I won't remember you the second you leave my my line of sight. And I don't think you'll remember me either. It's like, no, I have to have, like, I have to have at least a dozen interactions with you before I'll actually remember what you look like and what you sound like and your name. Yeah, why commit to marrying people who come and go? Exactly. Like, oh, if I'm meeting a friend of a friend, I won't be rude, but I probably won't remember you after you leave. If I run into you again, I'll recognize you. I'm not gonna remember your name, but I'll recognize that you're a friend of my friend. After a dozen times of meeting, at that point, I might remember your name. Maybe. I'm terrible with names, though. Name's not real anyway. That's the reason I'll give. Like, why do you not memorize names? I'm not rude, okay? Names are a construct. You're just a sheep, okay? I'm not rude. I don't want to bend to the whims of your social constructs. Used to be good with names, then you became a bartender and learned basic philosophy. Ah yes, the one skill of every bartender. Something about becoming a bartender makes you very philosophical and depressed. Can't say what it is in particular, though. It couldn't be the patrons. There's a million of you. There's only one of me. The bartender who wanted to become the protagonist. Standing over all the drunks. For a brief time, I was their god. She ran up to you, hugged you, and you said, "Who are you?" That is understandable. See, I don't get many of those moments because I tend to be very antisocial in real life. I try to avoid people. Well, the last one I had was quite a long time ago, though. When I was sat in my favorite kebab shop, Little Surf and Turf, and someone came through the door with his mates. I was sat down with my mates, and he recognized me, and he's like, "Oh, Lamprey!" And I was like, "Hey, it's you! Whatever your name is." And apparently we went to school together. And we had the same tutor. So the tutor was just, like, for the first, 30 minutes of the day, it's just where you would go for, the very beginning of your school day. And apparently, we sat at the same table for about 4 years, but no fucking idea who he was. Couldn't recall his name. Just had to flat out tell him, after 5 minutes, I don't know who you are. Yes. Sat next to that man for 4 years. He's one of the closest friends I ever had. You put bartender names in your notepad, so when I get drunk, I can use their name in an attempt to sound sober. Let's see. If you did that when I was working on my bar, that puts me in defense mode. If someone behind on the wrong side of the bar uses my name, after I've hidden my name tag, no, something's not right. They're after something. Nobody memorizes the bartender name. Yeah, we're still, literally Ron Swanson. Yeah. That was my best friend for over 8 years. Yeah, we sometimes never talk. Big smile on my face. See, to be fair, Ron Swanson, the character, has a very good philosophy about her. You know, sometimes I'll call people by the wrong name, in case they become too chummy, just to let them know I don't care about them. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna write that one down. That's a good tip right there. The only reason to try and remember a bartender's name is to try and get free drinks. Well, if a bartender ever gives you a free drink, they're a shit bartender. I think one of the most used phrases on the bar that I was working on at the time was, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, like, you'd have people snapping their fingers at you trying to get their attention, or they'd say some dumb shit like, oh, it's my birthday, or it's my friend's birthday, or it's my, like, anniversary, or it's our bachelor party. It's like, I don't give a shit. Cool. Fuck off. Like, I'm overworked right now, and the bar is like 5 deep. I've got like 30 people to get through, and all I can hear is you telling me about how you want to fuck your husband. Please leave me alone while I try and remember this 24 drink order that these bunch of fucking guys who I'm pretty sure aren't of legal age are trying to order. Yeah, I'll never be a bartender ever again. I do not have the temperament for it. I'm not a people person. Yeah, UK Ron Swanson. That is a title I would happily wear. I do also like that you completely disregard gender, age, and call everyone son. Exactly. You're all the same to me. Hello, son. But I'm a girl. I know what I said. I'm fully committed to it now. You are all my sons. I'm like Jesus, just less preachy and a little bit more forgiving. Less rules as well. A little less godly, and you know, a little less humble. I tipped good, I forgot. So the only way to get, like, attention from a bartender is just a tip. You tip, I will serve you all night before everyone else. No, nothing else will work. Money moves mountains. Show me the money. Anyone who's worked in customer service, kitchen, or bar probably doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, just, it beats you down. You go through such a huge quantity of people, you start to realize how shallow and how fucking stupid some people are. Like, admittedly, if you work on a bar, you're gonna get the worst of it, because there's nothing fucking dumber on this planet than a drunk person. But Jesus Christ, some of the things that people will say and do, even when they're sober before they've even started drinking, is fucking stupid. Yeah, my opinion of people slowly lowered the longer I spent on that bar. But it wasn't a nice bar. It wasn't one of the, like, it wasn't a proper, like, high-end bar. It was a quantity over quality type bar, you know. Push out as many drinks as possible to everyone. Fuck the quality. So yeah, not the greatest clientele. We're in the UK, we don't tip. You do if you want attention. Like, tipping isn't enforced or, like, shunned in the UK, but if you want attention on a bar, tip. If you give me £1, a literal £1 as a tip, I will wait on you hand and foot, unless someone tips more. It's like an invisible bidding war, you know. If you tip me just a little bit, you're putting more money in my pocket, and I'm gonna serve you more often. So I'm going to make a little bit of extra change at the end of the day, and I might end up with an extra 2 hours pay. And that's okay in my book, because I'm doing the exact same job I would normally be doing. It's a big, customer service sucks. See, I don't tip, but I don't go out drinking. Really. And if I did go drinking, I don't tend to go drinking anywhere that would require tipping normally. Love the repetition, but people, my good god. Do you ever get into like a rhythm of like serving people? And you're like, oh, it doesn't matter what order you give me. I know everything now. The muscle memory's there. I can kind of just zone out. But every now and then, someone will just say something that will throw you off, and you have to like ask them, wait, what? Like, repeat yourself? What did you ask for? I remember there were two weird ones. Like, things that just never get ordered. There was one, someone wanted like 2 4-pint pitchers of Coca-Cola. One that was Coke Zero and one that was regular Coke. It's like, okay, that's really fucking weird for one. Because it would work out as being more expensive than just ordering them individually, where we were. And the second one was a guy who ordered a Guinness, or a Carling, but he wanted a shot of vodka in it. And I was like, okay. I was like, I had to explain to him that I couldn't, like, it was really dumb. So he wanted his beer, you know, his bitter, but he wanted a shot of vodka in it. But I had to put it down on the bar, separate, and explain to him, legally, I'm not allowed to serve this to you. I can't legally put the shot of vodka on this bar in this drink. But I'm gonna put the shot here, and the pint here, and you do what you, do whatever you want with it. Well, that took an uncomfortable amount of time to explain to him, like, what to do. He wasn't picking it up, and he wasn't even drunk. I was like, sir, you just have to pick the shot up and just pour it into the pint. That is what you ordered. He's like, yeah, but I wanted it in the glass. I was like, yeah, you have to do it. I'm legally not allowed to. You've got to do this. Snakebite rules. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's like, oh, they can order all the ingredients for the drink, but I'm not allowed to put them all in the same, like, all in the same glass. But yeah, some people, just don't pick up on it. Yeah, I can combine these things, but if you do what... I mean, he doesn't even have to do it when I'm not looking. It's like, he can do with his drinks what he wants. It's just, as the bartender, I'm not allowed to serve them that. Yeah, what's another dumb one? I'm trying to think of all the silly customers. Oh, there was one woman, bless her heart, she looked so fucking disappointed. In her defense, she wasn't an asshole. She wasn't obnoxious or rude. She was just really enthusiastic about showing off a tattoo. And because there were so many people on the bar, and I was rushed, and I wasn't paying attention, I kind of, like, threw a passive insult her way, and kind of, like, probably ruined her night by accident. So, like, I went up to her, I was doing, like, the typewriter method, so just going customers left to right. Don't care when you turned up, I'm just going left to right, and inevitably I will serve all of you. And I got to this woman, and she looked about middle-age. Like, she looked like she was in her 30s, 40s, give or take. And I asked her, like, what can I get her? And she, like, rolled up her sleeve, and she was pointing at her shoulder, or tapping her shoulder. I'm not paying attention, so I'm like, what can I get you? Just waiting for her to, like, her order, and she's like, oh, I want that. And she's like tapping her shoulder, and I blurted out the words, what the fuck is that? And she had a little tattoo of Jack and Coke. So I feel really bad, because she had a little smile on her face when she was pointing at her shoulder, and it kind of disappeared after I said those words. And I was like, shit, I'm sorry. I didn't realize what you were pointing at. I'm sorry. Forgive me. It's an adorable tattoo. I'm sure it goes over well anywhere else, but I'm absolutely swamped right now. But yeah, immediately gave her that tattoo regret. Accidentally. But that was during, what was it called? Beercraft, I think the event was called. It's basically where a bunch of pub owners meet up to mingle and talk about owning bars together. Still a dumb way to order. Like, in any other circumstance, it wouldn't have been that bad. But, like, when the bar is completely packed, and it's, like, 3 or 5 rows deep, and it's like, fuck. There are so many people there, it's like, I don't have time to, like, decipher this fucking enigma that you've got, like, printed on your shoulder. Just use your big boy words and tell me the order, please. But no, it would have been a funny tattoo. And a funny way to order. If it wasn't, like, one of those nights, because I think it was a 90s themed night, and that bar, they did like 70s, 80s, and 90s themed nights, and anytime they did like they used to call them like the adult weekends. Anytime it was one of those adult weekends and those events, the bars were always slapped. They were always packed, multiple rows deep. You have tattoos. I have one tattoo, and I'm gonna get it lasered off because it looks terrible. And I'll have it replaced with something else. Yeah, to answer the follow-up question, no, you cannot see it. No, I will not tell you what it is. It will be a mystery. Yeah, we've done like a giant chunk of the hospital now. And when we come back out here tomorrow, we should have another giant group waiting for us. Yeah, she just wanted an arm. Maybe she was secretly a zombie. I want the flesh. What even prompted you to bartending? Saving money. So, the only reason I went into a bartending job was the place that I applied for had live-in accommodation, and it was only about 30 or 40 miles away from where I was currently living. So it's like, oh, so I'm not that far away from all of my friends and where I'm currently living, but I can rent a place, and it came out of your paycheck, so it came out to £200 more or less a month. Well, that was for council tax, utilities, internet access, but you also had to work a full-time job to get access to that. It was like, fuck, I don't mind working this bartending job if I get to have rent that cheap, you know, that's fantastic. You're never gonna get a price like that anywhere else. But, yeah, it was one of those jobs that they have to constantly repeat the phrase, we're not, you know, we're like a family here, you know? We're one big family. And it's like, oh fuck, that's a big red flag. Like, oh no. This job was a mistake. The lamp stamp. Beautiful. Hey, the zombies are finally despawning around the checkpoint. Nice and tidy. Our home is becoming clean. It's a spear. Yeah, it's definitely a spear tattoo. Something to watch for dinner. How clear's the highway? It's getting there. Like, we just went around to the east side of the hospital. Oh, sorry, the north side. North and east side. So that's all good. The highway itself, it kind of hasn't changed. Like, we haven't really pushed up on the highway any further north than we were yesterday. We cleared out that giant group of zombies that was hiding behind the fence, but apart from that, it's more or less unchanged. Oh, I think my, Oh, well, let me take care of that. My generator, that one there's run out of gas. All the other generators are going to last a lifetime because they're already powering lights, but that one is powering a fridge, a freezer, some lights, and an oven, so it's going to guzzle through fuel a lot faster. Yes, yeah, this isn't a Fast and Furious movie. 'Cause family. Yeah. Yeah. That was actually where I did my 10-year run. That's where I was furloughed when the UK went into lockdown. And we sat in my accommodation just playing Project Zomboid every day. Yeah, because that went on for like 6 or 8 months. And because it was a bar job, I didn't go back to work for like most of the year. Like anything that was, to do with food and, well, beverages and such. They didn't reopen for months. Like everyone else had to go back to work and I was just chilling. Just waiting for the call. Right, let me just see if those light bulbs have died or if they're just turned off. No, you're dead. That one's dead. That's still fine, but yeah. I need to start collecting some light bulbs at some point so I can replace some of these lights. Family means less pay. No, I used to take the piss out of it, 'cause they always used to throw around the phrase, we're like a family here, we're one big family. You know, we're not work colleagues, we're a unit. But that place, because there were so many people there from all over the place, and you had a lot of immigrants as well coming over for work, everyone was fucking. So it was always very funny when they were saying, we're like a family here, and half the staff are blowing each other's brains out. It's great. I thought that was always very funny. So what are you doing, step bro? We're like a family. Yeah, any job that says that's always a big fucking red flag. Right, but yeah, that's all fine. That's all fine. Let me grab some food really quickly, just so I don't have to do it in the morning. Still got food for another 1 or 2 days. Yeah, still holding at my current weight as well. Fantastic. Your first job they'd have, join up and pray. After closing... Okay. Store owner was very religious, I assume, then. But they'd also give ice cream sandwiches. See, at least you got, like, a reward at the end of it. My job, like, working on bars, expected me to turn up for, like, meetings with HR for the entire, like, our entire bar. But they would expect you to do it off the clock. And it's like, my guy, no. If you want me to go in and have a meeting about whatever spiel you want to talk about, I need the monies. Where's my paycheck? You grossly overestimate how much I care about this minimum wage job. Plenty of radios in the tents. Yeah, like, there'll be tons of them on the zombie bodies as well, if I really want them. I'm not super desperate for the lights at the moment, but we'll have a hunt around. I mean, to be fair, let me get the crafting recipe up now, so I'll try and do, like, 1 radio a day. So I'll probably, like, maybe I'll switch all the lights out to be, like, blue or red. Oh, red would be pretty good. Imagine this entire street just lit up with red lights. That'll look pretty cool. Yeah, let me, get the recipe for the radios. So yeah, when we walk over some dead bodies later, I can dismantle some radios. And I'm pretty sure Pretty sure these ones have light bulbs. Pretty sure. UK isn't even worth immigrating anymore, too poor. That's not true. I'm not a nationalist and I'm not very patriotic, but that one's just not true. I think we all float down here. Your country's minimum wage is 400 a month. Wait, your minimum wage is done monthly? That's interesting. How many hours do you have to work for that then? Is that based on like full-time work? So minimum 40 plus? $1,000 salary, 900 rent is fine. I mean, if you're paying 900 rent, I don't know what the conversion is from euros to pounds. But if you're paying that much in rent, that is an absolute skill issue, and that is completely on you. Rent is not that expensive. Like, admittedly, you won't get a very good place, but if your goal is to save money, you shouldn't be renting a place for 900, you know. For 900 pounds, like, you're renting almost like a 2 or 3 bedroom house. Not quite, but almost, in some, like, pretty average areas. That's way more than what one person should be paying. Unless, I don't know, maybe you're living in a metropolitan area. But even then, I'd rather spend the extra time commuting than pay that much rent to live close to my job. Nothing says we're a family. Like, I can fire you and you're out of my home. Just have a nice finish. I mean, that job was literally like that. If you got fired from that bar or any other job on that site, it's like, oh, if you're living in that accommodation, you literally have to move out within like a week. It's like, oh. It's like, because most of the people who worked there were immigrants. Like, and people were coming from all over the country. It's like, oh, if they fired you, it's like, oh, fuck, okay. I gotta find new accommodation in like 7 days. Fucking rip. Like, it wouldn't have been so bad for myself, but I only lived like 30, 40 miles down the road. Like, originally, so I wouldn't have to go that far. Yeah, there were some people there who came all the way down from Scotland, and it's like, fuck. That's a pretty spicy travel. Fortunate that you never had to rent. On the other hand, mortgage. Yeah. A mortgage is just rent with a big fucking prize at the end. It's like, oh, wait, you're telling me I get to actually own the building at the end of this? Magnificent. So what do I do if I rent for my entire life? Nothing. You're paying to survive. It's like, oh, well, shit, this is a pretty shit deal. Yeah, let's find all of those zombies that we saw yesterday, because there should be plenty of you over here. Pretty sure you've seen the stream from this hospital? Probably. Done a few streams around Louisville, hasn't she? She's done one where she tried to get out of the prison as well, I'm sure. I think she had to, like, get out of the prison and run to a helicopter. It was something like that. He's renting a third world country using Euro currency. He pays 70 euros a month. I'll take that deal. Maybe that's the play. So, to run less ads and be able to stream full time, I will move to a third world country, because all I need is a stable internet connection. That's all I need. Venezuela, here I come. I'm pretty sure that's second world, but still. I'm on my way. Czech Republic. Best girls, cheapest prices. I'm hoping you're not talking about both of those combined. Like, I don't know. I don't tend to, like, read the TOS of Twitch super thoroughly, but I'm probably assuming that, advertisement for prostitution abroad is probably against my contract. Surprised that there's still zombies coming out of this area. I'm wondering if they're going, like, if they're coming through the door on the west side and they're just running through the buildings. It's the most direct route. I think some Brits... Oh. No, see, I want to move to the Falklands, because Argentina is, like, rearing up for another attempt, so someone's got to be on standby with their big old stick. Like, I see you, Argentina. I see you eyeing it up. You leave our little island alone. Brits love Spain. British people love literally any country that isn't the UK, because every country, apart from this one, has sun, so... Anytime someone wants to go on holiday, it's normally somewhere else in Europe most of the time. Although now that we're not part of the EU, going abroad is a little bit spicier. Falklands being British land is kind of hilarious. It's way too far. Yep, it's incredibly far away. But I can't hear you over the sound of my ancestors conquering a quarter of the world. Yeah, it's... Oh, fuck, what's the argument? It's something like... Britain put a big old fucking flag on the Falklands first. But then Argentina came around afterwards and said, well, fuck you. Our guy discovered it first, so while we may not have put a claim on it, you know, an Argentinian man before you guys found the island, so therefore it's ours. And it's just been a big fucking spat ever since. And then something, Falklands War, something, Argentina doesn't like the UK anymore. Understandably so. If you're in the Falklands, just wave the flag on the coast every other day, and things will be fine. See, they just need to be more passive-aggressive about it. You know, just have a big British flag erected in the middle of the island, and just let the Argentinians just swap the flag out for their flag, like, every other week. And then when they swap it out, when we get round to it, it's like, ah, fuck it, we'll swap the flag back later. I'll do it next week. I'll just swap it back to our flag. The most passive-aggressive way to claim the island. No war, no fighting, just an endless war of attrition to see who actually wants the island more. So, I mean, is there anything even around the Falklands? I can't remember if there are any resources, if there's any oil deposits in the ocean. So, I don't think there's anything useful out there, is it? It's just close to Argentina. There's nothing else really out there. I don't know. Maybe Britain's just going, like, full StarCraft. Or Warhammer. This is a place of strategic import. Argentina is way too poor. They are indeed. No idea how they're even surviving. Around $90 to $200. Wait, is that their average? Jesus Christ. I mean, A-star for effort if you can get by on that amount of money. I didn't realize Argentina was that poor. But in, like, call it as it is, I don't know too much about Argentina. Yeah, never struck me as a country that would be doing that poorly. When I think of countries like that, the first one that comes to mind is always Venezuela. Or South Sudan. The people of the Falklands voted to remain British, so... Fuck the... Fuck the RGs. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm indifferent, personally. I just like to poke jokes. My tutor when I was in college, he fought in the Falklands War. He was a medic. He was enlisted in the Navy. And he was chill as fuck. Yeah. Cheeky old Mr. Mountford. You ever see the film, let me just kill these guys. Argentina would be too poor. Oh yeah. Latin America might be poor, but their gods all have golden ratio bodies. I think your priorities might be a little bit corrupted. It's like, shit, the economy's in shambles, but goddamn, do we have some fine bitches over here. So who's really winning, Mr. Britain? As I look to our British women, like, shit, he's got a point. Yeah, you ever see the film Alive? They were RGs. That's how they get by. Oh, fair play. 3.7 thousand folk on the Falklands. Love being the 222nd. And fishing, apparently. Oh, fair enough. Source. You did the Google. You got the knowledge from the interwebs. That is good enough for me. Yeah, they love the gameplay. Just fishing and spears. Next day you end up dead by a bullet from a brother. Totally worth it. I gotta die sometime. I might as well die for something glorious. Yeah, he knocks you down, pins you to the floor. Any last words? You can kill me, but I've already won. You can shoot me, but you can't unfuck your sister. This. I can't say I know any women that I'd be willing to take a bullet for, personally. Like, don't get me wrong, getting laid is all good and fun, but I can't say I'd want to take a bullet for it. I'm gonna strap it with my chastity belt. It ain't worth it, kings. Stay strong. Alive is the true story of a plane crash. Oh, is that... Alive, is that the one with the football team? Like, the plane crashed somewhere like the Alps or somewhere and they had to eat the passengers who died on impact to sustain themselves while they waited to be rescued. Is that the one, or am I thinking of just a different group of people who shared a terrible, coincidental fate? Yeah, oh, rugby team was it, yeah. Yeah, 'cause they got shunned, didn't they, when they came home? Like, people were, like, being really judgmental, like, oh, I can't believe they ate I can't believe they ate humans. It's like, my guy, They were literally in the mountains with no food. I would murder you and eat you if I was put in that scenario. At least they were already dead. I would put you into a grilled cheese, mark my words. Appreciate the resub as well, Pregnator. Happy days. 10 whole months. Yeah, let me help you with the kills. Thanks, King. Yeah, fog's a little bit spicy, but we should be fine. Quite a few of you over there. Like, the fog's a bit annoying though, because I can't see exactly how many there are. But let's let them filter down. Over here. Again. Only dead people, and you have cheese. Where'd the cheese come from? Okay? I can't have a sandwich with just cheese, okay? I gotta have some meat in there. You know, I'm starving, but I'm not an animal, okay? So pucker up, big boy. You're going in the sandwich. Beef and cheese. You know, professionals have standards, okay? Just because we're surviving does not mean we cannot thrive. Some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Anything for the perfect sandwich. Each of his hands and no one has to die. Yeah, but I'm kind of fond of my left hand and my right hand. I don't know. Why don't I just wait for you to become a little bit more malnourished while I eat all these dead bodies, and then I can eat you afterwards after you lose all your strength. And I get to keep my hands then. You know, someone's got to start the first cannibal tribe when the apocalypse hits. Left hand isn't useful anyway. All the lefties out there just had a silent and slow tear roll down their cheek. The unwanted people, as they looked down at their hands. I am what I am. I'm sorry I'm not a righty. Yeah, I think people were against... Oh, is it only 30 hours before they started eating people? Fuck, that's hilarious. How long were they actually stuck there for? So I've heard about it, but I've never actually looked into it. But how long were they actually stuck out there before they were rescued? Lamprey needs both of his hands. Yeah, exactly. Spears are two hands. I can't give up a hand, okay? If I give up my left hand, I'll have to use spears with just my right, and we can both agree it just doesn't feel the same. It's a bit derpy. So I need my left hand, I'm sorry. Lefties are just hipsters. See, there's probably a conspiracy out there that probably delves into that. Maybe people who are left-handed, it's all a scam. Left-handed people don't actually exist. It's a scam made up to sell left-handed scissors and products. Wake up, sheep. The government is lying to you. There's no such thing as a left-handed person. It's just like Australia's a hologram and all the pigeons are drones. It all makes sense. You just gotta believe. Hey, your little minions coming from the fog. They are tenacious. Left-handed people are reptilians. Humans can't be left-handed. That sounds true to me. We have to spread the word. People must know. The Earth is flat. It's on the back of a giant turtle. Left-handed people don't exist. They're all lizards. Pigeons are drones. And Australians don't exist either. It's a hologram. What type of people could exist in the world and be that masculine and have that many dangerous animals? Clearly, it's a fabrication. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen that picture. The Earth donut, yeah. Yeah, if anyone acts like they're left-handed, clearly a government agent. Where else would where Britain have sent their criminals? Oh, there's a conspiracy theory around that. So, what's the fucking theory? So that there is a theory that people have that Australia doesn't exist. But one of the theories says they don't believe Australia exists, because why would Britain move all their criminals from Great Britain all the way over to Australia? So they think it was just a ploy to tell people they're moving the criminals to another continent, when in actuality they were just killing them at sea. And that sounds incredibly badass and incredibly fucking sketchy, but my god. You wouldn't be able to keep that a secret. But it's like, shit. That actually sounds like something the government would do. Like, I almost buy into it, you know. You kind of lose me at the part where you have to keep, like, an entire continent a secret. You know, make up a fake continent and such. But the rest of it, that sounds like something the government would probably do. Oh yeah, some conspiracy series are fucking hilarious. It does. It makes a surprising amount of sense until you realize that there are a lot of Australian people online. Maybe they're all secretly Kiwis. Oh, that's the thing actually. There was a guy. I'm pretty sure there was a British guy on YouTube. An absolute fucking nutjob who thinks Australia isn't real. He has a fucking theory as well. I think that was one of his theories. But he also went on to say Australians are fictitious and they were made up to make the Kiwis sound better. Like, apparently. It was like such a weird conspiracy theory he had, but he doesn't like the accents in that region, and he doesn't like people who were Kiwis. So he said that, obviously, the Kiwis made up Australia because they wanted to make another accent that was even worse than theirs, because he hates Australian accents even more. And it's like, he just made up this entire conspiracy theory to justify his absolute hatred for their accents. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what he was called. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video a while back about this guy just ripping on him constantly, and it was just fucking hilarious. But yeah, binging conspiracy theories is like a guilty pleasure. Absolutely love it. Some of the stories they come up with are fantastic. They're so funny. Bill Clinton couldn't keep, yeah, couldn't keep his affair a secret. Have you reached the hospital? Yeah, we were literally just stood right outside. That little pink building on the map, that is the hospital. Yeah, appreciate that, David. Happy days. Australian people online? Paid actors, clearly. They're all paid actors. It's a nightmare to keep finding, like, more child actors to take up the mantle, but they're making it work. They're very enthusiastic about keeping the dream alive. Getting into the shower, bad. Getting out of the shower, also bad. Why is life? Well, the trick is to just always take cold showers. And that way, the shower is always bad, and you're delightfully relieved to get out of it. It's like, ah yes, I cannot feel my nipples nor my fingers. Please get me out of this fucking tube. I'm dying of hypothermia, but I'm clean as a whistle. Perfect. The UN and NATO patrol the outer rim of flat Earth. Oh, someone did the math on that, didn't they? Someone, like some mad lad went out there, and he did the math on how many boats would you need to be able to actually patrol the outer rim based on, like, some of the flat Earth models, and it came out to something stupid, like 50,000 ships. It was something stupid, but yeah, it's like, so if you had like 50,000, like, little tiny boats just patrolling around the rim, you could monitor the entire thing. Otherwise, you'd have tons of blind spots. But it's like, but it's 50,000, okay? That's an obtainable number. They just live there, guarding the edge of the Earth. They are the Guardians. Hey, Boris. Welcome on back. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a full day of fog again. Big sad, but it is what it is. Oh, there they all are. I was gonna say, I'm wondering where they all went. Yeah, they don't want anyone to fall off the edge into space. They're good guys. See, I got my bulletproof counter-argument. I don't need any science to disprove the flat Earth. You know why? Because I've got capitalism. And if a flat Earth existed, I guarantee you there'd be a Disney ride on the end where you could bungee jump off the edge. And because that doesn't exist, clearly we are on a globe and there is no edge. That is my counter-argument. Disney would find a way to monopolize it. They always do. Clearly, their theory has some holes. Checkmate, flat earthers. Your move. Go on, flip the board. I dare you. Is the fog... I think the fog's clearing up. Question is, why would they hide the truth? Oh, yeah, why would they hide the truth? See, that's the one question they never have an answer to. Like, most of the conspiracy theories. Normally the go-to answer is, for control. But it's like, but why? It's like, you don't understand, they're trying to control the general populace. So that's why they have to keep these secrets. It's like, but what purpose does it serve? Like, if I went out to the edge of, like, the Earth, you know, if it was flat, what does that do? Like, what does that change? How would my life be any different right now if I found out the Earth was flat? It's like, I'd be doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now. I would literally be sat here playing Project Zomboid on Twitch. Nothing changes. My life stays exactly the same. Why would I care? It could be shaped like a banana for all I care. It makes no difference. They're all old ships with sails. Now they have missile launchers. I wonder, like, if it was a thing, then I wonder how many sailors they would have lost over the years. Sailors pissing off the edge of the world. Because you know they would have. If I signed up to join the Navy and I got stationed on the edge of the globe somewhere, you're goddamn right I'm gonna piss off the edge of it. I wonder how many would have slipped and fell. Just falling for eternity. Let's grab a little chunk from you. But yeah, to answer your question earlier as well, Brel, we are right outside the hospital. We're chilling and killing. And we've wiped out most of the zombies from the building. But a lot of these guys are coming from the intersection. That's further north. Golden. We're all the whistleblowers. There's some loyal sailors. So they've got pure conviction. They are the guardians. They'll spend their entire lives out there just so we don't fall off the edge, because we're all dipshits. They have to stand guard just to keep us safe. No, I'll thank them for their sacrifice. Oh, it's a katana. I thought it was a spear. There's another katana on the highway east of me that we never went back to pick up. So I'll have to go back for him at some point. So we got 2 potential katanas waiting to be used. Good stuff. Today I haven't fell off the edge of the world. Thank the Lord. Thank the brave sailors. Is there going to be a nice nurse lady? Oh yeah, we've already killed a few of them. Yeah, there have been a few nurses coming out of the hospital. A few guys in lab coats and such. Like, Louisville has a thriving number of doctors and nurses and medical professionals employed in the city, because Jesus Christ, we have killed hundreds of them. So many smart cookies, all waiting to heal you. Unfortunately, they're all zombies now, but still, they were very good at what they did for a time. Pick up that katana now. Just let the zombies munch on me while I grab the katana. He's like, you don't understand, I need it now. I can't wait for a few hours. There's a question though, where were you? Oh, he's over there. Here we go. Fantastic. Yeah, they did nothing to prevent the infection spread. Hey, they tried their best, okay? Maximum effort. Oh, there you go. There's your sexy nurse. Yeah, I was surprised those taillights are still on from when the alarm went off, though. They've been on for a long time. make out with corpses. If we play the game long enough, inevitably, we will draw a penis. It is mandatory. If you survive for more than a year in the game, eventually, temptation will get the best of you and you will end up killing the zombies in the shape of a giant phallus. This is the way. Our last 9 days. Thought art was supposed to be timeless. No, it's like one of those art pieces that you make on the beach. You know, I'll draw like a really beautiful piece in the sand, knowing that inevitably the tide will sweep it away. How many kills do you think we'll get today? I mean, we should finish up with, like, say 82 at the very least, but I'm going to try and push for 85. So if I get 85,000, that will be about, what, 12,000 kills in one stream? But ideally, well, I say ideally, but realistically, we'll probably get towards, like, the 82, 83,000 mark. Lots of zombies on the north fence. Yeah, there's not too many left in that car park, so I think we've cleared the hospital. Like, I'll have to go through the building and find all the ones that are just hiding in little nooks and crannies and stuff, but yeah, we've done pretty good. But yeah, I am gonna go run off and take a 5-minute break, stretch my legs, grab a drink, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Alright. I'm happy. Legs stretched, drink acquired. Happy days. Yeah, micromanaging in real life. I know, fucking... My in real life character is complaining that his legs are going numb and he wants to take care of his body. Buh. Weak. Weak sauce. Hospitals are reminded to do first aid. I'll level up first aid once everything else is maxed. Like, when they're all level 10, I'll do it. Because mechanics, metalworking, and trapping, those three aren't very time-consuming. Like, I could pop those to level 10 very easily. Electrical is a little bit more time-consuming, but it's more dependent on me killing a large quantity of zombies and then dismantling all the watchers after murdering them all. So there's a little bit more of a time commitment for that. But it's still not that bad. And then doing the first aid afterwards, that doesn't take that long. Mechanics and metalworking are the ones that you hate the most. See, I don't mind them personally. Like, mechanics doesn't take that long, it's just a little bit tedious. Flicking the same things over and over again. But, metalworking, it's not that bad, really. I just find an area, like, similar to where we are, like, the military checkpoint currently. Just a place that has a lot of metal fences. So I always go for quantity over quality with metalworking. So if I just find a place that has like a nice big metal fence that goes all the way around, I got like dozens, if not like 100, 200 tiles that I can dismantle and get tons of experience. And it's normally enough to get me very close, if not at level 10. And if I don't get all the way there, there's always another place that has metal fences I can start dismantling. Yeah, not too bad at all. Alright, tomorrow is a special day as well. Tomorrow game time we're hitting 180. That's nice. What are the most useful skills to master? For anything specific, or just, like, in general, like on any setting? It depends, like, what you're doing in general, but... for, like, just in general... Oh, game? Don't crash. There we go. Yeah, fitness and strength, those are your, like, your two major ones. So, they come before everything else. And then... Game? I think I might need to relaunch my game. I think it's... Yeah, I think he's wanting to crash. But after that, I would probably say... A skill that relates to food. So, foraging, trapping, fishing. One of those ones, you know, player's choice. After that, nimble. After that, maintenance, and then after that one, your weapon skill. Like, your weapon skill of preference. Yeah, just gonna relaunch my game completely, because he's struggling a little bit. But, I can't think of anything else that I'm missing, because, like, all the other skills, like carpentry, metalworking, mechanics, like, they're all very specific to doing certain roles, so they're not, like, they're not essential. You can go an entire game without ever leveling them up. You don't ever have to look at them. But, like, fitness and strength, if you're level 0 and 0, you're always going to be really shit at doing everything. So the higher those go, the higher your character's potential gets. Nimble is the most important skill for combat. But before that, having a skill for a renewable source of food is a godsend. Oh, farming as well. So farming, fishing, trapping, herb, and foraging. One of those. But yeah, having a way to sustain yourself indefinitely is probably the second most important thing in my opinion. And then yeah, nimble, because it's the best and most important combat skill. Maintenance afterwards, because it's not as important, but it's preferable. And then your weapon skill. And then anything else after that is just depends on what you want to do in the game specifically, like your playstyle. But yeah, for crafting, it's just nothing's worth. Well, nothing would be on like the high end of that list, because none of them have any useful parts. I mean, cooking would probably be the only one really on the list, just because of the calorie change in like recent months. Because you have to eat so many calories now to like maintain your body weight. Having a high cooking level gives you a bonus to your nutrition when making meals in recipes with ingredients. So cooking isn't mandatory, but it is incredibly handy. Makes maintaining your weight so much easier. But yeah, sneaking and light foot, useless. Sprinting, useless. The combat skills, you know, depends on what your preference is. But yeah, carpentry, first aid, electrical, metalworking, mechanics, tailoring, all can be ignored. You don't have to ever touch any of those to have a good game. Aiming and reloading, same as the weapon skills, but they're more useless, in my opinion. And then, yeah, then you got your self-sustaining food supply, so fishing, trapping, foraging, and farming. That's my... That'd be like how I would view things in terms of like importance. Thanks for the time. Hey, no worries. Anytime. I always like answering questions. I'm watching you instead of playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. Hey, I am the chosen one. I have been chosen. I'm blessed. No, I appreciate it. Alright, tomorrow we'll do some more fishing, because I am officially out of food again. But yeah, I am maintaining my body weight. Just barely, but yeah. It's the middle of winter though, so it's understandable. Let's wait until 11 o'clock. Popped over and saw the loading screen, thought you... Oh, I thought we died. No. No, it seems to be like a recent thing, but if my game runs for like 6+ hours, the frame rate starts to get a bit choppy. So I'm just gonna, from now on, get into a bit of a rhythm of closing my game and reopening it after about 6 hours. So, more or less about the halfway point of the stream. Fishing Quill quells his murderous rage. You know why? Because I get to murder everything. The unofficial kills in the kill count. How many fish have we potentially murdered on this run? That has to be the saddest day of fishing I have had in a very long time. Yes. Level 10 fishing, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that winter debuff sucks. Because I have a few fillets in there, but I want more fish. I want to be able to do like a full set. What's your character? Oh, like physically, yeah, physically changed when you got obese and got strong. That would be cool. Like, no doubt they've well, I say they've 100% thought about that at some point. Whether they've actually got plans to do it somewhere in the near future, no idea. But, Authentic Peach makes mods, and he's done a few remodels for zombies and such, and the player model as well. So it is something that's on the table. It's just whether or not the devs plan on doing anything at some point. Would a fishing pole be better? It would. And I do have a fishing pole back at home, but that involves going all the way back to West Point. But it definitely would be worth doing. Winter debuff is silly, yeah. I mean, I heard something the other day ago, I don't know how true it is, but supposedly fishing in winter is supposed to be easier in real life. No idea how true that is. But yeah, it'd be funny if that's the case. But yeah, game balance needs to game balance, so understandable.
What the fuck was that?
My reaction as I pull up the 10th pair of socks. Why am I suffering so much?
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Food is probably more scarce. Kinda makes sense, yeah. You mean a super heavy food to... Oh, weigh. Not to get weight. Pasta, fish, butter. You threw all the stuff on there then. Magnificent. Fishes reproduce after spring when the water gets hotter. Fair enough. Yeah, as you can tell, I have no fishing experience in real life. I think I've been fishing maybe once. Catching something, completely different story. Yeah, I have no idea how to fish in real life. Alright, but there is another katana on this road somewhere. I'm gonna try and find him. I know I killed him more or less on his own. I just don't remember exactly where. So I don't think I picked him up. I think I left him there and kind of forgot about him. Sure there's no mountains in the UK? There are mountains in the UK. Technically. It's like, oh yes, do we have mountains? We have very big hills in Scotland. The tallest mountain in the UK is Ben Nevis. So I've slept at the peak of that one. It's really chilled up. It's really chill up there. Nice and quiet. But Ben Nevis is only 4,000 feet? It's not that tall. It's a giant hill. It's a giant hill with a nice bit of snow and a lot of fog. It's actually getting cold for once. The Scottish Highlands and the Appalachian Range in the eastern US is the same mountain range. The more you know. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information, but I will store it away in my noggin for a time yet to be determined. And they drifted apart. Oh, fair play. So what you're saying is, Scottish people are all secretly American. Like, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, let me see if I can spot that guitar, because I know he's on this side of the road somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was a guy wearing a leather coat. But I'm sure I killed him on his own. And my frame rate's dropping a little bit, so there might be a few zombies. But we'll keep working up the highway for now, because I'm just curious. I have a crowbar. Oh, my mind's in PZ mode. I misread it. I thought you said you had a crowbar from the UK. I was like, weird purchase, but understandable. Got a co-worker from the UK. And also, is at the Trails in Nature. Every week we share some pictures. Oh, fair play. This picture was awesome. Nice. My roommate when I was working on bars, he got into that. It was funny, because when I was working there, he wasn't too into it. But he's got a new mate. And they're both proper fucking stoners. But I see pictures of them all the time. And they'll upload pictures on Instagram and such. And they've gone like hiking and such in the middle of nowhere. Really good pictures. Yeah, there's plenty of good places to go hiking in the UK. For such a tiny island. Because, fuck, let me see if I can find my pictures really quick. I'm pretty sure I still have them. Just whether or not they're on my desktop or not. No, I think they're on my USB. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can show you on my... I'll have to close my game. Nah. My desktop background is a picture from Ben Nevis. Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me quit the game quickly. So it'll only take me a second to, like, log back in, but I can't show my desktop while, the game's still open. Yeah. Yeah, that's Ben Nevis. So, that is, it's literally just a path that goes all the way to the peak. It's called, this one was the Pony Trail. That's what they called it. They drove a car up here once. like I was reading about it on my way up to Scotland, but they drove a car up here, like all the way to the top of the mountain. It's one of those like fucking proper old vehicles as well. Like not a modern vehicle, like a proper old-timey car. Little crank and everything. But yeah, they drove it all the way to the top. But yeah, that was about 3 miles up, I think. It's not that far. It's about like a 6 or 7 mile walk to the top. So I just chilled out, you know, and this was about... Oh, this would have been about 2 in the afternoon, 3 o'clock-ish. Because this was in January. So, yeah, you can see the sun was setting. Yeah, I had a little cheeky sleep at the top of the mountain. And my tent decided to blow away in the night, so that was a wonderful sleep. But that was good fun. But that was 2020, I think? It was 2020 or 2021, one or the other. But yeah, I was still working bars at the time, but that was... When was that? I think that might have been towards the end of COVID. Yeah, it was either towards the end or towards the start of COVID. It was one or the other, before things went into, like, full lockdown. But I remember I had, like, a couple of weeks off work for a short while. Game? I don't know why OBS is still showing the main menu. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I am not on the main menu anymore. I'm obsessed with a lawn stick in a video game. Judges people with UK crowbars. I mean, I judge anyone who buys a product that was made in the UK. That's just terrible judgment. Hey, gaming. Forgive me for asking a question that the community already knows. Is this the furthest you've ever lasted in PC? No, I've gone far longer than this on multiple runs. It's still one of the better runs, but I'm nowhere near any of my PBs. Alright, which direction? I think my van's up that way, isn't he? So pretty. Yeah, the Ben Nevis is really, really nice. There's quite a few peaks around there that are good to climb. Yeah, I can hear my van. There he is. No mountains for guerrilla warfare, no earthquakes, no dangerous wild animals, no neighbor countries that are dangerous. Cons, no sun. I'm unable to see any of the negatives. Good to know. It's inspiring for me. Hey, no worries. If you want to see my longest runs, the commands are !PB, !PBTwitch, and !PB sprinters? It's either PB sprinters or PB sprinter. But those are my 3 top runs. So one is a run that was on Twitch. The other run was when I was offline. And the other run is for Twitch as well, but for sprinters exclusively. Eliminating the Britain debuff, no sun debuff by not going outside. That's just too smart. See, inside, outside doesn't matter. Britain is just a very grey and gloomy place, and I like it. I like it that way. It's perfect. It keeps most of the tourists away in the off-season. They only come here for a few weeks. Alright. Yeah, let's see if we can find that second katana, 'cause I'm pretty sure I didn't use him. I may have, but I don't remember it. If he's anywhere, he'll be around this area, 'cause I haven't really killed anyone beyond this point. I don't think, anyway. No. I don't know, let me turn around for a second. I know I definitely killed someone with a katana. Well, let me leave the van there. And I'll just have a little skim through some of the bodies, because I might just be blind, but I'm pretty sure he was wearing black. And he was on this side of the road. Yeah, well, if I can't find him, I'll just check the VOD at some point. Maybe he'll still be there for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, because if he's in here, I'm not going to see him. Way too buried. No. I don't think he would have been south of here. It's too far. We haven't really killed any zombies down there, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. He'll turn up sooner or later. Or he'll despawn. One or the other. I get a permanent 50% leadership bonus from the dark and rainy weather. Nice. Proximity inventory mod is a favorite. Yeah, I've heard lots of people love using it. See, I'm not a big fan of running those types of mods. I don't think it makes the game too easy or anything. I just don't like running a lot of mods in my game. I like to try to keep things either very simple, or I try to run mods that make the game very difficult. But yeah, I've seen people use it and it does look incredibly handy. Yeah, let's go grab another group of zombies. Because I don't think I'm going to be finding him anytime soon. In front of the pizza place. Yeah, he wouldn't be back there. I distinctly remember him being on the highway. I know he was on the highway, and I know it was on the side of the road. I just don't remember how far. But it can't be any further north than that, because we haven't killed anything beyond this point, really. But I don't think it's anything... It will be any further south than that T-junction, because... I just don't remember killing them down there. But it might be. But yeah, like, odds are it's probably just buried underneath some of these bodies, and I just can't see the handle or the blade. But it's fine, it's only one katana. Not as if I'll miss it. We'll have, like, dozens more on this playthrough. Now, to be fair, let me use up the first katana. Because there are a few of you. Yeah, good stuff. Nimble is so beautiful. Yours is stuck at, oh, like level 5. Yeah, it takes a while to get up there, but if it makes you feel any better, you're pretty much at the golden stage. Like, at about 5, 4, 5, you don't really need that many more points in Nimble for it to be absolutely goated. Then anything more than that, it's just, it makes things easier, but you don't really need it to stay ahead during combat. But yeah, getting all the way up to level 10, oh, awesome. Makes everything so, well, call it what it is, fucking brain dead. I don't have to think about timing my swings as much, because even if I miss, I can still stay ahead of them, which is fantastic. What's the purpose of this gameplay? To murder all of the zombies, and level all the skills, and basically do as much as we can towards 100% completion in a single run. As much as that's actually possible, anyway, with a single character. Speedrun carpal tunnel, that is the plan. Movement in my wrist sounds overrated. Yeah, imagine being on... Oh, if you could repair katanas, that'd be so busted. Any tutorials on fighting in this game? No, no one ever really talks about it in game. I can give you like a really quick showcase, just to make it like really easy to understand. But as far as I'm aware, there's no good tutorials online regarding like aiming and such. But for the aiming specifically, just picture there's a line between your cursor and your feet, and all you're aiming to do is just basically get that line over the zombie. And that's basically it. So it doesn't matter how far out you aim, as long as you've got that line between you and them, you're aiming in the right direction. You know? Just always aim for the feet. Don't aim for the body like that, because you'll swing and you'll hit nothing. Always aim for the feet. So that's where the zombie actually is. Appreciate the 80 bits as well, Kieran. Yeah, happy 180. Very nice. But in terms of timing, it depends on your nimble skill, your weapon skill, and what weapon you're using in particular, because they all have different speeds. But the general rule of thumb is, at the beginning of the game, you just want to tap once, really. And if possible, tap twice, but you just want to try and gauge the distance. I'll try and show you now. See if I can grab like a couple of zombies. Let me just grab a small handful. Yeah, for killing zombies, sweep the leg. But yeah, it depends on what weapon you're using, but the ideal distance is like this, more or less, as an average. And if you have the zombies getting to about this range, that's when you just want to kind of shove them away and just turn around. It gets easier as your nimble skill gets higher, and the more you do it and the more you practice, the easier it will get for muscle memory. But when the zombie arms are pretty much touching your character about there, at a very low nimble skill, you just want to like shove and just let go of the aim, just turn around and just walk away. Because at low nimble, you won't be able to outpace them by walking backwards, so they'll catch up to you very quickly. But in the late game, which is at this stage, you can just continuously walk backwards and just stay ahead of them indefinitely, provided you don't miss any of your swings. But that's like the simple, like general information for combat. It'll get you started at least. It'll make it a bit easier to understand how things relate to one another. Just Lamprey the Wise. Lamprey the Grey. Lamprey the White. Well, to be fair, no sun in the UK, I am Lamprey the White. Lamprey the Pasty. Lamprey the Frail. Lamprey the Brexit Geezer. So, no wise Lamprey of the lake, what doth cometh first, the chicken or the egg? Neither. For it has been told that the god King Jeremy came before all, and he created everything simultaneously so that they may be equal. So saith the toad in the sky. Yes, all hail god King Jeremy. His infinite power and wisdom will guide us to victory. Lamprey demonstrations always make me nervous. Oh, do you want to say something that's going to make you even more nervous then? Just... meow. Oh, is it? Am I making you nervous? By letting him tickle the back of my neck? By letting him lunge at me as well? Is this making you nervous? Are you afraid I'm going to lose my run? One of these days, I will do that, and I will actually get grabbed, and I will actually lose the run, and that is going to be the funniest fucking clip I will ever have. It's inevitable. If I do it enough times, it is gonna happen. Yeah, that little sprint there's like, ooh, I'm brave, but I'm not that brave.
What the fuck was that?
Look at him running away. Fucking pussy. You're a coward and a charlatan. He has a fear of death. Boo this man. Not funny to me. Yeah, you'll see me just have a quiet rage quit when I inevitably get my character killed by doing dumb stuff like that. Like, well, that's the end of the stream, guys. I'll talk to you in a week. Bye. Instantly close the stream. No raid, no goodbyes, no shout outs, nothing. Just disappear. Curl up in a ball in my bed. Quiet cry. If Lamprey dies, he'll end the stream, go stare at the trees for a week in real life. See, when I die in my long-term games, I normally just end the stream right there and there, because it's like, fuck, I don't want to start a new game immediately. It could be an hour into the stream and I'd stop it. I'd be like, no, I can't start a brand new game. I'm gonna mourn my character for the rest of the day, and I'll start a new one tomorrow. Yeah, delete all the vids. The vids, the accounts, nuke everything. I will not live with the shame. Burn it all. Erase all evidence of me on the internet. Let's go have a quick rest, and then we'll finish the last of them in just a minute. You've been running over horse in your giant truck, as you do. Playing a modded version. Quite fun running them over, reversing a few times until they're dead. It is super satisfying, yeah. The donut tech. It works in the same manner as games like State of Decay 2 and stuff like that. You know, as long as you can just isolate the impact zone of your car, the rear end around the trunk, the damage won't get applied to the engine, so you won't break your car. But yeah, if they start bumping on the side of the vehicle or on the front towards the front end, like anywhere, like from the door onwards up here, the damage gets applied to the hood and the engine. But yeah, so as long as you're careful, you can kill as many zombies as you want with your car. It's a very spicy way to go about things. Next day start up a new unverified Twitch. Yeah, and poof, new characters born. I have to get like a voice changer. Completely switch up my identity. Yeah, there should only be a few more around my truck now, because that was... I think that was most of them that we grabbed a moment ago, but there's probably a few more that have wandered back in. Yeah, I can't see him from here. But still have a few more hours in this day, so we can probably grab a few more groups. Maybe one or two more. Yeah, there's not that many. Right. Let's drag all of you down here as well. So I don't expect there to be that many of them. And, if I have time, I can have another little drive around the hospital. So there are quite a few zombies on the north fence. So I am curious if that's where a few hundred or a few thousand may be getting stuck. Or if it was just a fluke on that one day. Appreciate the follow. Daily Gamer. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's not that many of you over there. Still a little bit exerted, but that's okay. As soon as I get in my truck, I'll start regaining stamina again. I can have a little drive around, have a little scout. Oh, fuck off. Alright, let me have another rest. Yeah, where the fuck all of you guys keep coming from? I'm sure there's a fence on the other side of that area. I don't know, maybe they're just coming from the north. Maybe they're coming directly down from the intersection. Or the highway just east of the intersection. Maybe. Yeah, 'cause it's 9 o'clock, so I gotta start making my way back soon, but probably... Yeah, there's not too many of you. I'm probably rested now as well. I do want to have a little drive. They just keep slowly filtering in. Where are you coming from? No, that's all of them, more or less. Yeah. Curiosity has me, so let's have a gander. If it's not too crowded, that is. So I might drive all the way around the back this time. Have a look over there. So yeah, there were lots of zombies on the north fence over here. A little bit further north. Yeah. Like, there's not a overwhelming number, but still a decent chunk though. Let's have a little look around the back. We haven't been around this way yet. Yeah, there's a few of you. It's not that many. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, and to be fair, we haven't gone down this road yet either. Have a little look. Yeah, there's really not that many zombies around there. They just keep filtering in from the cell above, I think. So I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, push beyond this area for a little while, but I'm not going to get pushed back either. And there's not enough of them that keep coming down into this area to, like, really pose a threat. But equally so, there's so many zombies in the cell that's directly north of me. I think they're going to keep replenishing for a little while until I can knock them down by a few more thousand. I mean, we've done about 7,000 kills now, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I think tomorrow morning we'll just go straight north all the way up to the intersection. So I do want to see if we're getting close to finishing the current cell, or if they are replenishing constantly. So we'll drive straight up north and we'll see how many zombies we have in our way. Because the next cell is the big one. That's the one that's supposed to have about 16,000. You know, whether it still has them or not, who knows? But we'll find out tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh yeah, got to do my morning fishing tomorrow as well, haven't I? That's fine by me. And to be fair, it's been a while since he's been clean. I'll do it at the river. It's infinite water in the morning, but I'll give him a bath. Make sure he's sparkly and clean like a new car. I hope that we have a much better day fishing. There we go, a few small pikes, that'll be enough. Yeah, always forget how pale my character is and it hits you like a fucking flashbang. His pasty white skin always hiding beneath the grime and the blood. But yeah, while all my clothes are wet, my insulation will be quite low, so it'll be a little bit cold. But they should dry out pretty soon while I cook my food. What's the blood and dirt on the clothes do? Supposedly increase the chance of infection. So if I have an open wound, so scratches, lacerations, deep wounds, bullet wounds, bites. Well, bites are kind of irrelevant at that point, but yeah, anything like that. Having dirt and blood and wearing dirty clothing supposedly increases the chance of getting a bacterial infection. How true that is, I don't know. But to clarify on that just a little bit more, it's irrelevant anyway. Just because infections in the game, like bacterial infections that is, they don't do anything significant, so you can kind of just ignore them. Almost entirely, really. So cleaning your character is very much just a novelty. There's not really any incentive to beyond just looking clean. And clean boys, yep. Got that new car smell. Magnificent. Turns out Lamprey's Gordon Ram's heating it up. I don't know, I think that's an insult to the man. Explain your dish to me. Well, I took a pan and I threw a fish fillet in there. And upon throwing my fish fillet in the pan, I promptly grabbed another fish fillet. And I threw that one in there too. And now I was feeling a little bit creative on this day. So to top it all off, I grabbed another fish fillet and I threw that fucker on there too. Thank you, chef. Ah, yes. Cuisine. Delicious. Yeah. Losing a little bit of weight, but I will live with it. Hey, Jolin. Chilling? Yeah, we're just chilling. Killing zombies. As always. I mean, cooking for a while. Oh, it's because I like doing my meal prep. Like, I'll do a big chunk of cooking that'll take, like, several hours in game time. And then I don't have to do any cooking for, like, 3 or 4 days. So ideally, I would have more frying pans and such, but I don't have that many down in this area, so I can only make so much food in one go. The ideal scenario would be filling up the fridge completely with just pre-made meals. And then I could spend like 7+ days just not cooking at all. That would be the ideal. The best tasting fish fillets. I mean, maybe because it's self-core, he has that placebo effect. It just tastes so much better. It'll explain why he doesn't put any seasoning on it. 79 trying to start calling him Skinny Pete. I'm not skinny, okay? I'm aerodynamic. It just makes me easier to outrun the zombies. But yeah, we'll drive straight north today, all the way. And we'll see how many zombies... Well, how far we can get before we get overwhelmed on the highway, because... I don't imagine we'll get too much further than what we've already been to. And I gotta refuel my car at some point anyway. But let me just check my map just to reference it. Yeah, so we got to here. So the fence for the hospital runs just south of this building here, and that's where we were finding a ton of zombies. So if I go up to this area, they should all start coming around to this area, if there's no fence blocking them here. And yeah, I might get to see the intersection. Maybe. A good day for electrical. Never, Periwinkle. I refuse. The gods have not chosen that skill. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it to one of the last ones. I'm gonna put it off for as long as possible. Good day for first aid. I'm gonna leave that one too. Yeah, let's see how much further I can get. Because this is fucking quiet. Spicy. Yeah, this is like basically nothing compared to what normally spawns here. Yeah, good stuff. We've definitely put like a big fucking hole in it then. Yeah, let's grab all those guys that we saw on the fence yesterday. So if I can drag them all over to the highway, I can then drag them south. And then we can actually kill them. swing and a miss. That was a bit spicy. Oh, fucking... Thank you, OBS, for saving me. Fucking black screen. I was like, oh, I'm out. I'm running. Wait for my monitor to recover. Little skill issue. Yeah, it does it every now and then. Kind of narrowed it down to the cables being faulty. But it only lasts for like 3 seconds. Really. Not even 3 seconds, like 2 at the very most. So the screen will just go, my main monitor that is, will just go completely black for like 2 seconds. But then it will fully recover completely. But doesn't tap me out of the game, doesn't do anything silly. And I can see my game on my second monitor on OBS, so... When it does that, I just look at my second monitor and I just play from there. But I normally just run away. Get my monitor chance to bounce back. And then I'm good to go again. But yeah, it's a little bit of an issue, but nothing that's worth fixing. Little car wreck, yeah, a little bit of metalworking. Not planning on doing any of that today. So I still have a little bit of metalworking to do in my base. Still have a few fences to take apart, so if I am going to do anything, I'll be in there first. But, yeah, eventually, if I still need to get metalworking experience, I will start taking those cars apart. There are a few of them around this area. But I'm in no rush. It's not as if I'm going to drive down this road one day and find out all the scrap cars have mysteriously disappeared. Appreciate the 500 as well, Trooper. Happy days. Much appreciated. Comes in, drops 500, says nothing, leaves. Based. No, much appreciated. Let's see how many more zombies we have back there. Alright, so we're caught up back here. So if I drive just further north, there were plenty of zombies close to the intersection and by the gas station. So ideally, I will in the near future be able to power that gas station. And I should have 3 spots then. I'll have a gas station by the hospital, another gas station over by the village to the east, and the other gas station south of us in the safe area down by Valley Station. So we'll have multiple options for fuel then, regardless of where we find ourselves. Yeah, not too many. They're being very polite today. They're all coming in like really small, manageable groups, but not too small. Like the perfect size for like clearing. Enough to make me exhausted, but not enough to push me to high exertion. Appreciate the follow bus crap. Happy days. Got a question. If a zombie knocks off your glasses and face covers, do they disappear after a set amount of time? I have never bothered looking at. I've always assumed so, but I normally rush back to grab whatever attire I've lost. Like if I lost my mask, for example, I would go back to that exact spot within a day. I don't think they despawn. Like I've had times in the past where I've lost my plague mask, and it's been there like over 24 hours. So I would assume anything that gets knocked off is not going to be the same as like any of these clothing items, or well, like that hat, for example. But there might be exceptions to the rule. It'd be a really easy test though in debug to find out. Yeah, that'll be something I'll have to look at some point. Only proof they're on the removal list. Yeah, but what he's saying is, if he were to trip on a fence or get grabbed by a zombie, and he lost his glasses and hats and those clothing items are on the whitelist by default. You know, the attire that the zombies typically lose when you hit them. So his question was, if he were to get grabbed by a zombie or trip on a fence and lose his glasses, would his glasses also disappear as well? My answer to that is, I don't know, but I don't think so. But it wouldn't be unreasonable for it to do that. It would make sense. That's a bigger group. For the second time, I kind of got laceration, so I went back. House, sleep, see if I was infected. Went back, glasses, bandana were gone the next day. I mean, that answers your question then. Like, if you got grabbed by a zombie, and you lost your bandana, and you lost your glasses, and you went back to the exact same position, and they weren't there, they got removed then. Because, I mean, unless you're on multiplayer, there's no reason why those items would disappear beyond the whitelist despawning. So that'll be your answer. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I mean, it's like what Cruel says. So back, this was quite a long time ago now. This is back during the I will back up my save beta branch. But they added the game mechanic where when you strike a zombie that's wearing glasses or a hat or things of that variety, the hat or the glasses in question would fall off when you hit them. And it didn't really do anything gameplay-wise, it just looked cool. Just made the combat look a little bit more interesting. But the issue is, they didn't implement a whitelist feature to remove clothing items from the ground. So if you stayed alive for about a week or a month, and you just spent most of your time murdering zombies, imagine the world, like imagine all the spears that you see, all the weapons I leave on the ground, imagine if they were all hats and glasses, and they would there was like 10 times the amount of them. That's what it was like. So shortly after they added the whitelist, which removes those clothing items. Hey, no worries. Yeah, if you place the item, it won't despawn. Yeah. Very useful. Lets you put your hats and helmets on display then, without any risk. Yeah, good stuff. That was a decent little chunk. See, even the cow agrees with me. And the hog. Whatever that sound was. He's right out in dirty rags. Oh, yeah, if you add, like... There are some item IDs that just encompass the entire thing. Like, someone in the past tried adding broken spears to the whitelist, but the thing is, there is no individual, like, ID for the item for a broken spear. It's just a regular spear. So they just ended up removing all of the spears in their game. All the spears they'd made in storage. But yeah. But you can find the item ID on the wiki or in debug if you want to, like, check things. Yeah, features that remove broken weapons. That would be pretty spicy. Yeah, to be fair. So I don't mind the broken weapons on the floor too much, because there are methods to get rid of them really easily, you know. Weapon breaks, throw it on a body, forget about it. But, yeah, it would be nice if there was, like, an automated way to do it. Or at the very least, if you could do something useful with the broken weapons. Hey, it's Night Hunter. How'd you not get bored after playing this game for so long? I have sunk an uncomfortable amount of hours in this game, and I really enjoy it. It's one of my favorite hobbies, amongst other things. So, I do get bored of it every now and then, but if I start getting bored of the game, I'll start playing something else on the side. Like, I stream Project Zomboid almost exclusively, but I don't just play Project Zomboid. Like, when I'm offline, I do play other games on the side. I do play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. I do play Prison Architect. I do play, like, all these other different little games. But, I don't stream any of them. Match games and dating sims. Fucking right I do. Oh shit, what was that? I got one game on my playlist on my Steam library. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. I'm pretty sure I either got gifted it, wink wink, or I got it from Humble Bundle. Fuck it, what's the name of it? It's like a weird dating sim. Oh fuck, what were you called? I know it's on my Steam library somewhere. No, it's not Catherine Classic. Shit, I can't remember what it was called now, but I remember having it. It's been set on my Steam library for a lifetime, but I've refused to remove it, because free games are free games. I'm not going to get rid of that. It's going to stay there forever. I will one day 100% complete that game. Hooker on you. The Dead by Daylight dating sim. No, I don't have that one. I will purchase it eventually, though. You know, for the rich narrative and lore. Alright, let's go have a quick rest, and I'll finish off those in a second. What dating sims do you play? I am a very casual gamer, so unfortunately I have not played any dating sims myself. Although I long to. I'm gonna surprise you all at one point. Sometime in the future, I'm gonna completely revamp the Twitch channel. No more Project Zomboid, exclusively dating sims. That will be my new niche. I'm just waiting for the right moment to strike and lay it on you all. I'm waiting for my moment.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
It is super cheesy, but it has to be done. The people cry out for the dating sim commentary.
What the fuck was that?
They expelled in glee as they saw the new dating sim games on screen. Magnificent. Doki Doki Literature Club, yeah. I saw that. Never played it, but I heard about it. Sounds very wholesome. You wouldn't want to date people that turn into weapons. See, make a Project Zomboid dating sim game. Just make it so I can just choose from the weapons, and I will always tunnel vision in on the spears. And Rebecca, of course, the piano stool. Loyalty means everything. I will 100% buy your game, I promise. Okay, back to here, promises of dating sims. Yes, 100% authentic. We're rebranding the stream. We're moving in a different direction. I'm sorry, guys. I no longer have the motivation for marathon games. I'm a romantic at heart.
We think it.
I can't. My heart longs for the dating sim games. Go in the spear route, always. Always take the spears. Spears and Rebecca. It's a very hard choice to make, but in an ideal world, I will have both. Yeah, good stuff. The harem ending, yes, the secret ending, the one we all wanted in The Witcher. The one we all wanted in Mass Effect. Give the people what they want. When will I get my Project Zomboid, Rebecca, and Spear ending? Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, I'll have a quick rest. I'm gonna pop a hole in the fence then and let those guys bleed out into the road. Then we'll kill all of them as well. Sitting on spears sounds unpleasant though. Hey, I never said that. It's platonic, okay? We're just gonna go for dinner. That's it. I love them as a friend. I'm gonna friend zone all the spears. Ah, you're gonna be one of those guys that doesn't let me dismantle you from this side. Boo. Boo on you, sir. God damn it. Ah, fuck, I'll just kill you here then. Good enough. There are spears are disposable. Rebecca is eternal. Gotta make sure no one jumps over and chills out over here. Hey, it's Twist. 7,000 today. Yeah, 358. That's pretty good then. We've gone up by about 10-ish. That's not too bad. Yeah, slowly chipping away. I'm just trying to get past the intersection at the moment, but it's looking clear for the most part. Yeah, I'm not gonna hang around over there. I'll probably pop a hole over here at some point. So as long as they can get out of there, that's fine. That's all I need. Let me pop a hole now. So I think they can path their way. Yeah, they can path out. It's just... Yeah, I'll let them come to me then. But I need to pop a hole somewhere further up, because there are a few of them that get stuck down here. You got a welding mask? Oh, yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, we got a welding mask just before the military checkpoint. In one of the storage units, which has given me the chance to do a bit of metal working and such. Don't know why the plate document doesn't count as a welding. It's because when Dylan was making the mask mod, he asked if I wanted the mask to have any special attributes or anything like that, so it would like presumably so it would be compatible with the working mask mod, and I said no. That was my opinion, and he did what he wanted, and he stuck with that as well. But I just feel like having the mask make you immune from like dead bodies and such is just broken, and having it work as a welding mask, broken. So I'm quite happy. It's technically not a mask, it's a pair of glasses. Of all things. How the dwarfs name everything. I only name the things that I love. And I number the spears. Because I don't have that many names in my back pocket, but they're all individually special. You found a blowtorch as well. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, because you were struggling for a while, weren't you? You had 2 welding masks and you just weren't getting the lucky drop. Like, you weren't getting that 1 propane torch. No, good stuff, though. Yeah, 1 year, 5 months, finally got it. Railroad, oh, the railroad station. Oh, good stuff. Your fuel is like, yeah, I'm well aware. There's no incentive to fuel it up right now because it is the end of the day. Oh, headlights. Rip. But no, I don't refuel my car every 5 minutes. I'll let it run almost completely empty, and then I'll refuel it afterwards. The less times I have to, like, micromanage something and feed things, water things, refuel things, the better. So I leave everything until the last minute, so long as it doesn't impede my gameplay or incur any heavy risks on the side. Oh, good stuff. Fuel is low, Lamprey, flooring it. I know my van. You underestimate how far my van can get on fuels and a can-do attitude. And if I was like, I don't have to worry about my van like running out of fuel before I get to a gas station because I already have fuel in the trunk as well. So it's not something that's demanding currently. What was I gonna do? I was about to do something. Oh, haircut. That's what I want to do now. Yeah, let's fix the Karen haircut. Is it possible to empty gas cans into water barrels? I have never actually tried. Of all things, I've never even thought about doing that. I doubt it, but that would be quite funny. Because what I normally do is, if I want to have like a giant fuel dump in my base for like a tremendous amount of fuel, I'll normally grab a heavy-duty vehicle. Doesn't matter what condition it's in. Find a big gas tank, repair that up to 100%, and then I'll just park that van in my base somewhere, and I'll just fill it with fuel. And then anytime I need fuel, I can just siphon it from that truck. And I'll normally have like about 5 of them just lined up in a row. But it means I get to have like a few hundred units of fuel just lying in my base without having to go out and find tons of gas cans. That's what I end up doing eventually. Yeah, I will have to refuel him this morning, so he is running on fumes. And I'll refuel these gas cans as well, because it's always nice to have these filled up for my generators. But yeah, quick trip into Valley Station. And then we'll come back and start killing again. You like the vanilla helicopter through at the military for checkpoint? I hope you don't regret it. No, you should be fine, really. And we've had hundreds of them. They tend to just... They won't really get past the north gate in the checkpoint. As long as you don't go too close to it, they won't bother harassing you then. They'll just kind of linger on the outskirts. And everything east, there's no entrance for a mile, so they won't go around that way. And up north, it's like, they're just going to go to the main entrance, so it's pretty chill, really. But it's very similar to being stuck at the bridge for the mall. Just less static. You get to move around a little bit more. There's a big open space, but yeah, you're generally just stuck in the same area for a while. If you drive fast, the momentum will carry you, thus you don't need fuel. Yeah, giant stockpile of fuel. Yeah, because to build like a giant fuel dump in your base, you have to have like a tremendous amount of fuel cans. Or alternatively, you can just grab a heavy-duty vehicle, give it the best possible gas tank, and then just use that as a stationary like, fuel dump inside your base. And then if you happen to move, or you need something that's closer by, like, down the road somewhere, you can always just tow it into position. And then you have a little mobile, tank of gas just lying around somewhere. But I'm not at that point in my game at the moment, but we're getting to that stage. Slowly. Get to the hospital yet? Yeah, we've gone through at the moment. Like, at the moment, we've already gone through, more or less. So I haven't cleared out the building itself, but we've spawned in the zombies in this building, these two, and I'm pretty sure this one here as well. We've wiped out most of the guys over here. There's a few lingering on the fences around the back. But at the moment, we're just pushing straight down to the intersection, because there are a bunch of zombies that are stuck on the north fence over here, but they can very easily get to the highway, just walking straight east. So we just keep going over here at the moment, just killing zombies. Because if I can get that intersection wiped out for the most part, then I have access to all of the houses over here, all the way up to about this area. Because there's a lovely tall fence that runs all the way down here. So none of these guys will go all the way out to this area. They won't be able to pass through these two entrances unless I live right next to them. And I'll also get access to this highway, which I can connect up to this entrance over here. So then I'll have multiple ways to get into town. But all I've got to do is just finish clearing up the zombies that are stuck on the fence down... yeah, it's about here, more or less. There's a fence that runs through this area. But there's tons of zombies, a few thousand of them stuck around this region. And probably a few more over here. Because there's a tall fence that runs along this rail line all the way north. So all of these guys have just been going straight south and just kind of stockpiling themselves on the fence down over here. Which is hilarious, although a bit concerning. But yeah, that's the TLDR catch-up of the game currently. Yeah, where are you currently in your game then? Because I know you said you were clearing out Muldra, I think. Fuck's sake. I managed to throw all three of them on the floor at one point. Or rip. Yeah, there's a gas station at the intersection as well. Yeah, literally where we're clearing. But yeah, hopefully we'll get that one cleared more or less by the end of the stream. And then when I'm back on Thursday, I'll have a nice chunk of land cleared out and have a few more gas stations powered up. Yeah, nice and open. Yeah, it's more chill out here as well. It's not as bad as being in places like West Point. There's not as many buildings around you. It's nice and open. You can see a lot more. The whole legend delivers in his own van. I'm like a really shit Santa, just driving around, dropping off spears. I'm Santa on a budget, and this is my sleigh. My little mail van. The male is here and he's hot. Well, my character does dress like a stripper half the time to manage his body temperature. Yeah, let's see how far we can get north now, because we should get pretty close to the intersection again. There were a lot of zombies down there, but not like just a giant, overwhelming horde. You know, it's been pretty tame today, to be honest. We haven't had any overly dramatic zombie appearances. They've all been pretty tame for the most part. Yeah, I might have to pop a hole in that other fence down over here, just so... Same as this area. If any zombies find their way in there, I can just lure them out on the other side. Yeah, I mean, this is what I would refer to as a tame day. This has been pretty chilled out for the most part. Yes, looks can be deceiving. So many bodies, and all of them were self-defense. Zombie corpse disappear. Yeah, so they only last 9 days on the default settings, which is what we're playing on for the corpse despawn. So it's one of those problems that you could take care of it yourself if you were really desperate to, but the problem is ultimately going to take care of itself in the end. And in between now and then, there's not really any severe consequences for leaving the bodies here, so it's one of those things that's not worth trying to solve. It'll take care of itself within a few days. And eventually, once we kill all the zombies in the area and we move further north, this road will be completely clean again. There won't be a single body down here. Same as the military checkpoint. The military checkpoint used to look like this every single day. No one down there anymore. It's completely empty. So you just need to avoid standing on a big pile of corpses until you get sick and you're good. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, even with, like, the corpse sickness, you can kind of ignore that for the most part. As long as you don't sleep on the bodies, you're fine. So, like, my character spends almost every hour of every day surrounded by dead bodies. But because I take him back to the military checkpoint, where there aren't any zombies, and he gets to spend about 4 to 6 hours without any bodies around him, that's normally enough time to recover about 20 hours of corpse sickness. But it does depend on, you know, how many bodies there are, because it does grow exponentially. So the minimum is 20 bodies to start getting sick, but the more of them you have in the area, the faster your character will start getting sick. So do keep that in mind. But yeah, as long as you don't, you know, kill a bunch of zombies and then sleep in your car right next to them, you should be fine. Where are the zombie citizens? Will our subjects... Wait, when will our subjects... Well, when we declare ourselves... Oh, King of Kentucky. I mean, once I've killed everything in Louisville, I will designate myself King of the City in this game, as there will be no one to oppose my rule. But until then, I think the zombies still hold the majority vote for now. How come you're one-shotting everything? High skill. Yeah, so my character has level 9 strength and level 10 spear, both of which increase my damage, so I'm doing a lot of damage, enough to just kill most of them in a single hit. Yeah, max skills, nearly max strength, no negative rules. Yeah, like my character is in, like, apart from the... Like, the only thing I could actually do for my character currently that would increase his damage is just get that last level. If I get that last level in strength, I physically cannot do any extra damage. I'm fully maxed out. My attack rate can still be improved slightly. So if I get the level 9 and level 10 fitness, I won't get tired as fast in combat, but I'll also... have 6% extra swing speed in combat, which will be very spicy. But fitness always takes significantly longer than strength, so that's gonna take a little bit longer. Yeah, one-man hostile takeover. I mean, if they wanted to keep it for themselves, they should have fought harder for it. No, you never thought spear damage could go so high. Oh, spears are, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game. Like, there's a reason why a lot of people have the opinion that they're overpowered. They are goated. But, they take a long time to get to that stage, because there's no traits or occupations to get experience modifiers. So, to level it up all the way to level 10, you have to do it the hard way. You can't get any experience boosts beyond just taking fast learner. So at the very least you're looking at about 25,000 kills to max it out completely, but it's 100% worth doing. But the yeah, to add on to that, the truth is all the weapons are, well, all the weapon types are good at level 10. They're all fantastic, but they're all good and bad at different things. But spears, they excel at swing speed. That's their defining thing that makes them the best at one thing. Well, one thing that's relevant, I should say. So they're technically the best for max range as well, but that's not super important. Another quick rest. They have the dumb. Here's the ambulance battery intact. I haven't bothered looking, to be honest. I just assumed it was dead. But I'm not going to run the siren, because it's not really any louder than just running my car normally, just driving up and down. So all I'll be doing is I'll be running the siren in the ambulance to kill the battery or let the zombies destroy the light bar. And so long as I can find zombies, pretty easily wherever I happen to be. I don't have to go out of my way to do anything extra, you know? Like, all we have to do every single morning is drive down the highway, beat my horn a couple of times, and then we have an entire day's worth of zombies to murder, so I don't need anything extra beyond that. That is plenty. You like spears as a renewable resource? Yeah, they are the best for... Well, they're not the best overall out of all the craftable weapons. Like, objectively. That's if you include all the shit weapons you can make as well. But, for, like, the good weapons, which really only pertains to stone axes and spears, they are significantly less time-consuming, just because you don't have to look for chipstone or tree branches. You just died to a surprise crowd. Woohoo! I can feel your enthusiasm with that last word. Oh boy. Living the dream. I love this game. The man has simple needs. See, I'm just not a big fan of overcomplicating things. Like, simple is best, almost every single time. You don't need to, like, make any elaborate traps or overthink things most of the time. The easiest answer is usually the correct one. And it's like, oh, I could bring tons of zombies. I could destroy some of the holes in the fences over here to let them leak into this area, but it's like, I can only kill so many of them each day. Like, there is a high limit on what I can actually do within 24 hours. So there's no point, like, gathering every single zombie in the region in this one area, because I won't be able to kill them all. I'll be killing the same I'm doing now, but I'll just be having to run away more and rest behind the trees. But, you know, eventually, once like we move past this area and we start trying to hunt down the last of the zombies who didn't make it to the groups and they got lost along the way, yeah, I'll take my time then. Light bars, tons of slow driving with horns, just to give them a chance to come out and greet me. But, you know, there's no point trying to comb over the entire area and look for every individual zombie, making as much noise as possible when they're already thousands of them crawling down my throat. Right, good stuff. So yeah, let's drive a little bit further north now. I might quickly just run over here and punch a hole in that fence, because I do keep seeing a few zombies get stuck over here. There's no point punching a hole on this side, because the entrance is just around the corner, so they can path their way over here. But let me have a quick look, see if I can punch a hole further up, where it's too far for them to figure out how to get around. Let's get rid of these few as well. Anytime today. There he is. Just need to make sure I have enough time to dismantle. Crafted spear is what? Third most costly in stamina? After axe and crowbar? Well, with those three specific weapons, yeah. So, axes would be the most consuming, then crowbars, then spears. So the axes weigh 3, crowbars weigh 2, and spears weigh 1.7. Oh, that was a mistake. There we go. Can you not move the mask? I was gonna say, why can you not move the mask? Yeah. Now, if there's any zombies over here, they should filter out. Just so I can keep this a little bit quieter. I didn't know you had a... Oh yeah, we've had a welder mask for quite a long time now. We found him... Where was he? Yeah, down over here. It was the place that you guys suggested. So we skipped over this area, and we started looting the little train yard by the military checkpoint. But I think we were doing like some last-minute checks around the roads over here. And I think we were moving the cars at the time as well. And he did say, you should probably check it out. I was like, okay, I'll have a look. And yeah, there was a little container on the end. One welding mask. Don't think there was anything else in there. And there are still a few containers to go through, but I found what I wanted, so I didn't finish looting everything else. Frame rate seem much improved? Yeah, it's been nice and chill. Not too many zombies around the immediate area, so... a nice, relatively stable frame rate, for the most part, until I go further north. Yeah, this is close to where I need to be. I just need to be in line with that gas station. So that's where all the zombies on the west side, well, the north side of the hospital, that's where a lot of them are stuck on the fence. Yeah, hello, Premium as well. Welcome back again. Hello, hello. You just hit Metalworking 10 in your multiplayer game last night. Oh, good stuff. You are going to be everyone's best friend then for metal crates and little bits of metalworking repairs on vehicles. Yeah, that's working wonders. Good stuff. You're already their best friend when you hit mechanics head. Oh yeah, you're like the ultimate mechanic now then. Yeah, 10 metalworking, 10 mechanics. You can literally repair every vehicle perfectly. Or as much as you can in the vanilla game. They're fixing up all the cars. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, metal crates look like ass. It's the same thing with tailoring. Like, carpentry seems to be the only one who ever got any love. But, Yeah, no matter how high you get your metal working, the metal crates always look really poorly made. And level 10 tailoring doesn't matter. Your tailored leather patches on your clothing are all over the place. Fully rested. Good stuff. The artists and the Zeds treat. Oh, the Zeds treat you? They've been very polite. They haven't been making any super groups, but they've been giving me enough to, like, give me a steady flow of kills consistently without overwhelming my character. And any skills? I don't think we've leveled anything today. No, like, we would have gained a little bit of nimble strength and fitness, but we haven't been working on any of our other skills today. It's just been a purely killing stream. Just pushing forward. Because we managed to get to the hospital. We've wiped it out. Still need to loot the building, but outside it's pretty much empty. And the zombies have already been spawned in and killed. And at the moment we're just going further north and trying to make our way up to the intersection. And trying to grab any of the zombies that are stuck around the fences over here and on the east side. That's the current plan anyway. So far we've killed about 8,000 today. And we should wrap up with about 10. About 10,000 kills by the end of the stream. Which is pretty standard for one of our streams where we've been using spears exclusively. Yeah, first aid. Leveling it with the glass. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, the John McClane School of Medicine. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Now I have a machine gun. Ho. 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 Yeah, good stuff. So hopefully, first aid will get an overhaul in the future, but it's fine as it is for the time being. It's just more or less redundant. But it is funny to max first aid out. Just for the sake of doing it. You're a machine. I'm a man on a mission. And the name of the game is genocide. Everything has to die. Yeah, new world record. Here we come. So, I mean, we're not that far away from the Twitch record currently, from my PB. And Twist on Fire is closer currently, so he'll probably pop it before I do. But, we're only 116,000 kills away. Which, I mean, sounds like a lot, but we're on 180,000 currently. So, we should be able to blitz that quite quickly. And because we have near max stats for combat currently, we can push up to about 10,000 kills per stream at the moment. You know, so long as we're using spears almost exclusively, and we just spend like the entire stream murdering stuff. Because we're not even 10 hours into the stream. We're averaging about like just under 1,000 per hour. About 900 kills per hour, more or less. That's pretty good. Lost your character this morning? RIP. My condolences. 1 month, 5 days. The button in your mouse got stacked. That's worse than if... Oh, so you got robbed. You didn't actually make a mistake, then it was a hardware malfunction. Oh, RIP. See, if that happens, using a backup save is, like, completely justifiable, because you didn't make any errors. You know, you didn't make a bad decision. You didn't have, like, a mechanical skill issue in the game. Your hardware failed you, so... Backup save in that scenario, I think it's fair game. Just whether you'll have that dirty taste in your mouth afterwards, because... Even if you could justify it, personally, using backup saves always makes me feel a little bit dirty. Even if it was a hardware or a software issue. Eee, good stuff. Let's just top up my stamina before I grab another giant group. These are self-kind to become a master first aider. It's why everyone's always fucking miserable to go to medical school. No one wants to become a doctor, and that's why. They like to try and pretend like they're all studying, and it's just a lot of hard work, just trying to learn all the practice. Turns out, when they go into medical school, they're just all standing on broken glass. Just pulling glass out of their feet 24 hours each and every day. No breaks. And that's why no one wants to become a doctor anymore. It's the new conspiracy theory. Doctors are all min-maxing for first aid experience. Have you breached the hospital? Yeah, we're like slightly past him, but we've cleared up the area for the most part. So, mission accomplished today. We did actually clear out the hospital for the most part. I want to clear out the highway a little bit more before I loot the entire building, because there's not really that much to loot in the hospital, but it does have quite a lot of rooms and floors to go through. So I'd rather not have the outside get overrun by zombies while I'm prattling about inside. Appreciate the 500 bits as well, Artus. Happy days. Let's make it spicy. You are a little bit off, but I'll call it in anyway. Yeah, it has to be like the exact figure. But yeah, that'll be another helicopter. Happy days. Yeah, a little bit spicier. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let me ditch these guys for a second so I can get my stamina back up to full again. Hospital will be full of equipment and loot the Lamprey never... Yeah, it's... There's not really, like... For a hospital of that size, there's a surprising lack of medical wear in that place that's actually useful. There are, like, a few spots. You know, there's a gift store as well on the ground floor, but there's not really anything super useful. But we'll go through the buildings. I want to clear every room and make sure there's no zombies who are still hiding inside. Because that's, at this point in the game, that's the only reason we actually ever loot buildings, really. Like, we're still looking for the collectible items, so CDs and VHS tapes and any of the books and magazines that I'm currently missing. But we generally have almost everything. We're only missing a handful of, like, collectible things. Well, not collectibles, but a handful of useful items, like tools and such. But, yeah, I want to go through all the buildings and loot them all. Just because I want to kill every single zombie. So if I'm like, if I go through an area and I get rid of the bulk of them, I can be nice and thorough afterwards. And comb over things once there's basically nothing there. Which involves going through all the buildings as well. If there's a hospital gal in there, take one. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it for my my little collectible collection as well. I'll put it on a mannequin at some point. It's always fun to try and collect all the outfits in the game as well. Oh, I'm nearly out of spears. Rip. At this rate, I don't even know if I'll get back to my truck. What's actually different between Apocalypse and Survivor? I think it's the loot. That's one of the main things, but the major one is, pretty sure it's multi-hit. But if you want to see, like, all of the settings, start a brand new game. And when it tells you what game mode you want to play on, choose Sandbox. And then when you're going through the Sandbox settings, right at the bottom, there's a little menu right down here where it has your presets. And you can click on Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, CGDA. That has all the default settings. So then you click on the preset, load that one up, and then you can individually on the side go through every single part of the game, all the other settings, and you can have a look and see what the preset actually changes it to. And it's the same if you were to load up, it'd be the same settings, sorry, if you were to load up a regular Apocalypse game. But yeah, but like I said, I think the major thing is that the multi-hit is turned on Survivor, and it's turned off on Apocalypse. But to be fair, it has been years since I've looked at those two, so they might have changed since then. But that was how it was last time I checked. The pop is the same, I think. Don't believe that's any different. But we can have a quick look in a second, because that'll only take a minute. What does multi-hit mean? Oh, multi-hit is the ability to hit multiple zombies at once. So, if you ever hear someone referring to multi-hit, it just means that if it's enabled, if I were to swing, say, an axe, a spear, or a crowbar, I could hit up to maybe 3 zombies at once. Which makes combat tremendously easier. It's very difficult to get boxed in when you can hit that many zombies in one swing. And it's why multi-hit being turned off is generally the accepted norm. Because that's, like, there's no right or wrong way to play the game, but that's generally what people would refer to as actual combat. That's the way the combat was intended to be played. But play with whatever you want. There's no right or wrong way. But, yeah, we always play with multi-hit turned off ourselves, because personally I find it more fun. Yeah, let's have a quick gander, because it's the end of the game day anyway, so I'll just be heading back for sleep in a second. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I'm pretty sure it's just loot, multi-hit. The pop's the same. I think the respawns might be a little bit different. Maybe. But, I don't think there's that big of a difference between the two, really. So, yeah. So, yeah, Apocalypse. Yeah, the time is the same. The world settings are the same. Nature settings are the same. Sadistic AI is the same. Loot rarity? Nope, the same. Oh, here we go. Oh, so yeah. So the main thing here is, if you're on Survivor, multi-hit's enabled, and rear vulnerability is set to low. So what that means is, if a zombie grabs you from behind, this just decreases the chance of that zombie potentially landing a hit on you. Because on the default setting, if you just have rear vulnerability set to high, if a zombie grabs you from behind, no matter how high your level is, and regardless if you've got like high tailoring or thick-skinned, it's almost always a guaranteed hit. That's a bit of a contradiction, but it's like 75% of the time, it works every time. But yeah, getting grabbed from behind, very bad. And what about you? Oh, you get the minimap on there, Survivor. Vehicles? Oh, that's Builder. Vehicles are the same. So yeah, on Survivor, drag down's turned off, so if 3 or more zombies attack you simultaneously, it's not an instant kill. As opposed to Apocalypse, where if 3 or more zombies attack you simultaneously, they just drag you to the ground. You just die horribly, instantly. And there's Strength is weak, which is just gonna decrease the amount of damage they can deal to barricades and player-made structures, and to vehicles as well. But normally, Strength would also affect the drag down, but that's irrelevant because that's turned off. And yeah, and then the population settings are exactly the same. So yeah, no drag down, multi-hit, and I've already forgotten what the other one was. Fuck, what was the other one? Oh, and rear vulnerability. So on Survivor, you're generally going to be killing more zombies, combat's going to be easier, and if you make a mistake and a zombie grabs you from behind, you're not going to get punished as hard. That's like the summary for that one. Multi-hit makes melee weapons more fun versus guns. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their way of playing. Thanks. I mean, in the game's entire lifetime, multi-hit was the norm for years, because turning multi-hit off only became normal with Build 41. That was the... As far as I can recall, that was the first time we had the option to turn multi-hit off. Prior to that, every single game always had multi-hit turned on. And Build 41 coming out, that was... Oh god, when was that? When did I go back up my save get released? Would have been around 2020 or prior, I think? What difficulty? Oh, this run. This is custom sandbox. So this is insanely rare loot, times 16 population, all the player stats, like the rear vulnerability, all of that stuff. That's all high vulnerability, multi-hit turned off, all of that kind of jazz. And I think I had the electric and water turned off as well from day one, maybe. But you can check my setting list if you're really curious. If you type in ! settings, that will give you the full list. The only one that's currently different is the zombie hearing. On the setting list it will say normal, but on the game currently we're on pinpoint. Because that one got turned on after 6 months of survival. Yeah, let's see if I can get my van back very quickly, because it's not that much further up. Do I have enough weapons to kill all of you? I don't think so. But maybe. Yeah, I'll have to come back in the morning with more spears, but let me kill what I can for now. Until I get drowsy or I run out of spears. Or I get exerted. Whichever one comes first. So not that much. No, it's a pretty chill game, really. Like, you know, if you ignore the time 16 pop, it's pretty normal. I'm not running a superset of complex settings like we normally do. Tomorrow's spear making day? Oh, in real time, yeah, well, not tomorrow, but Thursday, yeah. Yeah, because tomorrow I'm going to be busy, so it's not likely there's going to be a stream tomorrow. But I'll be back on Thursday, and then I'll make up for the lost day tomorrow by streaming on Friday. That'll work out nicely. Yeah, it's curious. Yeah, so 2,628 spears, that's how many we've made so far. And we don't waste any of them either, so we've used roughly about 2,400 or 2,500 spears. But yeah, once we've used up all of our spears again, we'll make another like 200 plus. We tend to make them in bulk just so I don't have to spend a lot of days making them like a handful at a time. Yeah, I've still got quite a long way to run though, so I'll have a little sit down here for a minute. So I should be able to get back before midnight. More or less. That's a rare sight. We don't normally see zombies this far south anymore. Yep, home sweet home. No zombie bodies. It's been clear for so long now, they've all disappeared. Nice and clean. I have to pick up all these spears in here at some point as well, get rid of them. Just keep the base tidy. Yeah, we did 780 kills today. That's not too bad. Yeah, my weight's still holding, that's good. So yeah, let's grab a few spears and let's go reclaim the van. Yeah, good stuff. You're trying to work. Well, fixing a bad muscle spasm with a tens. Wait, what? Trying to type with my left hand is fucking hysterical. Clearly. They're gonna think I'm having a stroke if they review my calls. Well, maybe it'll be like in line for a promotion then. You just have to sell the lie to them. Just tell them, I did have a stroke when I was at work, but I was so dedicated, I continued working and I persevered. Because I love this company, and I love you guys so much. Because we're like a family. You tell that to them, instant promotion. When is karaoke day? When you all become deaf, preferably. So when I'm the only one who has hearing, we'll have a karaoke night. Yeah, pity promotion. You do some Johnny Cash with, well, without effort, I bet. See, I'll exclusively, like, quote-unquote, sing the parts of, like, Johnny Cash's songs where he doesn't actually sing, and it's more or less just talking. I'll skip all the parts where he actually puts effort in and he sings. Yeah, it's like, I hurt myself today to see if I could feel. I just give, like, a really sarcastic rendition of hurt. That'll do. I focus on the pain. The only way, I feel? I can't remember the lyrics. Yeah, like a spoken poetry, you know, fucking slam night poetry. We don't do karaoke here, we're too cool for that, we do slam night poetry. Are we old? I don't know, that seems like a hipster thing more than an old person thing. Anytime I think of someone like writing or reading poetry, at this day and age, sounds like a hipster to me. Or someone who's got a bomb fucking SoundCloud. An underappreciated SoundCloud. Please, bro, just check out my poetry on SoundCloud. It's great, I swear. I feel old sometimes. See, I feel young and useful. Almost always. The only exception is when I have the unpleasure, the unpleasure of hearing the latest TikTok trend, whatever it may be. It's always something stupid. Every time. Find myself mumbling the words, these fucking kids, too often. These fucking kids. Get off my lawn. Shouldn't be that far away from my van now, because it was just past the hospital, wasn't it? But yeah, the engine should still be running, 'cause the engine quality and the battery are fine. And the engine condition's fine as well. Swing and a miss. There we go. Yeah, it's good enough for a minute. Do you have a playlist of all your VODs? Yeah, if you type in !VOD, that'll take you to my VOD channel. And then there's only 2 playlists on there at the moment. There's one for the Sprinter run, I think, and then there's the start of this one, so all the VODs for this playthrough will be on there eventually. But at the moment, I think the first 20 have been uploaded, so I'm a little bit behind. But they are slowly getting put up there, one by one. Ain't no worries. Yeah, I think up to the 20th video, that's probably... I mean, obviously the start of the game. Up to... probably the bridge. In, to the mall, I would guess. Either that or Valley Station. You coming from my van, or you just random zombies? Just random zombies. Yeah, the bridge, like, like it sounds weird, but it's like, oh yeah, like up to about like 20 videos. You know, there are 10 VODs that haven't been uploaded yet, but it's probably about 10 streams just on the bridge alone, minimum. Gonna have to binge the first 3 streams on that run. Oh yeah, to see how you survived, yeah. I mean, it's always nice to have, you can just skim through those videos. Word of warning though, the first stream is incredibly boring. The only real interesting part is getting out of town. But beyond that, it's just mostly exercise. I think I did a tiny bit of killing in the first stream. But at the start of a 0 to hero build, it's always just usually about 10 hours Like 6 to 10 hours of just pure exercise, non-stop. With a ton of fishing in between. Let's drag all of you back here. I'll go have my rest again. Because even if we don't get all the way back to my van, it's fine. So long as we keep killing zombies. That's the objective. Well, what's the current goal? Literally just kill zombies. So, the overall goal for the entire run is to break the world record for the game again. So that's beating my PB. But, in between now and then, I want to start looting and killing everything in all of the towns. And currently we're doing Louisville, but I want to find all the cars, build a base in each town, power all the gas stations, find all the collectibles. Basically doing 100% completion run, doing everything. But at this very second, we're just killing more zombies, going into Louisville, because they are all in my way, and there are still probably thousands more to go through before I can get to, like, the actual city and start getting to some of the houses. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Okay, happy days. Talking about your blood bank playlist? Oh, if you're on about like the playlist for like the VODs, yeah, it's the blood bank extra light. That's the playlist for this one. That's the game name. So yeah, it's called extra light because the blood bank challenge is just my little goal to wipe out the entire map on time 16. But extra light just refers to the settings, because on the actual blood bank challenge, you kind of have to max out everything to make it spicy. And then run a bunch of mods to make it even harder. But on this one, we're just running time 16 with pretty bare bones settings. Like, it's a really simple game. Appreciate the follow as well, Dry Jams. Happy days. Any reason you're not using guns? Not enough ammo. So I can get plenty of ammo in the game, but it takes time to accumulate. So going through, like, I can hit all the main areas first, so that's police departments, gun stores, army surplus stores, places like that. Once they all run out of ammo, then I gotta start going to, like, the second source, if I want to, which is, like, residential houses. So that's going through residential houses and looking for guns in, like, the bedroom closets and stuff like that. And then after all those are gone, the only option I have is to loot the ammo from police officers, and that's it then. But, the ammo never lasts very long or goes very far, and the higher the pop is, the less effective they are at actually making any progress for you. Like, the kills remain the same, but because we have to kill so many, you barely notice, like, any progress whatsoever. But, there is a soft cap at level 5, so I do plan on leveling my aiming and reloading to level 10, but you get significantly less experience from level 5 onwards, so I'm not leveling it anytime soon. So I need literally thousands of shotgun shells to even put a dent in it. But we do use guns every now and then. Because periodically, you'll see me kill a police officer, and you'll see me go into his inventory, throw the guns on the ground. So the reason I'm doing that is for the future. So, when I'm ready, and I want to do some firearms, or I want to clean up and do some looting, I can have a really casual drive around the map and just go through some of the roads that have no more zombies, and we're never going to kill zombies out ever again. And I can just pick up all these weapons I've been dropping on the ground. All the shotguns, the handguns, all of the little bits and pieces I've been ignoring, all the melee weapons as well. Throw them in my trailer. And then I can unload all the guns when I'm back at home. They don't despawn? No, they'll stay there forever. It's why we take them off the zombie. Because if anything on the zombie will disappear when the zombie disappears. But if you want to retain something... So let's say, for example, this guy here had a shotgun. If I grab the shotgun and I throw it on the ground, they'll stay there forever. And they're a little bit difficult to spot, but once we clear the area and we're done, when all these guys despawn, all the remaining zombies, or sorry, all the remaining weapons afterwards, they're super obvious. They're really easy to spot. And then that's when I can just go around and just pick them up one by one. Instead of just doing it every single day. Because the method I used to do, like there we go, there's a nightstick there. But the method I used to do was I would kill the police officer, but I'd unload the gun in the same day, but it kind of wastes a lot of time. Because I gotta go looking for all the dead bodies trying to find the one guy who has the shotgun, and then unload it, then drop the shotgun on a body so the shotgun despawns. Like lots of little silly things. So it's the same philosophy as doing like making all my food in one go and crafting all my spheres at once. Just doing everything in bulk to save time. You should appreciate these city landscapes while they last. Eventually, Lamprey will start wandering. But yeah, the woodland on the outskirts. We will leave civilization one day. We will become a gremlin. Running through the woods on all fours. Yeah, plain stuff doesn't despawn, so if you like put a hat on the ground... Well, if a hat's on the ground, it will despawn within 24 hours, typically. But if you place it, it'll stay there permanently. So, it's a nice way to be able to display items. So if you have like a motorcycle helmet or a hat you want to put on a desk or a shelf, it's a way for you to be able to do it without it disappearing. Just make sure that you right-click on it and you place it. Dropping it on the ground will make it despawn. Gun. I need a gun command. Looks like the fog is disappearing. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure I'm close to my van now. I shouldn't be that far away. Did that guy just... I swear he just switched animations halfway through the attack. It looked like he did the slash attack to begin with, and then he went into the stab animation. That was funny. I've not seen that one before. I might have to have a look at that after the stream. Should have a fire command. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really add any commands like that, because I don't mind repeating myself. Because, I mean, for those of you who, like, hang out here, like, most days, and you hang out for, like, several hours, if not the entire stream, it probably does get a bit annoying hearing me repeat the same thing over and over again, but I honestly don't mind. Like, when people ask me, how is my character standing up so quickly? What's the current objective? Or what's your longest run? Or why don't you use guns? Or why is your character not wearing clothes? It's like, oh, I don't mind repeating myself. Gives me something to talk about. You know. You'd think I'd be tired of it by now, but it's pretty chill. If it annoyed me, I would automate it. I'd be like, no. I'd make a YouTube video. I'd actually go through the effort of making a playlist of videos. Like, yep, every answer that's ever... Well, every question that's ever been asked. I got a video link for a Q&A for this entire run. The answer to your question is there, but... I enjoy talking. Yeah, he did the same thing there. That's funky. So if I do, like, I walk backwards... No, it's too close. Like, it's like a certain distance, he, like, shifts his, He swapped his attack animation, like, halfway through. I saw it twice. It was definitely a thing, I'm not crazy. I definitely saw it. Right. God, how far did I park the van? I didn't realize I went so far north. So I know I'm below the gas station. I know I didn't go north of that. There he is. I've seen it also. Yeah, I'm not crazy. It definitely happened. Yeah, because the first time I wasn't sure, but I saw it twice. I swear. Yeah. So I think I was walking backwards, so I changed my range. Yeah, he did the slash attack, which was strange, because he shouldn't... Like, you can cause the slash attack if you're at the correct distance. Like, if you stand, I think it's... You gotta be, like, pretty close, I think. It's either pretty close or pretty far, but you can do the slash attack through the fence. But, yeah, he swapped it, like, halfway through. Which is... peculiar. Fences are the gift that keep on giving, apparently. Did you make the hole in the fence? I did, yeah. I put like a couple of holes along here, because I don't know where they keep coming from. But we keep getting zombies appear on the east side of the road behind these fences, but I'm assuming they're all coming from further north. But, yeah, I don't know where they... I don't 100% know where they've been coming from yet. So, just to, like, take the pressure off those areas so they don't build up too much, I have popped a couple of holes down the highway just to let them filter out a little bit. But, unfortunately I can't dismantle the fence from this side. I have to be on that side to do it, so... I need, like, a little clear area where those zombies are going to interrupt me while I dismantle stuff. But to be fair, I kind of want to pop another hole in the fence over here. Appreciate the 100 as well, gamer. Happy days. Apparently he was ticked off. Aha! Aha ha ha! Gamer, please. It's too late in my day. The puns. Hope the slaying is going well. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. About to run out to the store. Can you hit me with the with a good advertisement? Advertisement? I don't know what the fucking definition of that is. I never see that used in a... I'll never see that one used. Hold on a second. I gotta educate myself, because apparently I don't speak English. You're an asshole. Fuck's sake. I'm too tired. I was like, advertisement? I don't know that word. That sounds new. Fucking advertisement. That's my cue. I need to go to bed at some point. Oh, apparently Urban Dictionary wanted to appear and say ass-advertisement. Yeah. Definitely gonna get some sleep soon, 'cause I woke up too early today. I didn't get much sleep. I have the tired. But I'll try and get a few more kills. I'll try and get up to about, let's say 182, 500. Try and get close to that. Yeah, ideally you guys will stay over there. Unless you want to filter down to this area. I don't know. I mean, the hole's not that far away. Yeah, I mean, they'll find their way down there eventually. Almost 10 hours. Go to bed. I will. Soon. But not now. You're running a crossbow saber and hunt. The other day, in my honor. Well, I am honored. It went about as well as you expect. Stop stealing my strategy, gamer. I stole my strategy from the Russians. You don't get to steal it from me. Like, what's the plan, Dmitri? Well, we have more people than they have ammo, so you guys run at them headlong, soak up all their ammo, and then when you all perish and they run out of ammo, then we'll send in the second wave. Yes. I've played Hunt with Gamer many a time, and the strategy usually is I get shot, and I give him a rough approximation as to where the sniper might be. And then he'll revive me, and I'll get shot again. And I'll try and give him a more accurate or up-to-date position on the sniper. That's the general theme we have when we play Hunt together. Yes. Surviving was always a luxury. I was always meant to die. I am the decoy. Yeah, strategy, go negative KDA as quickly as possible. Give me those easy matches, please. Let's have another sit down and chill out for a bit. Yeah, it's not been too bad. I mean, we've been chilling out by the hospital for quite a long time now, so it's gotta be like... Well, the hospital itself should be pretty much empty. It's just... the intersection now. That's really the last part to... I mean, it's not technically part of the checkpoint, but, you know, by extension. And then we get to make a choice then. We'll have multiple directions that we can actually push into Louisville from. Because at the moment, we only really have one direction to go in from. But yeah, that intersection will be nice, because any further north and it just gets spicier and spicier, but... I would like to push west and get a little outpost made on the riverbank. And then maybe push east as well. Be interesting to watch you fight Zeds when your character isn't leveled. If you want to see what it's like, you can always watch the VODs, but I don't tend to die very often. It normally takes months. Like, if I'm doing a long game like this, I'll usually average maybe 2 games a year in real time. Maybe 3 if I play like shit. Referring to the VODs, yeah. It's just exactly the same as this, just a lot slower and a lot more shoving and turning around. So, that's pretty much the summary. Yeah. Low level nimble combat is very slow. You can't kill me, I'm a bad bitch. One and the same. Takes a dark and stormy night, jets screaming overhead, bitter cold saying in to drag Lamprey to the dirt, and even that's not guaranteed. See, the game's over there trying to throw everything it can at us to end the run. We're just sitting back all casually, little Guinness in our hand, just whispering the words, "You underestimate how badly I want this." It's like, you can't kill all the zombies on the map. That's statistically improbable. It's like, fucker, you have no idea how badly I want this trophy to hang on my mantelpiece. How do you know if you killed all the zombies? We're going to use a secret ingredient called crime. So, there's only really one way to know if you've actually killed all the zombies, and that's to cheat. Call it what it is. You'd have to load the game, like your game save, in debug mode. So at debug mode just gives you the admin commands and stuff like that. But in that game mode, without fucking up your character and changing the actual gameplay, you can pull up the zombie pop map. And the zombie pop map is... it's very similar to like having a mini-map on screen, but it shows you the entire map, but it also shows you where all the zombies are that are in the cells that your character is currently in. But you can use the ping sound radius effect in that mode to basically just light part of the map up like a fucking Christmas tree when you're on pinpoint hearing. So if we ever got to the point where we literally couldn't find a single zombie, like, that would be what we would have to do. We'd have to go around the map several times and just never see any zombies. Then I could say, okay, we've gone around the map, I've gone around all the roads, I've been very patient, but I haven't seen another zombie in a few months. Or, maybe not a few months, but maybe a few weeks. It's like, okay, we can justify it now. Load up the game in debug, try and find where the zombies are, get like a rough approximation to where they're hiding, and then I would quit the game, load the game back in the normal settings, and then with that information as to roughly where those last handful of zombies might be hiding, because it'll only be like 1 or 2 zombies that are just hiding in like really obscure locations around the map. I'd have like a little map in my mind then of like, okay, there's like 1 or 2 zombies in Louisville, in like the northeast area. There's 1 that's out in the middle of fucking nowhere in the woods by Rosewood. You know, there's about 10 or so that I've missed scat around West Point. And then I could go through and gather all of those guys. And then when I think I've got them all, check debug again. That would be the way to do it, but that is literal years away in game time. And that is months in real time. So we're nowhere near that stage. That would be several million kills before we would humor the thought of doing that. Yeah, I'll have to punch a hole in the fence, maybe further down, over here, maybe. Yeah, welcome in as well, Maestro. Happy days. But yeah, let me have a drive up north and see if we can pull some more zombies from the gas station. And see if I can get a better look at the intersection today. Because we managed to see it, like, fully not too long ago. No, maybe not. But I can get a few more kills at least. Yeah, where's that massive group I just saw? There's gotta be a few more of you. I don't know, maybe I was just imagining it. It always seems like a lot more when you're driving your car. It's pretty quiet, but I'll top up my stamina quickly. I still have plenty of time to kill more zombies. I'll grab some of those guys as well in a minute. With pinpoint hearing, it always gets me how it shifts where you encounter Zedsons. Yeah, 'cause they'll come from so far away. Like, you'll be in the middle of nowhere driving down some really obscure road, maybe like near Lake Phallus, or, I don't know, maybe the back roads between Moldra and Lake Phallus again, or Rosewood. And you'll just find, like, a mountain of zombies in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it's like, what? Where the fuck did you guys come from? And it turns out, because you've been driving down that road so frequently, they've all come up from, like, Marchridge. It's like, what the fuck? You bastards. But yeah, a lot of these guys that we're killing now, like, we probably... If I was gonna guess, we've probably killed everyone at the intersection. All of these guys are just coming from the surrounding areas, so further north, west, and east. Because we've killed so many zombies since we've been here now. We've killed about... We're just shy of 30,000 zombies since we arrived at the military checkpoint. So, we should have wiped out everything at the checkpoint, the hospital, and the intersection. And then a few more around the area, maybe, to make up for those numbers. Oh, the zombies. Argentina just raised its interest rate to 97%. Still want to move there? Never said I did. I distinctly remember saying I humored the thought of moving to the Falklands. And last time I checked, the Great British flag is firmly embedded in that fucking land. Unless Argentina wants to go for another round. But that's up to them. Leave me out of it. Alright. He is a little bit exhausted, but that's fine. Got time just to clear up these last few, and then I'll grab my truck and we can skedaddle. Go back to the base. And yeah, he's not even sick yet, so that's fine. Oh, good stuff. And yeah, 11. Sorry, 11. It's 9:30, so that's my cue to start heading back. Just gotta remember now, dude, where is my car? think he's further north, isn't he? Because I don't think I parked him that far away. Is there anything still looting? Oh, still loot corpses for? Nothing that I can't already see. So, like, hunting knives, katanas, anything like that. But I can see them before I kill them. The only thing they really have at this point that's actually useful are vitamins. And to a lesser extent, antidepressants. But I already have too many of those. So, that's really just a few medical items. But because I can't see if they have them before I search them, it's a little bit time consuming. So I don't generally loot them myself. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The only other thing I can think of, really, are like rarer clothing items. So because we want to collect like one of every item and all of that stuff, if I see a zombie that's wearing something that's pretty distinctive, like a Spiffo mascot uniform, or a hazmat suit, something like that, you know, just a costume that I haven't found yet, I would grab that, add it to my collection, so later on I can put it in my base on display. Right. Yeah, let's go grab the van, though, and we'll skedaddle now. There he is. But I got close enough to my target anyway. I did say we'd try and go for... to be fair, I did say 82, 500. I'm only like 20 kills away. I might as well go for those other 20. It's not many, that many extra. Appreciate the follow as well, Big Cheese. Happy days. Yeah, my character is sick, but that's okay. So we'll be heading back home now. Yeah, may as well. Yeah, it's just something to do. Like, every now and then someone will ask, like, how do I not get bored with this game? It's just little details. Just little things like that. Like, what are you doing? Collectible items. Why? Because I can. It's just something to do. Because I like killing zombies, and I like going for high survival, high kill counts. But, like everyone else, I do inevitably get bored of doing it too much. So I just need something to break it up a little bit in between. You know, a little bit of base building here. Looking for a few collectible items there. Oh, I'm actually on 500. Nice. Let's fuck off then. Off we go. Of course, you start right at the end. I don't trust the, I never let the zombies go to my window. If the ignition doesn't start by the time the zombie gets close to the vehicle, I just jump out. I don't trust my vehicles. There we go, though. Yeah, not too bad, though. So we are on 1 year, 4 months, 26 days, 15 hours, and 182,500 kills. Tidy. Yeah, that's not too bad. And my weight's still healthy as well. Still on 78 kilos. And we've made a little bit of extra progress towards level 10 and 9 fitness and strength. Yeah, good stuff. So I expect we'll hit level 10 strength by 1 year, 7 months, maybe? But Fitness 10, that's going to take probably well beyond the 2-year mark. Probably closest 2.5 years. That'd be my guess anyway, minimum. So on the last game, it took us just over 3 years to get to just shy of level 10. Like, we were literally just like a few hundred experience away. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. And we did 784 kills today. That's pretty good. That's a nice number. Anything generally around 700 or 800, I'm quite happy with. At this stage, that's a pretty decent number. Pumps my average kill count per day up quite nicely. Was the game love at first sight? Oh, definitely. I fell in love with it instantly. And back then, it was like a really disgusting looking alien. But I like the gameplay. Because a lot of survival games are a bit limited in what you can do, but Project Zomboid, it looked... Like, to be fair, it still looks a little bit funky now, but the gameplay was solid. Like, it was fun, and that's all that matters. It was so jank back then, but it was fun! Yeah, 'cause I never played it when it first came out, like the initial 2013 launch, when it was, like, off Steam. I bought mine in 2014. So, that was before West Point and Riverside and vehicles and all that stuff, but the game was a little bit better. Yeah, it didn't look awful. Don't know why it took so long to think about that. But no, it was pretty fun. But yeah, I've been playing it on and off since then. One more for luck. And I'm a little bit late coming home, but that's okay. I'll just give you an extra hour to sleep. Give you an extra hour 20. Yeah. You should still be pretty A-okay with fatigue. So generous, I know. I am a kind and merciful god to my little creation. Well, yeah, that is the end of the stream today. So, I'm ending an hour early, even though I was 3 hours late, because I am tremendously tired. And I got lots of stuff I need to get done tomorrow. And speaking of which, I will not be online tomorrow.
Pathetic.
I'm sorry, I have failed you. But yeah, I've got stuff I need to get done tomorrow. I am moving to a new place, so I have to dismantle my desk and my PC setup and then reassemble it somewhere else, about 2 miles away. Well, that's the plan for tomorrow. So I'll be back on Thursday, but if you're worried about missing out on stream time, I will be doing another stream on Friday. So I'll make sure to add that to my schedule temporarily for this week. So we'll have the same stream hours. But yeah, I'm a failed streamer, I know. Dishonor on me, dishonor on my family, dishonor on my cow. But yeah. But I'm not going to draw it out, because I want to go get some food, and then go into a coma. So, if you want to get notifications, same as always, Discord is always there. And following also does the same things. But let me just throw you guys in to a raid. And then we're good to go. Hopefully a smooth one. Yeah, hopefully. Hey, it's Techno as well. Yeah, click at the... I know, I'm gonna quickly skedaddle and abandon you. I'm sorry, Beaver. I'm sorry. I have failed you. But I'll probably pop into your stream, maybe, if I'm still awake when you come online. Right, who is online and who has an interesting title? Who do I not raid very often? I don't think I've ever raided you. That's a question. Who are you? Identify yourself. Single player? Oh, I recognize you. You're a new streamer. Yeah. They're on 100 Days Survive. They've only really started streaming in the last, like, week or two. So yes, they get a raid. because they use spears. So let's go give them a nice warm welcome into Twitch, because they're pretty chilled out. I was vibing in there for an hour or two the other day ago. But yeah, they are a spear player through and through, so give them a follow. It is demanded. That was the wrong one. No! I've given the element of surprise away. They know that we're coming now. Fuck. Fuck my melted, horrible, fatigued brain. Well, regardless, I will catch you all on Thursday. Happy days.